All right, welcome to the Olympic City Pro-Am. If you're watching with us, thank you. We do have 2 streams, just to make sure. If you see commercials when you click on this, you are watching the free version. If you become a member to the channel for as little as 99 cents, you can move over to our members only, and that will only get you the commercials that are from the sponsors during the downtime. So appreciate to everybody who's already joined. Give them a shout out real quick. Ashley Austin, Denise, and I'm apologizing now because I say everybody's name wrong, but Denise Havanek. Let's see who else we got. Colleen and Venipuncture. So shout out to everybody who's joined so far. Thank you so much. Give me 1 second. We're going to get some information.
Media sensation.
You can leave it. That's fine, yeah. All right.
I'm a hit.
Well, for everybody watching, I am Chuck Ellison. I am the owner of Ellison Fitness, EFI Productions. And next to me, I have Mr. Mark Sanchez.
How's it going, everybody? Good morning. Good morning.
Now, you were supposed to be in the show, weren't you?
I was, yeah. A couple weeks ago, I competed at the Arnold Strongman Pro-Am in Columbus, Ohio. And after that show, I had a little bit of boo-boos afterwards, and I decided that, my body could use a break. So I've been competing a lot last year, and so I decided, this is my time to give back to my sport. I'm here local to Colorado Springs, so I might as well give back to the community and help out.
Awesome. Well, hey, before we get in trouble, we got to keep it on the pads because they don't want us to put holes in the turf. So we're going to have to get a little close and intimate here. You okay with that? So we're running a little late right now. We're going to do a national anthem at 10:15. We're going to announce all the athletes. They're going to come out waving their flags. Then we'll get ready for event 1. Event 1 is going to be a log press for max reps. We're doing essentially 2 shows today. We're doing the lightweights first, and then all the way through all 5 events. Then we're going to the heavyweights.
Yes, correct.
So we'll do another athlete announcement for the afternoon grouping, but we're going to go log press for reps, max deadlift, a sandbag wheelbarrow medley, sandbag toss over bar, and then the Pikes Peak stone load.
Pikes Peak stone load, yeah.
Yep. Which is very interesting because it's not normally your stone load is just increase in height or increase in weight. It does a little.
It increases in height, and then decreases in height, but it still increases in weight. Or yeah.
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 So it's a very interesting setup. I love the way it looks over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to a commercial for a minute, kind of give our sponsors a little bit of a shout out. Once we get ready to do the announcements, we'll come back, and we'll see you then. Go ahead and send us to commercial real quick.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit membership so you never...
All right. Let us know if you can hear us better this time. We've adjusted our mics a little bit. Hopefully you can hear us better. We've got just a couple more minutes until the athletes are starting to get pulled out from behind the wall over there. There's the American flag. We're going to do a national anthem.
To start us off this morning, we have the open women's lightweight. And then I believe we're doing the middleweight men's right after, right?
Correct,
and
yes.
Then it's open. Gotcha.
Says we are good.
Do I have a personal mute on my headset, or no? Is it just you?
No, well, we don't. You want that to be the center shot? So this is what we have right now. It's the side shot. So as they walk out, it'll be from the side. Okay. Is that okay with you? Yeah, that's fine. Because the other ones, I've got them right on the logs right now, and they're perfect. Okay. So you good with that?
Could you like switch to a front view when they're all out there or something?
We can. We'll just have to move the cameras. So.
I'll let you have to do that.
You sure? I mean, we can do it. Like, give me with that remote real quick.
That shot would be really cool.
Do the source. Yep. So we're making some on-the-fly changes real quick, just trying to get everything ready. So that's don't change anything. Just leave it right there. One.
And then do you want
I am moving the wrong one. It looks like. Yep. Go to click on 2 right there. Yep. So there. Yep.
I got
Go
you.
back 2. Go back 2. There we go. That'd be good right there. So when we go, so yeah, add source. Drop it down below the commentary. So we're going to have a front view for the athletes coming out here. Go ahead and drop our commentary mic or video down. No, the actual overlay. Nope. There we go. That way we don't block anybody's face when they walk out. Now we are a very new to this kind of setup. We're doing our best to grow and add stuff as we go. We are going to try a few new features today. We got some overlays for the scoring. It's not going to look exactly like Iron Podium because our system is different than Iron Podium. So if you look at Iron Podium and it says that they had X amount of time and you look at ours and it says something different, it's the way we had to configure it to get it on the screen. Because like we're going to do distance in one of these. So it's going to look like on the Iron Podium it's going to be like actual distance. For our setup, it's going to be how much distance they had left.
Right.
Yep. So heads up to anybody in the comment section down here. I do need to get Iron Podium set back up because we changed how we're going to score the Sandbag into Wheelbarrow. All right, we're getting ready to announce the athletes here. So for your information, this is our live stream chat. This is our members chat.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah, I was reading about that when you guys posted.
if you're watching either one of these, go ahead and put who you're supporting in the comment section. Give them a little shout out. Chat with us. We like to engage. It's a lot better than just sitting here talking to ourselves. And
I'm like sitting here. So if you guys don't know me, I'm a heavyweight athlete myself. And I'm like sitting here like trying to not breathe super heavy in the microphone. I'm like sitting here like still like.
I do the same thing. Short breaths through the nose.
No, I'll just pass out.
Oh, welcome to a new member. We got Elizabeth Keen. I think that's Keen.
Kier.
It's a very small print. So, and again, I've already said it once. I'm going to say it a million times today. I am horrible at pronouncing names. I'm relying on you.
I got you.
So, hopefully you know a lot more of these athletes. I do know a few of them from out east.
How far are you from Matt Powell's gym?
We are only about 2 hours away from each other,
Close enough,
hour and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's done my show. He's actually emceed my show.
Nice.
I'm going to go live stream his next month.
What's he hosting next month?
Did I say? Yeah, April, the first weekend of April, he is doing
Oh, it's April.
a pro-am in Georgia.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's the Tri-City Scott Helms Memorial.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. But she's not tapped into the live stream, though, right? That's
No,
just
no.
over
So
there.
we're going to have to repeat what she says
Perfect.
because they're not going to hear. So first up, we have Kristen Ellis.
Kristen Ellis is a lightweight women's athlete.
Then Kat Bechtold. And then Carly Andrus. So it looks like Rachel Foss is not with us today. So I'll let you holler out the men.
Oh, so first we have Nicholas Havanek, starting out with our open men's middleweight, representing Colorado. We have Miguel LeBaron, also representing Colorado. Spencer Edging. Looks like he's representing Indiana.
I like the mask.
We got Tyler Pruitt, I believe. Can't see the French one over here. We got Matt Powell, Jesse Castens,
So far, we haven't missed anybody.
Jordan Lamgo,
Everybody on Iron Podium's up to date so far.
Bodie Garone,
That's G-Iron.
Giron.
G-Iron, yeah.
Oh, that's how she pronounced it.
No, that's what I'm pronouncing it.
Got Ethan Atkins. We have Josh Harrelson.
Somebody shouted him out in the comment section earlier.
Jack from the live stream, yes, cheering on Josh Harrelson. They just announced Ches Dennison. We've got Blake Hoffman. We have Evan Gamboa.
He's ready.
Lots of Colorado athletes in the house tonight. We've got Parker Henry and Gabe Deal.
That rounds out our
Did
men's.
not seem like Parker Henry walked out. So I think we're
Oh, I
also,
thought we had Parker Henry.
that was Evan Gamboa and then Gabe Deal at the end.
Okay.
So I think we might be
Yeah.
missing one as well.
1, 2, 3.
We're going to go ahead and go and get a photo op of all the athletes this morning. And then we will be beginning with the log press event. So the log press event today, we have 2 logs set up.
Oh,
The middleweight men are on the wooden one.
Yes, this side. Hey, Rosa. We're going to do the national anthem real quick. I'm going to get something checked out. Will you mute? All right. Sorry, we muted that just so it wouldn't mess with our monetization or anything. We just wrapped up the national anthem. Hang on one second. So we've got a couple of new things coming up. We're going to go ahead and move over to event 1, Scott. We got to get these reset.
So while they're setting up the camera, we have event 1, which is the log clean and press for reps. Athletes will have 60 seconds to clean and press every single repetition. And then obviously whoever does the most reps will win the event.
Now we're down to just 3 female athletes in this class. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 male athletes.
Yep. For the open weight women, or I'm sorry, the women's lightweight class, the log will weigh 145 pounds. And for the middleweight men, the log will be 275 pounds.
Oh, wow.
Just getting all the judges set up and everybody around the platform. Coming to the stage for your open women's lightweight, we have Kristen Ellis. And for your open men's middleweight, we have Nicholas Havenek.
Trying to make sure we don't pick up the music in the background, but we'll turn the mics up a little bit more. Try to speak up a little bit louder for you. Oh.
Kristen Ellis has been competing for 3 years. Some of her proud achievements are a 270-pound farmer carry. And she was successfully a pro card holder after 6 months of competing in strongman.
Nice. See if I can adjust this spreadsheet here. I'm doing the scoring over here, so I'm going to rely on you to do a lot of the commentary, but I'm going to try to jump in as I can.
I got you.
All right, we got our athletes up.
And we are off. Very fast, clean on the women's side. Very easy press. Come on, Nicholas, get onto that log. Going for number 2. Successful attempt for number 2 for Kristen. Flying over there.
Now that's a Slater log.
Number 3.
Have you ever used a Slater log?
I own one actually.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
yeah. So Slater logs are definitely one of my favorites. But 4, successful attempt number 4. Kristen is flying through these logs.
Yes, she is.
And make that 5. She's got plenty of time on the clock. She's pacing herself well. Every rep looks the same. She is flying through these numbers. Boom, 6.
Wow. Oh,
very
so
close. Very close to repetition number 7. So we have Kristen Ellis with 7 reps on the log at 145 pounds. Some good attempts from Nicholas over there. You know, something about these logs that really get people is they'll burn a lot of energy on that clean. It's something that sometimes you're a really good presser, you have a really good shoulder strength, but if you can't get that log in that rack position, that's sometimes where people burn the most energy.
Yeah. So somebody in the comments asking the difference between the Slater and some like Metals, Rogue, and Titan.
I guess it's kind of a good point to call out that. Sorry,
my bad,
Crew's
Matt.
asking for a pen. So to kind of answer your question on the logs, I'd even say Slater logs vary between Slater logs. when it comes down to the actual engineering of logs, you know, sometimes handles are a little bit spaced out further apart. Sometimes the actual circumference of the handles are a little bit different. Sometimes they spin a little faster or a little slower, depending if they have like flared bells at the end. I've cleaned 400 pounds easily on like 6-foot logs, and I've struggled to clean logs that are 8 feet long because it's so hard to balance it. It gets longer. So I would say every single log is a little bit different in its own aspect. So it looks like we have, is that Cat?
Yes, that's going to be Cat up next.
We have Cat Bechtold and Miguel LeBaron, I believe.
Yes. I'm trying to adjust Iron Podium so we have it up to date, but
in the rack position over there on the women's side. Nice, balance it. Almost saved it. That's okay, you've got time. So a lot of times these athletes, you know, they got 60 seconds. Unfortunately, the way the rules are written, though, if they, you know, drop a log off the crash pads or anything like that, they do have to reset it on their own, so that does eat up some of their time.
oh man, that a lot of energy too.
A lot of energy. So one thing here we can see on the men's, he's trying to basically kind of bicep curl the log. It's not the most efficient way to clean a log. A lot of energy gets extruded when you're doing stuff like that. It's so much harder to get under it. It's so much harder to get momentum as that log rolls up your torso.
Yeah, I've 100% it like belt clean. I use that belt to pop it up.
Yep.
It makes a huge difference. Like I can clean more than I can press.
Yeah.
100%.
For me, I mean, I kind of have like this deadlift approach where I kind of get it up high, and then when I lap it, I try and get it as high up onto my sternum as I can before I initiate that clean.
Yeah.
So now we have Carly Andrus, and we have Spencer Edging.
Carly will round out the rest of this division.
Spencer's getting his straps on, getting ready to go. And Carly's getting fired up. And we are off.
Oh, this is the gentleman that had the Shrek hat. Oh,
nice,
stay on.
successful press from both athletes. That's
Good.
one.
I think he's the first to get a rep out.
I think so too. We are in the rack position for the females. Nice press, very easy. These crash pads are falling apart over there.
They are.
Oh, man. Nice clean over here.
Now, I think Carly is fighting for first now. She's already gotten second in this event with multiple reps.
Nice. Very easy. I think, honestly, she probably had more in the tank. It looks like the crash pad's kind of falling apart a little bit, maybe ate up some of her time, but honestly, she's looking really good that entire event.
And that's strongman for you. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
You never know what's going to happen with the equipment.
No, anything can happen.
Let's see. She ended up with 4 reps. So that gives Kristen the win for that division right there.
Yep. So now we will be focusing on just the men. I believe we have Tyler Pruitt out here. Very easy clean from Tyler. Sensational.
Not surprised at all about that.
Back on it already. Number 2, explosive with the split jerk. Looking good. Very nice. I believe he is now currently our leader.
Yes. So far, only Spencer has a rep out.
Very good. Nice. Utilizing that split jerk technique, he's doing really well, keeping really good pace. You might be able to just tap into the one stream. I'm not sure if it's messy, but
Yeah. Unfortunately,
you can't just turn
it's
off
like
one. Yeah.
the side of it. Yeah.
Spot. Very nice. Does not look to be slowing down. He's catching his air at the top. Ooh,
He's
took
being
a log to the shin.
Well, he was trying to be smart about where he
Yeah.
dropped it too, because
Yeah, because
he got
those crash
5
pads
there.
are not holding up very well.
Well, unfortunately, it's not that the crash pads aren't holding up. It's there's 4 separate
Yeah,
crash pads on each side,
exactly, yeah.
and when you hit it just in the center, it just shoots them everywhere. Yeah, somebody said the crash pads are going to go get destroyed with the heavyweights. We've got to figure out how to.
They said the live stream's down.
The live stream's down. No, we got it.
I'm not sure what happened. She said the live stream.
We're
was
still
down.
live here.
And I wish you would have told me. I actually have. So I'm local to Colorado Springs. I actually have Cerberus log crash pads at my house. sitting
Oh,
there
the
right
long
now.
ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who told us that the.
Nancy did.
Oh. I mean, okay.
So we have Matt Powell up next with the Viper press. Good for 1. He's got it in his lap, and now he's racked up. And Viper pressing it again. Viper press for number 2. So with Viper press, basically what they're doing is, I'm not knowledgeable enough to say if it saves energy or not, but it's definitely a lot faster to where instead of holding in that upright rack position, they go straight to the press from the lap position.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a very strong clean, it
Yep.
would save some energy, but it's more time.
Exactly.
Because now that he's exhausted himself, he's going to go to the
Yep.
dip.
So as we're seeing now, Matt's taking a little bit of a breather. And as my colleague here was saying, he basically is now switching to the push press. But yeah, he
He's
looks
gonna
like
call it there.
yeah, a little bit of energy burning.
3 reps for Matt. So appreciate we got some people in the comments letting us know the stream is still good.
Perfect,
Appreciate
thank
it. We unfortunately are at the mercy of whoever has the Wi-Fi. If we go down for any reason, so just everybody knows, if we go down for any reason, we will come back up. Now, I don't know if there'll be a split between the two because that takes a lot of prep time to make sure that we have the members and the non-members. But if we go down, we will definitely come back up and then just make it live, free for everybody.
We have Jesse Castens now, good for 1. Looking really easy on that press. I think he might have slightly jumped to that down command.
No, he didn't
Nope.
get it.
Yep, so he's not holding it at the top long enough to get the down command. So basically, the judges are looking for upright, ears through to the elbows, fully locked out in the elbows, and then having a stable locked out position.
See, like, there he goes. There was, like on the last one, there was a slight roll.
Yep.
And if you didn't see it from the side, you probably wouldn't have noticed, but
Absolutely.
just that small tilt in the wrist.
Yep. And I mean, our judges are very, very seasoned in this
Yes.
sport. We've got Chad Coy, Steve Foshin, Inez, and Angelica over on the women's side. Lots of experience here on these judges' tables.
Now,
And,
I didn't realize that Nez and Angelica were going to be judging. I thought they were just hanging out. I was like, hey, if y'all want to come jump on the live stream, you're welcome to.
judging.
So I think he's going to get 1 or 2.
I think they gave him 1.
We'll
He
see.
definitely had 3 in him, but I think they only gave him 1.
Appreciate the shout-outs for the stream. We're doing our best, and we'll keep trying. If it goes down, like I said, we'll bring it back up.
Next, we have Jordan Lamgo.
So Jesse got 2 good reps.
2? Okay,
Yes.
nice. Very nice press from
Good.
Jordan. Nice. Got in the rack position. So for me, I wouldn't say that I'm a great presser, but I know one of the big cues that a lot of people try and focus on is trying to get their elbows as high as possible when you get that lock up into the rack position. Gives them a little bit of a better punching power to lock out that press.
Well, and it also, like if you've got them elbows up high, you're tilted back further. When
Yep.
you do your dip, you're not going to roll back forward as
Right,
much.
Exactly.
You know, I'm working on a kid right now he's getting into strongman, and he's got incredible. He can log press more than his body weight. He's only like 130 pounds.
Nice, yeah.
And but when he dips, he drops them elbows and
Yep,
it
and that's
rolls
the
right
biggest
off.
killer because that log, I mean, it's so much heavy. It's such an extreme amount of weight
Mm.
that when your elbows dip, you lose that
You're trying to bicep curl
exactly.
it. Yeah.
You're trying to hold it in your biceps.
All right, looks like Jordan got 3 good reps up there.
Nice. So right now our leader is Tyler Pruitt with 5 successful attempts. You're good reps. You're a good rep.
Looks like they are taping them bags up, or those pads up really well right now. We got like a little show over here.
Well, don't forget, we got we got the heavyweights coming out on the stage, so these logs are going to get even more heavy.
I mean, the women's log alone is 200 pounds.
Yeah.
And I think the men's 310.
310, correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right,
We've got
Bodie?
Ethan Atkins.
Oh. Bodie, I thought, G-Iron?
I'm not sure. That's Ethan.
Oh, that's Ethan?
He's
Okay.
local to Colorado, so I'm familiar.
So maybe Bodie's not here. Maybe that's the other person I'm thinking of.
Maybe. That might have made sense.
All right, let me get him taken out of here.
Well, let's wait till
Yeah,
after
yeah,
the
you're right.
event.
You're right.
Ethan's looking good on these cleans, looking super powerful. It's all in the mustache. You got it, Ethan. Catching his breath, getting situationally aware of how much time he has. If you're an athlete and you have one of these events where you have, 60 seconds or whatever it may be, make sure if you're getting a little breather and try and make sure your timer is letting you know how much time you have left.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to take too long of a break and all of a sudden you can't even finish an attempt.
Yeah, I mean, 1 rep's going to put you above at least 3 people right now. So.
Yep. As we just saw, so he got the clean pretty successful, but his elbows were a little too far low, and I think he just lost it out of the rack position. Next, we have another Colorado local, Josh Harrelson.
That was Ethan, Scotty.
Yeah, they skipped Bodie.
All right.
So we're not sure. It looks like Bodie might not be here. We just had Ethan Atkins on the floor, and now we have Josh Harrelson.
Well, I feel bad now. I'm picking on his name, G-Iron.
Well, hopefully he's still supporting on the live stream.
Yeah,
man.
maybe he's in the stream with us. So we got a few people here. Want to shout out, say thank you. We got a super chat. Where's my mouse? There we go. Thank you, Danielle McGuire, for that $1.99 super chat. Let's see. Trotter Barrington going to podium for this, calling it now. I'll agree with that. I like old Trotter, except for the fact that he pulled out of my show to do this show. So, lock, clean, and press for reps, max deadlift, sandbag. Okay, yeah.
One of these days I'm going to have to find some free time to come down to your show.
Dude, you're always welcome.
I know you've been asking.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to get first of all, I got to make sure my calendar is even clear.
Well, I know the date. I'll tell you now.
So we got Josh Harrelson. Great presser here. Nice, easy Viper press.
Oh, yeah.
Very explosive. So that's good for 1. Good for 2.
There we go.
Good for 3. Let's see it. Beautiful, Josh. Excellent pressing out there. Josh also had a very successful run at OSG this year.
I recognize that name. I was like, I know that name somewhere.
4 Viper presses. Josh might take the lead here with completely using Viper press. He's from Boulder, Colorado. He also finished top 10 at the Shaw Classic.
Wow.
Yeah. Shout out to Josh's wife, Sarah, and his coach, Russ.
Oh, that's the other reason why the name sounds familiar. I invited him to Limit Breaker, too. I'm going to see a lot of names that I get to
You
pick
had
on.
a lot of Colorado and Wyoming folks come out to your show.
Yeah.
Oh, did they give it to him?
I don't know.
Beautiful work, Josh. Absolutely phenomenal.
He got 5, so he's tied.
5 Viper presses from Josh Harrelson. He is now tied for first with Tyler. Beautiful pressing right there. Looks like coming to the floor, we have Ches Dennison.
Man, I'm so grateful that you're here with me because I don't know these athletes as well as you do.
Well, it's nice that I wouldn't say I get to compete with these guys, right? But being a heavyweight competitor currently in the circuit, like I get to see a lot of these guys at shows, whether it's like OSG or something like that. So you start seeing familiar faces after you compete for a while.
So we got some comments over here. Like to set up on the logs. Sorry, I've been excluding the members. I'm sorry. Good on the end. Let's go. All right. They are liking the angles so far.
I like your angle. I like your angle, Chris. Getting his leg drive now. I think he's just He's fighting for it. Might need to take a second, breathe, catch his breath. With events like this, when it comes down to events for reps, I mean, if you've got to absolutely fight for just one is still better than 0.
Exactly.
Strongman is a game of points, and 1 is better than 0.
Let's see. There we go.
Next up to the floor after they reset the log, we have Blake Hoffman.
Now we have Nancy as the MC here. Doing a great job out there. What's going on?
Blood.
Oh, they're cleaning off the mat. So we're on turf, and there's those little rubber pieces all over the place.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a lot of time for them to start. They stick to the shoes.
Yeah, a little tire rubbing, tire rubber.
And it'll make it slick on that piece of wood right there.
Yeah.
Doing a split jerk, I would hate to. Ooh. Now, the venue here, what's this place called again? Soccer House?
Soccer House here, Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Awesome setup.
Actually, it is. I've never been here before. We got a beautiful view of the mountains behind us as well.
Yes. See it right through the window.
Yeah, right through the window.
And
Good,
he's on the
successful
board.
First attempt from Ches Dennison. Ches Dennison is representing Gym 5. It looks like he's also an athlete that trains with Josh Harrelson. And his proudest accomplishment is scoring his dime piece of a wife.
I'm hoping she's watching.
Well, hopefully she's here.
Yeah.
Nice. Excellent pressing. Another fun fact, actually he has won his way to Ireland for the European Poker Tour.
Huh.
So not just a strongman, but a poker player as well. He's got time for one more. He's good work.
So we got somebody asking about the deadlift. This is just a standard deadlift, correct?
Yes, so we are doing a record attempt, if somebody wants to go for it, a regular deadlift bar. No, it's not from like a certain amount of, it's your standard height. It is on a deadlift bar with calibrated kilo plates from Rogue. And those plates were actually provided by our sponsor, Spartan Barbell, or Spartan Strength Systems here in Colorado Springs.
Now, I don't know if we announced it, but Blake ended up getting 3 reps on that one.
Blake did, yes. Blake got 3. And next, I believe this is Evan Gamboa. Evan Gamboa has been competing for 6 years out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. And it looks like sometimes he also trains in Colorado as well. He finished 16th as a 242 at USS Nationals last year.
That's really good because that's probably one of the biggest classes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Think he's going to call it there.
Yep, nice effort from Evan. Evan has torn both of his ACLs, and one of them still is unrepaired.
Ooh. Well, that probably didn't help with the dip right there.
No, I don't think so.
We got one athlete left, and then we're going to move on. Now, what we'll do is once we've completed all these, we'll go to break, go to commercials for our sponsors, and then we'll come back and we'll have the cameras readjusted, ready to go, so you won't miss a moment of action.
Yep. We have Gabe Deal from Wyoming. Excellent. Nice press. Successful attempt number 1. He's been competing for 2 years and trains at Laramie Fitness. Gabe Deal is actually a friend of mine.
Looks like he's a big deal.
Excellent. He's a big deal, all right. Gabe is actually a doctor, and he recently opened up a chiropractic center called Cowboy Spine and Performance Center up in Wyoming.
Heck yeah. Come on.
Nice. Come on, Gabe.
Now, he's already jumped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other athletes
Yep,
by
so
just getting on the board.
getting on the board alone is extremely important. Nice.
There it
Great
is.
fight.
The crowd's getting into it over here. We got a lady
Gabe
jumping up
the
on the
big
bleachers.
deal.
How many did he get there?
I believe that was 3 or 4.
Let's see, 3.
3. Excellent.
Great job.
So that will conclude our log clean and press attempt. So we're going to go ahead and probably cut to a sponsor break while we go ahead and set up the deadlift event.
All right. Yeah.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual.
All right, we're getting ready for event 2 here. We're just getting the cameras dialed in. We have to make some adjustments between. Make sure you can see everything. Keep going. Tilt down. Right there. Let me see the mouse real quick. The mouse, sorry. There's a lot of static electricity here. Let's go right there. Hopefully y'all can still see that. I think that's good. All right, we are good to go. Go ahead and move our commentary camera, to the top. Sorry. There it is. Move the commentary up, and then go ahead and turn that ticker on. Another new feature that we're testing out today, we're going to have a little banner going across the bottom here. Go back down. Not that one. Go down. Right there. Giving you a little rundown of who's in what position. Awesome. Let me see if I can catch up on some of the comments here. We got Josh Dargis. What's going on? Says maybe the elevation, but it would not expect that many zeros. The elevation is definitely a factor here. You want to come talk? Oh, come on. See if maybe I can get an athlete over here at some point to chat with everybody. Yes, I agree with Mason. I want to see some iron move. I want to see some record set. We're trying for the American deadlift record here. I think we may have come back a little premature. Now that we got the angle set up, we are. Let's see. That is a good question. I should have known that. Let me see if I can find that real quick. So it appears, based off of a quick Google search, I don't know how accurate this is, that Brian Shaw owns the American super heavyweight deadlift record with 975 pounds. I don't know if that is specific to Strong Corp or in overall, but I'll keep looking. But as of right now, I at least know Brian Shaw pulled 975. Some athletes over here. You can hear them in the background. Tell you what, we came back a little early. We're going to go to commercial real quick, give our sponsors a little more shout out.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
Go here. Looks like we've got, sorry, somebody bumped our system by accident and it disconnected some of our monitors here. There's so much static electricity in this building. Every time we touch this thing, it just shorts. So again, if the camera systems go down, we will get them back up, so just bear with us. I don't know how many times I've shocked myself.
So yeah, we got some conversations going about. Thank you. Honestly, in somewhere where the judges and all the staff can see it.
All right, we had an attempt here. Did he get it? Or was he warming up?
I think that was a warm up. Oh no, that was an attempt. So
Okay.
617, and I.
Oh no!
Don't think he got it.
Is that the starting weight?
Yeah.
All right. Next we have, who is this here?
I believe that's Spencer Edging. We are no longer in the Iron Podium order.
No, we were
So
going out of order
that
here.
threw me off a little bit, but yeah, that was Spencer Edging with a very successful 617 pounds.
Wow.
Looks like we have Jordan Lamgo coming out next. I don't see any of the women out yet, so they might be pushing them back a little bit.
Yeah, since there's only 3 of them, they can wait a little longer.
Yeah.
Now, somebody asked, do we know what the super heavyweight record is? I found.
Yes, so
Good.
it is currently held by, I believe, what's his name?
I saw Brian Shaw has a American record with 970 something, but I don't know if that's.
No, it's sanctioned by Strongman Corp. I believe
Gotcha.
it's only 950.
Okay.
Because when I was also scouting this show, I needed to know that. So I'm unfortunately disconnected from the internet, so give me a second. But we have Jordan Lamgo going for 617 pounds. Successful deadlift from Jordan.
Now, I wonder, are they doing specific jumps like
Yeah, so
Arnold did?
basically they're doing minimum jumps of, I believe, 10 or 20 kilos, but you are able to jump in and jump out whenever you desire. Excuse me. So yeah, it's Jerry Pritchett with 940.
Oh, okay.
He did that in 2016 at the Bill Kazmaier Classic. Not to pat my own back, but that was exactly what I was hoping to attempt at this show today.
I hate that, man.
I mean, it is what it is. It's better to, listen to your body and take time off when you need to. This sport will always be here.
Yeah.
So we have a max conventional deadlift raw. That means your legs must be inside of your arms when you grab the bar. Hands must be on the bar at all times. Straps and figure eights are allowed. No deadlift suits and no briefs. We have Josh Harrelson coming to the floor at 617 pounds for his first attempt. Easy, successful
Wow.
deadlift from Josh. 617.
Are we sure he's not still warming up?
Well, you have to remember, too, these athletes do have 3 attempts. And so what athletes sometimes do, instead of going for max attempts on their first, they'll warm up to a certain degree and then use their first and second attempts to peak for that third PR. Who's this? Successful deadlift for 617 pounds from Tyler Pruitt.
That's Tyler Pruitt, yes.
Yep, so like I said, conventional deadlift, hands have to be outside of your legs versus a sumo deadlift, which some athletes do, but in this case, we are not counting that form. Again, like I said, it's raw, so there's no suits or briefs.
Trying not to. Now, see? Wonder,
Nice, successful attempt for 617 pounds.
is that a grip shirt?
Yeah, I'm not sure why he hasn't changed.
Maybe he's just
out of
competing
that.
in it or something? He just wasn't ready or something?
Maybe.
Okay. That's Blake Hoffman?
I believe so.
Okay. Oh, I think. He's talking to him now. Ask him.
Next up, we have Ethan Atkins going for 617 pounds. We have Kat Betchold on the female side, successful at
Atkins.
330 pounds. Oh, I'm sorry, was that Kat?
I'm not 100% sure.
No, that is actually Carly Andrus. My apologies. Carly Andrus.
We're trying our best to get the overlays updated as quick as possible.
Yeah, sorry about that. Actually, I accidentally went to the Iron Podium scoring, but I realized it was by attempt. So that was Carly Andrus, and we had a successful attempt at 617.
All right.
Oh, what happened? I'm not sure what happened here, actually.
Cleaning up a little bit.
Looks like a successful attempt, I think. That last attempt was Nicholas Haverneck. Oh, go away.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, so the first female was Carly.
Yeah.
It looks like they're going for a weight change on the female side.
Appreciate all y'all joining us and watching the stream. We're up to like 78 people watching the free version.
Yeah, there's some comments going on here about the deadlift records. So, yeah, when it comes to records fall under certain sanctions. And so, like, technically, yes, Giants Live, for example, or like World's Strongest Man, those higher level sanctions, those are obviously kind of like the more recognized records. But with this show being sanctioned by Strongman Corp, Strongman Corp competitions that are sanctioned will only count the deadlift records that are in that sanction. So for Strongman Corp, the open heavyweight 231 plus is currently held by Jerry Pritchett at 940 pounds. And I believe the middleweight is split by Frank Provenzano, Chad Kurian, and Anthony San Lorenzo, who's actually competing later today as a men's heavyweight at Nationals back in 2020, and it's currently shared with 763 pounds.
Kat Betchhold just got 351 over here. So she just pulled 351 to take the first position.
Kat?
Yep.
And it looks like the open lightweight women's is 465 pounds.
No, Destiny, I don't think you have. I don't believe Matt's gone yet.
I have not seen Matt hit the floor either. So we are up at 351 for the lightweight women's platform.
And we're moving up to 640?
640. I can't. Mine doesn't hear you. Okay, cool. I'll go somewhere else.
We've got so many headsets around here. Everybody thinks we can talk to each other. There's two different frequencies here. Oh, it looks like they're resetting the weight for the women here. It's like a pit crew over there.
Yeah.
All right. Who is this up here for 640?
Can you see his last name on those?
Castens, maybe? Castens? Jesse?
Jesse Castens, it looks like, with a successful 640-pound pull.
See the back of that shirt.
Turn around. Yep,
Ooh.
Jesse Castens.
All right, there we go.
That would be funny, actually. You can throw yourself a little plug.
Yeah.
Nancy Johnson. Yeah, if you want. It doesn't matter.
Josh over here saying Nancy Johnson casually out-angling everyone.
Maybe in between weights. Yeah, like in between like the classes.
See, we have Jordan up right here, and a good pull from Miss Ellis. Wait, did Ellis get that?
374 pounds. Thank you. From Kristen Ellis. 374 pounds.
Yeah. So hard trying to keep up with two lanes,
Yep,
scoring, everything else.
Best. Trying to get better at the names as I recognize them a little more. 640. Successful attempt at 640 pounds. We are moving up to 396 pounds for your women's lightweight category.
That's insane.
Yep. So the national record for the women's lightweight open again is held by Atasha Whalen from 2020 Nationals, and it's 465 pounds.
We might see that.
It's getting a little close. It's a little hard sometimes with three athletes, though, in your class, depending on how the pace of the show and the event moves. But up here on the men's platform, we have Ethan Atkins going for 640. He's going for the hitch. He's lapping it.
That
He's
hitch.
fighting it.
That was what's Rob Kearney style right there. Wow.
Now, I spoke with Brando, the director of this show. I believe if they're failing attempts, they don't get to continue, but it looks like they're allowing all three attempts to be made. So
Okay.
It looks like it. I'm not sure.
And we're changing weights on the women's side here as well.
Sometimes that takes a lot of time, and a lot of times when you want to do these max attempt events, you kind of want to do like powerlifting rules, where if you kind of fail it, you're kind of.
I'm a fan of you fail, you out.
Yeah.
Now,
I think that should be the case.
I do like to try to
Successful
give some
deadlift
grace. Yeah, like if you fell on the first one, nerves and stuff. But
Yeah.
for time's sake, when you have this many athletes.
This is a pro-am show,
That's
though.
right. That's right.
And nobody should be failing their openers here.
That's right.
Nancy Johnson has been absolutely casually out-angling everyone. This is correct.
Okay, so I just got some clarification. The numbers on the cards are kind of rounding.
Yes, because
Yeah.
we are using kilo plates.
Yeah, so like that 353 might be 352 point something or something like
Yeah.
that. So
They're not entirely exact, but we got a successful attempt from Carly Andrus
Nice.
at 353 pounds.
So
it
we'll-
looks like we have Matt Powell. I know Destiny was looking for Matt. Matt's going
660.
up 660 pounds. That's about 300 kilos right there. Successful deadlift. If I skipped you, go by.
I didn't skip her. She missed her call, and she came and she goes, "You skipped me." I said, "No, you didn't hear it. I'm gonna call her out right here on live stream in front of the 80 people watching." But I said, "It's fine. We still not haven't hit your max." And she goes, "I can't do that." I said, "Yes, you can. Go out there." She pulled like 513 something pounds.
Oh, wow.
And she's like, "I couldn't do this." I said, well, you did. So
You did.
yeah.
Another successful deadlift at 660 pounds.
So what we'll do for the overlays, it'll be what's on the card. And Iron Podium, we'll put the exact numbers once we get them handed over to us. Yeah.
We'll fix it over later. So again, we have the middleweight men, the sub 231s. It looks like that record is currently held by. Oh yeah, I said that already. It's shared at 763 pounds. We got Josh Harrelson with a successful attempt at 660. So we're about 100 pounds off from the national record here. We might actually see something.
The world record was set down in last year down in Alabama or Florida, I think. For
This
the
is what I have
231?
from Strongman Club, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, but that's national, right? That you're looking at.
Yeah, I
Okay.
believe so. I don't know if we can do a world here.
Yes. At least the final. At least the final. At least for the final, because your numbers are not what's on the cards.
We have successful attempts from both platforms.
Now, someone keeps saying "Go Goblin."
Hey, who's Goblin?
Is that? They also said "Let's go Tyler." Let us know who Goblin is. I'm curious.
Jack saying 700 pounds for Josh, easy. I do see that in his future.
Oh yeah.
If you guys are paying attention to the middleweight men's side of the screen, you got Frank Boniello, who actually won World's Strongest Firefighter this year at the Arnold Sports Festival.
Nice.
Giving back to your local community. Yeah, he works for the United States Air Force Academy Fire Department there. So local Colorado Springs person.
Is that the gentleman in the hat or?
Yeah, in the hat.
Okay. Who's this big man here?
That is Jason Dorian, also a local powerlifter and now turning into strongman thanks to myself. Also best man at my wedding.
Maybe the guy with the Shrek mask. Hard to see him. Oh, Goblin. Yeah, that might be. Yeah.
Oh, that could make sense.
Yeah. It's a Goblin mask. Okay. That makes sense. Spencer Edging. I called it Shrek when I
you
saw
know
it.
what? It makes sense. It looked about on par
Yeah,
for me.
so we got some confirmation. Spencer Edging. Yep. Okay. Goblin. That makes more sense.
Yeah,
I like
Shrek. Oh, man. Let's see it. We are on 660 pounds still.
that. Yes.
revving up the engine. And I think he's going to call it. Yeah, so Spencer Edging is known as the Goblin here in Indiana.
Okay. I love nicknames. A good
I'm
nickname.
afraid to get one. What's up? Haven't you heard of daisy chaining plugs as a fire hazard?
We've done so much of that, so please, I beg you. Somebody walked up and just touched the back of the table. My whole system went down a minute ago. Thankfully, this isn't the live stream. That one's the live stream. So, yeah, I need to put a barricade. Please don't.
So Spencer is the world's strongest goblin. That is good to know.
Okay.
I will keep that in mind when I'm doing goblin things with my goblin friends. Getting a good puff of that ammonia on the men's side, going for 677 pounds.
Someone gave me a nickname once, but it didn't stick, and I really liked it. Somebody said something about everybody on testosterone. I said, I'm not. They go, oh, you're Natty Light then. I was like, they never stuck, though.
We do not condone these activities.
No.
Maybe.
If it's medically appropriate. Oh, yeah.
Successful
Easy.
attempt at 677 pounds. So there's a lot of strategy when it comes to events like this because you only have 3 attempts. I don't know if they're allowing athletes to continue if they fail an attempt, but you want to play it smart into where your opener is something you can get your points on the board. Middle might be a bit of a PR or something like that, and then your 3rd attempt might just be a YOLO attempt or, trying to secure the win, or maybe that might be a world record attempt, but you have 3 attempts, so you got to play these numbers smart. We've got an attempt right here, 677. It is not successful. A good shot, good effort from Nicholas. Hovanechik. I hope I'm not changing it every time I say it because I don't. I feel like it's pronounced differently, but I don't know.
For people who have watched our live streams for more than like 1 or 2 shows, they know I can't say anybody's name correctly.
Oh, gosh.
The wheelbarrows are in.
Crazy wheelbarrows are here.
That looks crazy. Yes.
They're rolling on 33s. I wonder where you got the wheels from.
That's probably the most expensive part of the whole thing, man. See, Jordan, I'm trying to update the Iron Podium over here.
Yeah, don't let me distract you.
Oh, no, you're good. I think we may be done with the women, I'm not sure.
Excuse me. I don't mean to cough in the mic. I am currently also not competing because I am recovering from the flu.
I'm glad you're recovering and not still actively.
No, no, I got the flu like back in mid-February. And honestly, I felt so much better going to the Arnold, and then I feel like after the Arnold, I got worse.
Oh.
And then my cough never went away.
So we got a 400-pound pull.
Oh, 418. Put some credit on that. That's an easy deadlift there.
That is Miss Ellis.
Carly Ellis?
Kristen
Ellis, sorry.
Yeah. Wow.
I hope she's aware of what the national record attempt is because it kind of looks like it's in her reach.
That might be why they were all huddled up over there looking at phones.
465 pounds. She's not far from it, but I don't know if she has another attempt. The promoter might allow a 4th attempt if it's for a national record.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'd send it. I did. Anytime there's a chance for a record, you just send it.
Yeah, definitely. As a promoter, you want to have your show be the one where the record was set.
I like putting on shows.
Yeah.
So, I'd rather be remembered for something.
Oh, I didn't even notice this. Josh pointed out that was mixed grip.
Oh, so she pulled it strapless.
Wow.
Fantastic. Hey, Kristen. I don't know if she noticed. I don't know if she knows that the record's within reach.
Scotty, ask the judge over there if she knows that the record for the ladies is close to that.
Hey, call Kristen. Kristen. Just call her. That one. Yeah, all right.
All right, who we got here with the 700-pound pull?
Thank you. Hi there. We're working the live stream. I just want to let you know, are you aware you're pretty close to the national record?
Oh, no,
465.
yeah, I only did what, like 4?
That was 418.
That's not close.
That was easy.
Less than 50 pounds?
Yeah, you got that.
You
Said
mixed
it.
grip that.
No,
Was that your
my
third?
best ever is 435.
Well, now's your time to take 465.
That thing will not come off the ground. I am weak off the floor.
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
I'm going to walk
I would
up there
not-
and
I
then
would-
It literally won't move. If you had maybe, the only way it would happen is if you didn't have this conversation with me and you just said, hey, for some reason you got to take another attempt and you loaded on there and I have
That's fair. I just figured I'd do my due diligence and let you know that it's within reach. And, you know, if that was your third, they might have given you a fourth to go for. But, no, your deadlifts were looking fantastic.
Yeah, I know. Well, figure what? There were what, 22 pounds? So the next one would have been 440.
Could go higher.
And then you would still need to add another to that.
That's fair.
I mean, I'm glad that they moved it like that because they've not.
Well, yeah, just wanted to let you know. Good job today.
See,
So we had Josh Harrelson with a successful attempt. It looks like that was 700 pounds.
Mr. Fox, I think you're on the wrong stream. Go to the members only. And I didn't say we were done with women. I said we were done with the women's division. There's a difference. Oh, somebody gave you a nickname in the comments.
No, we're not. We're deleting that one.
Oh, come on, Tyler. Whoa.
Ooh, saved himself from
Yeah.
a very potential scary injury, but
Oh.
good job. Glad he made it out of that one. I'm not saying that on the live stream. That's not going to happen. Thank you, Colton. Colton, I thought you were in Colorado.
He might be. He might be over here watching. We've had people do that.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I see Matt Powell's hand
yeah, Matt
giving the
said
thumbs up. He said, let's go.
Bump that bar up.
That's right. Now, Matt, last show I saw him compete in was PSL's 105. I think he came in 7th or 8th. So top 10 at PSL.
Nice. That's impressive. Yeah, honestly, I know a lot of times people care and watch a lot of like the heavyweight guys, the big dogs do strongman, but man, these weight class athletes are impressive to watch.
Man, we saw at the limit breaker, we saw several 90 and 105 guys outdo some of the heavyweight guys.
Yeah.
Or super heavyweight.
And, you know, it's nice to see, and it's also a nice point to prove that bigger doesn't always mean stronger.
No, definitely not. Colton said, I'll say it to you in
You need
person.
to absolutely not do that. Thank you.
Now, you can see the benefit of a member to the channel. They're in real time. They're responding over here in the live one.
Oh, there's a little bit of a lag.
Because the commercial breaks and stuff. So it puts them behind just slightly.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, you can see the difference in it.
So next up we have Gabe Deal, 722 pounds.
Big deal, Gabe.
Dr. Big Deal. He's recovering from an injury, and he's been looking strong coming back. Very easy attempt from Dr. Deal, the Big Deal.
So I thought Matt was coming up, but I guess he was on deck.
They might have cut him because of the attempt.
Yeah.
Or the weight was attempted, because they just switched the bar, I believe, again. No, they're just tightening it down.
Oh, yeah. He might have been going back to back or something. All right, Mr. Matthew Powell.
Rolling it in, squeezing the lats. Very beautiful attempt. Nice form. Great deadlift from Matt Powell.
Good.
722 pounds.
Wow. He's got more in the tank, too.
Got to remember, these are also our our middleweight men. These guys are weighing in at under 231.
Yeah. So, I mean,
what they walk out is questionable, but what they weigh in at are 231 pounds. So some of these guys might be going for about 3 times their body weight today.
which just blows my mind.
It's insane.
Me over here with my stubby arms and horrible deadlift posture. I'll be doing good to pull 5 plates or 500 pounds. Oh, let's go.
Beautiful attempt still. Good job. You went to Auburn?
Oh no, I'm just a huge fan.
Oh, okay.
I'm one of those.
I was just curious.
I tried to go.
I didn't go to college, so I'm not judging.
I tried to go. They were too expensive.
I was stationed in Fort Benning for a while, so I went down to Auburn a couple times for shenanigans.
Well, this is the more important one right here. The whiskey weights and weigh.
Oh, nice. That's sick. I like that.
All right. Well, real quick. Oh, never mind. I'll wait till he finishes this attempt here. Give a shout out to everybody who has joined the channel.
This is Ches Dennison going for 722 pounds. I'm having serious FOMO. This is the event I was looking forward to most of the show.
What were you like? You hurt your lats at the
Yeah,
Arnold?
so at the we'll give this it's a piece, but
Oh, come on.
good attempt still from Ches, 722 pounds. Yeah, so one of the events at the Arnold Pro-Am was a trap bar deadlift for reps. It was 900. I successfully won the event with 8 repetitions, but on the very first rep, I had actually torn both the bellies of my left and right infraspinatus. And so, like, locking out overhead I wasn't able to do for, like, a week after the show. Deadlifting, picking things up was extremely painful.
Now, that's the one that kind of goes between the lat and the rear delt?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, that's a horrible it took me 6 weeks to get over that from just doing pull-ups. It's
Yeah.
like, ugh.
Terrible. Yes, sir. Okay. It is?
66.1? Is that what he said?
Yes, it is. So, we are going to attempt a national record here. This record has been alive since 2020 at the 2020 Nationals. It is currently shared by 3 athletes: Frank Provenazzo, Chad Currian, and Anthony San Lorenzo. I believe we have Matt Powell going for this attempt.
Not yet.
Oh, we have Gabe Dr. Deal. Get strapped in. He's wedging. He's ready. He's taking it.
Come
and it's
on,
going.
come on.
It's going. It's above the knee. And it's locked down. Absolutely.
And the
That
crowd
is
on
Gabe
their
the Big Deal.
Yeah.
Successful attempt. Beautiful work. That is 766 pounds.
Matt just said, can I get the smallest jump possible? He's like, let me just chip away at this.
Just chip. 0.5 kilos.
That was crazy. So we've set a national record here. Will it be broken?
We are going up.
Oh.
Sometimes it's risky, but you know what? This is honestly what my favorite part of competition is, you know, the record was just taken.
Yeah.
Matt's feeling good. He looks like he wants to chip it.
And they did say that was 766.1?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we're using kilos.
Yes.
They're cleaning everything up, giving everybody a fair chance. Matt Powell's locking in. He's got some support from the overhead spectators. There's a bar up there.
Let's show everybody around here. Let's see if I can do this without screwing up the stream. We got a big crowd on the lower end here doing sitting in the stands. And then we got upstairs, there's a bar up there with a ton of people hanging out. I got a nice little
Some of the crew is telling me to go out there. No, I know. This is not my day. Let's go, Matt. Matt Powell going for 771 pounds.
wow.
Chipping the national record that was just taken by Gabe Deal. Matt strapped in. He's rolling it out, getting in position. Wedging in. He's squeezing. Time to attack, Matt. Let's go.
Come on, come on.
Good effort. Good attempt from Matt Powell. Excellent work from these middleweight men.
I'm going to say this because I'm going to clip it later. If he had actually competed in the limit breaker like he said he was going to, he'd have been ready for this show, and he would have got that. Matt, I'm going to send you this clip. You would have got that had you actually did my show.
Still a phenomenal attempt.
Yes.
One more round for Gabe the Doctor Deal.
Yes.
taking the national record.
All right, I think that rounds out all of the
Yep,
deadlifts.
that is the end of our deadlift attempt. We're waiting for final scores to get entered, I think. Oh, no, they're alive.
I've been
Wow.
trying to do it. It's not 100%
guys are killing
accurate.
it.
Yeah, it's not 100% accurate because we did what was on the flip chart, not the actual
Yeah.
points. But
So we've got in the lightweight women, Kristen Ellis is in the lead with 5.5 points. Kat riding in second with 3.5, and Carly right behind her with 3 points. In the middleweight men, we have Josh Harrelson in first with 23.5 points.
oh, hang on.
Oh,
That's not up to date. The men are not up to date because I have not hit enter.
and I have not hit refresh. So, as I was, Kristen Ellis is in first place with 6 points, and Kat and Carly are tied with 3 points.
Yes.
In the men's middleweight, it looks like we have Josh Harrelson in first with 24 points. We have Gabe, the big deal, in second place with 22.5 points. And then we have Matt Powell in third for 18.5 points. There is still so many points up for grab on the board. We have a huge pile up here with 17 points tied for fourth. And then going to seventh place, we have 14. Lots of points up for grabs as we go into the next few events. Hey, great job out there, brother.
Hey, go watch the live stream.
Hey, call you out.
All right, so we are going to take a quick break. Have you already gave everybody their?
Yep.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break. We're going to get everything finalized, move over to event 3.
We
We're
have
gonna
the head-to-head wheelbarrow medley.
and this looks crazy. I'm excited about this.
They actually just got here, so the athletes
Talk
are
about-
playing with it right
That's
now.
perfect. All right, so we're going to go to commercial, and we will be back in a minute.
Boom.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, we're getting everything ready for event 3. This will be a sandbag into wheelbarrow, wheelbarrow carry. Now, these are custom built for this event. We're going to try to change the camera angle from time to time just to give you better shots. We're going to start. As the athletes make their attempts, we'll update the overlay. Now, this will be a little bit unique scoring compared to Iron Podium. So we're going to have to make some adjustments here and there, just making sure if you look at the overlay and then look at Iron Podium, it may not say the exact same thing. While we are here, let me see if I can find my mouse. Yes. So thank you again to all of our new members. Denise, Colleen, Venipuncture, Ashley Austin, Elizabeth, and ADL Live, Lauren Mack, all joined this week for this show. I think everybody joined in the last 24 hours, so thank you so much. Also, thank you to everyone who has subscribed to the channel. We've added 34 new subscribers today. Thank you all. We are going to be doing a lot of shows over the next couple months. In April, we have 4 shows, one every weekend. We have the Scott Helms. Sorry. Sorry about that. We had just to make sure everybody's on the same page. But what I was saying is we have 4 shows coming up next month. We're going to be in Columbus, Georgia, doing the Scott Helms Tri-County Memorial. It's a Pro-Am. Then we're going to go down to South Alabama, or Central Alabama, and do the Southeastern Open, hosted by Trey Godbold. Then we're going to go all the way down to Tampa Bay, meet with Steve Coyne down in Tampa, and we're going to be live streaming a show from the Buccaneer Stadium. Then we're going to round out the month. We're back in Alabaster, Alabama, doing my show, F and Strong, April 26th. All right, looks like we're getting ready to go here. Go ahead and start with the other angle, Scott. Sorry. So go ahead and start with the other shot. There we go. Can you zoom out a little bit or tilt up a little bit too? That's focus. There we go. Oh, Dark is going to be down there in Tampa with us? Awesome. Yeah, that's good right there. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. I'm going to leave you over here by yourself sometime. Just trying to make sure we got everybody updated on the shows that we're doing the rest of the month or next month.
Too wide. Oh, now I'm falling.
Yeah. All right. Now, this one's going to be a little tricky. Again, I've said it several times. It's going to be tricky for the overlay. We may not use this one for this event. We'll see how it goes. All right, we are off. They've got to load this. I don't know if there's a specific way to load these.
I would just kind of toss them over the tire, to be honest.
That's what I would think. I wonder if they were told they had to go to the end. Because there is a little bit of a lip, but
Now, do you think they check the PSI of each tire, or do you think they're equal?
Oh, they better have. There'll be some mad athletes.
I remember we were at World's Strongest Man at what year is that? 2 years ago at Myrtle Beach the first time, and they had a bus pull, and I remember they were arguing about the PSI of the tires and
It
how
makes a
much
huge
gas,
difference.
how much gas is in the tank.
Oh, yeah. We had a fire truck pull in a show that everybody zeroed because I asked them to give me an empty one, but it was full,
Yeah.
and it was the slightest incline, just the barely. And, so
Okay.
no completions.
This is
This is going to be
This is a
tough.
tough event. Those handles are slick.
They're fat,
They're
too.
putting chalk getting the sandbag, but
All right. We're making game plans as we go.
yeah, the handles are wide. So if you're a bit of a smaller athlete, this looks terrible.
Like, even just resetting looks tough for these athletes or these
Yeah.
helpers.
And this isn't even the heavyweights yet. So hopefully these guys got some reserves in their gas tanks.
So let's see how this scoring works for us. Neither one finished.
Shout out to our volunteers, all these red shirts who are working the floor, getting after it, resetting the bags. These shows can't go on without volunteers. And so if you're watching live and you guys got local shows going on, make sure you try and reach out to those promoters and help them out. Makes these shows go a lot faster and more efficient for the athletes.
See, I'm trying to figure out how to put this in the iron podium here. We're going to do,
Probably might be distance
well,
in
it's
bags.
I'm going to do pounds and reps, and pounds will just be the number of bags, and then the reps will be the feet. That should work out right.
Yeah.
It's going to look weird, everybody, but we got to figure out how to do this because
Yeah,
it's a very
scoring might be
unique.
a little off after this event on the iron
So
podium. Yeah, see, as you can see here, those handles are just so wide. She's moving, though. I believe we have, is that Miguel LeBaron?
that
And I
should
believe this
be
is Kat Betchold.
Evan.
No, that's LeBaron.
Oh, okay.
Gavin
I'm
went
sorry,
first.
I'm looking at the
Evan
wrong.
went first.
I'm looking at
Yeah.
the wrong sheet.
Nice second bag load from Kat. Up and moving. Oh, that sucks. So Kat's resetting the bag just because it's leaning on the tire. What a tank. She is moving.
Mm-hmm.
She is moving. This is a tough event. Now that I'm seeing it live.
I know.
Oh, you know what? Hey, the wheels are different. Maybe they weigh different.
Oh no.
They got different rims. Any advice for something like a wheelbarrow carry? Sign up for comps that don't have them. Excellent advice.
I love it. Oh man.
Wheelbarrow carry. What? I mean, I think some things that I can think about, maybe like a trap bar carry for
Yeah, trap
like a
bar.
trap bar carry.
Get one of those treadmills that have the handles built into it.
Yeah. Other than that, no, I don't really know. That's the hard thing about strongman. I mean, especially me getting into it. Like, I came from being a powerlifter, and all you need is a couple bars and plates, and you're kind of good to go.
Yeah.
This, I mean, you're gonna have an entire warehouse full of things at the end of the day if you're trying to self-fund or self-source equipment.
Yeah, it's good to find a strongman gym in your area that can.
Yeah.
That way, and if you do find one, support it and donate some equipment to it. Like, don't just
Absolutely.
come in there and expect them to buy everything.
Yeah,
If you
because
have some
strongman
stuff-
equipment gets expensive.
Oh my gosh, it does.
Like we were talking about Slater logs the other day. I have a 6-foot Slater log that weighs 150 pounds. That cost me over $1,000.
Oh. I got lucky, found a Rogue for 300.
Yeah. So you've been in this for a while. So what's your advice for athletes who want to get into strongman and don't have equipment or don't have a local gym that have strongman equipment? What do you think?
Focus on strength building first. I mean, that's what I try to do with all my athletes is just focus on getting a good foundation of strength, because once you do that, then you can start working on the coaching, like getting with a coach, getting the specifics down.
Right.
Like if you can't log press 250 pounds, you probably can't shoulder press 250 pounds.
Right.
So focus on building that muscle up with what you have, and then seek out maybe a coach or a gym or somebody that has the equipment to work on the techniques.
What's your opinion on an in-coach person versus an online coach?
As a personal trainer and gym owner, I am a big favor of in-person. But I do have a couple of virtual people. If you have the right person who's dedicated to you, it can work.
Yeah.
Like Laws does a great job with his athletes.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, we might have our first finisher.
Excellent work by Kristen Ellis.
Nice.
Moving like an absolute tank.
Good run.
We got Ethan Atkins who's loading that last bag. You got to fight for it, Ethan. Get it in your lap and load it. Excellent fight from Ethan Atkins. Successful on the first 2 bags. And one more round of applause for Kristen Ellis, who was successful, the only female to complete this run.
But we're having to do math to figure out the distance and how to input it.
I'm a fan. So for those of you who are tuning into the live stream, my name is Mark Sanchez. You can follow me on Instagram at Legend of Mark. That's Mark with a C. We are here in Colorado Springs at the Olympic City Pro-Am. This is the lightweight women's and middleweight men. We are on the 3rd event, head-to-head wheelbarrow medley. Unfortunately, we are now out of women. Yeah, I got you. I'm going to hand off the mic to Matt Powell.
Actually, no, hang on. He needs to take my spot so I can put in scores. That'll be great. Oh, you want to talk to me? Okay, dang it.
What's up, man?
What's going on, Matt?
None. I heard there's some trash talk.
Oh, always. I
What's
did
up?
say if Matt had done my show, he would have been prepared for this, and he probably would have got that record.
You're probably right. My log would have been better, too, because I would have had to do that, too. You're absolutely right.
Well, you're doing great, man. You're in
Oh,
3rd
thanks,
overall
man.
right now.
Yeah. For literally training 6 times in the last 6 weeks with moving the gym and all that
Oh,
crap.
yeah, you are
Yeah.
moving to a new place.
Bro, it's been insane, man. My wife and I were like, F it, let's just go and have fun. So, yeah, not a bad start.
Are y'all going to be here tonight?
Yeah, definitely have a few beers for sure. Hang
gotta
out
do
a
dinner,
little.
yes,
Yeah,
definitely.
got to do that for sure. But, all those Southeast boys, we got to represent over here. And,
That's right.
Man, the boys are doing well, though. Pruitt came out swinging. Deal looked fantastic on that deadlift.
Yeah, we've nicknamed him Dr. Big Deal.
I like that, man.
Yeah.
Your nickname game's come a long way.
I appreciate
like
it.
that, yeah. How was the trip out? You said you guys went on an expedition, had a good time?
Yeah, we drove 21 hours out. We're hoping to make it 19 back.
All right.
So
Just got to stop getting gas. You just got to have gas.
that's
ready
right.
to go.
Just gas, food. That's it. We're not going to go in anywhere to eat. We're just going to drive through.
Smart man right there. Smart man.
Let's see who we got here. That is Mr. Oh, man.
Is that Chris Dennison?
No, it's a longer name.
Hi, Destiny. Hi,
Habedak, I
J-Mac.
think.
Destiny always blows up your live chat.
She
I
does.
love that.
I love
she
it.
loves being on there. Oh, man. J-Mac. What's up, dog? Man, looks like you got a great following today. Looks like you got a lot of people watching.
Man, we've added like 5 new members to the channel. We've added like 30 subscribers.
Congrats.
We're averaging about 80 people watching live. So I appreciate everybody watching and joining in with us.
Yeah, I think we got on at the gym back home. Obviously, say hi to everybody back there in case there's anybody still watching.
Definitely.
Obviously, it's 2 p.m., so a lot of them, all the Saturday morning crew's probably gone by now. But, maybe on the phone as they're going around doing something fun, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, so far of the events, what do you think is your strongest event?
Man, honestly, coming into the log, I felt pretty good. And then, that wood log, I've never touched anything like that. The handle just threw me off. So I was happy to get 2 or 3. Definitely was hoping for 5 or 6 as we got in training with the Rogue log, but it was different. I was talking to a couple of the really good pressers, and it just wasn't there yet. So
Yeah, I played with it a little bit to start with. I kind of tested it out
because
we were
you
going
love pressing, so that makes sense.
yeah. Well, the plywood wasn't here when I played with it, so we were testing it out on the
Just
turf,
sliding around,
and I was
skating.
like, oh my God, I don't want to bust it. But
No, it's been a great show, man. Brando and his wife have done a really good job, and other than the confusion on deadlift calls for the numbers, just getting a little frustrated with that, but they did a good job of bringing us all together. Chad Coy obviously has been around the game for longer than you and I have been alive, probably. It's combined, actually. So
I don't know if he's that old.
No, but you know what I'm saying. Chad's been around for a long time, doing
yeah.
at a very high level, so it's been good to have his guiding hand in there too. So he's been doing a good job.
Well, I've mentioned it earlier. We will be at your show in 2 weeks doing the Scott Helms. Oh, we got the Goblin up. I thought it was Shrek. I kept saying Shrek's
I
coming
thought it was
up.
Yoda. I didn't even know the Goblin.
It's the Goblin. He is the Goblin of Indiana, the strongest Goblin.
Oh, my God. Okay, I'm done. Well, it was good talking to you, Chuck. I'm going to hand it back to your partner. This
All
is
right.
where I draw the line. I'm
All
out.
right. Well, Matt, I will see you later. Yes, sir.
Hey, you train my buddy Jake.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Ronald's one right there. Nice to meet you. I'm Matt. Pleasure to meet you. Bro.
All right. I'm going to let you take back over because I'm going to try to catch up on the scoring here. But we got the strongest goblin going right now.
I see that there's a lot of Matt Powell fans in the chat.
There are.
I'm sorry that I am back.
Well, it helps that me and Matt have a very similar group of friends.
Sure. Strongman community pretty tight between Alabama and Georgia.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
very. And it's getting better every year. So.
Nice.
Florida, Alabama, Georgia, we've gotten really close. Mississippi, we're starting to build some relationships. Tennessee, we're still working on.
Nice.
Just nothing negative, just haven't been able to connect.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, Destiny, this dude got a mask on.
Yes.
He is known as the Goblin
That's right.
in Indiana, just Indiana. But we're learning now he is the Goblin. There are no rules about wearing stuff like this, so
No.
he better back up that mask. He was able to load all 3 bags, but there's still a distance to cover even after the last load, and he just did a
Wow.
cartwheel. Okay.
The mustache game is good. He
Yeah.
shouldn't be wearing the mask.
Wild. He just did a cartwheel off the floor.
Some interesting characters.
So we are not at 20K elevation. We're at about 6,000 feet. I don't know, what's 20K elevation?
I think Pikes Peak is, what, 15?
About, yeah.
Yeah. Pikes Peak's the highest point you can drive, and it's here. All right, this is going to be some math major work right here. So I'm going to let you handle the commentary for a moment. Let's see.
Just go work. Go compete. Just compete. Here you are. It's empty. Show them. I don't think this event looks fun to me. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's your life. So we just had Spencer edging. It looks like we have Ches Dennison going up for the first load. You look good in them silverback shorts. Successful first load. Trying to work on that pick. These handles are thick. I'm seeing them from over here, and they are large handles. Those are at least 2 or 2.5 inch handles.
Well, just to give you an idea, some of these athletes are only moving at 7 feet, getting 2 bags but only moving at 7 feet.
Yep. Excellent idea. He's rolling the sandbag a little bit further away so he can change the center of gravity. Matt helping him out with trying to get him some chalk, but it looks like that sandbag made the load a little too heavy, struggling on the pick.
All right, I think I'm up to date for now.
Looks like Ashley's shouting out Spencer, or actually from your bestie, Gracie. How much do the wheelbarrows weigh by themselves? I'm actually not
It's
sure.
a good question. I mean, they're made of I-beams and steel. So, I mean,
Yeah.
it's all steel. But then the men's got, what,
Six
six
plates
reds?
on there, yeah.
So that's 3.
So those reds are 55 pounds or 25 kilos apiece. It looks like there's greens in between them too. So those are 10 kilos or
Probably about 400 pounds on it.
yeah. So this is a heavy boy.
Oh, yeah.
Right now we have Jordan up. Jordan Lamgo is currently in 7th place. He's working on the second bag. Jordan's taking an interesting strategy actually where he's trying to get all of the bags on the axle of the wheelbarrow.
Counterbalance a little bit, yeah.
Smart move. I mean, it just becomes heavier if you load those sandbags closer
Yeah.
to the handles.
I mean, if there's any room on the axle or forward, it almost makes it lighter.
Yep, absolutely.
So he's already got 2 loaded, which puts him in a good spot so far.
But this wheelbarrow is looking heavy.
Yes.
And like I said, for a lot of the smaller athletes, relatively smaller, these are still ginormous.
We little guys,
units.
we know.
Yeah, relatively smaller. Those handles, it's not where it's like a trap bar deadlift where the handles are kind of at your sides. There's a little bit of width between them, so it's not as easy as a pick as it may seem.
Oh, no.
Excellent attempt from Jordan. Next up, we have Blake Hoffman, I think. That doesn't look like the shirt matches the body. Castins. Is Blake skipping the event? Because we had just had Jordan, and now Jesse is moving up. The weight of the sandbags, so for the lightweight women was 135, 150, and 175. And for the middleweight men, it's 250, 275, and 300 pounds. So far, looking good. Yeah, this looks like Jesse Castins. Nice, easy second load of the 275-pound sandbag. Working on number 3. So I guess, yes, it looks like every athlete is bringing the sandbag to the front to load it. I think that might be a rule.
It's got to be.
Looks like Jesse's got pocket sand.
Now, he is he's the second of the athletes to get 3 bags loaded.
Yep.
So if
let's
he
see
moves at all, he's going to be in a good spot.
Nice deadlift. Oh, he slipped the grip on the right hand. It looks like he's going back for it. Nice.
That's wide grips, too. It's not just
Yep,
fat, it's
those
wide.
Those are wide.
He moved it, so that's going to be at least good enough for second, maybe first so far.
Those handles are just like myself, fat and wide.
Be careful, you
Excellent
might give
attempt.
yourself a nickname.
Oh, gosh. Hopefully Colton's still not watching.
Now, I don't like seeing that, Mr. Dargish. It says message retracted. Did you say something inappropriate? Because bring it back. We want to see.
Actually, it looks like, okay. Jordan Lamgo went, and it looks like Blake Hoffman is getting ready to go up next. Oh, you know what? It's on me. I did not refresh my screen.
Yeah, Jordan went a minute ago.
Yep, so Jordan went, now it's Blake Hoffman. So
That wasn't Jordan that just got 3, was it?
That was Jordan. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No, Jordan's already gone.
That was Jesse Castins, my bad.
Are you good?
Now it's Blake Hoffman.
So he actually got first place he's leading right now with that run.
Yep. Oh, Josh is just saying he asked for bag weights as well. You don't need to leave your
okay.
comment. It's okay. You can
You
leave
can
it
leave
up
it, yeah.
there. Yeah, we like spicy comments.
It's PG-13.
Oh, keep that in mind.
That means you get 1 F.
Successful first, but I don't want to lose your monetization.
I appreciate it. I did have one get demonetized for that.
Oh, no.
It wasn't even me.
That's terrible. Well, I got you. I also am a YouTuber, and I do content, so I'm familiar with the regulations. So Blake Hoffman working on bag number 3. Yep, that is correct, 300. The last bag for the men is 300.
Wow.
There's a little tippy toe over there.
All right, that gives him top 3 status right now.
He stacked him. Hopefully the sandbag doesn't fall off.
Yeah, that is a concern.
Oh.
Oh,
Yep.
he's got it. He's got it. I
Yep.
think that's good for first.
And Hoffman is our
All right.
first athlete to finish the
No,
event.
he did not finish.
Oh, he didn't?
No, they're still measured.
Oh,
But he is the
man.
farthest so far.
He is the
so far the
farthest.
best.
That will change up the points a lot.
Because Jesse actually was first, and now he just took over Jesse.
Yep, and a lot of these athletes that you're seeing right now, they were all tied for 4th, and they were all sharing 4th.
Oh.
So that will change up. Right now, we had Josh Harrelson, Gabe Deal, Matt Powell in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. But like I said, this event might shake things up. You see Matt Powell warming up on the other side, getting a good feel for the handles. Honestly, I highly recommend that instead of some of these athletes just kind of standing around waiting for their time to get called. You know.
So he got that 30 feet, 30.3 feet.
Our new leader, Blake Hoffman, currently at 16 points. Definitely needed that. That's the fun thing about strongman is, you know, anything can change.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can't get too comfortable sitting at the top because that just means more heads are coming for you.
Now, are you a fan of the reorder?
How do you mean by reorder? Like,
So, based off of the previous event, reorder the positions based off the overall standings?
yeah, because I like the mental aspect or the strategic aspect to the sport as well. I think it's nice to reset.
Oh,
Oh, bag fell, so he's going to have to reload too. I believe this is Tyler Pruitt. Yep, the Tyler Pruitt. If that bag falls off, you got to reload it, so he's got to have loaded that bag twice. So he's now done 3 bag loads, working on moving down to the third, running over to the third, getting ready to pick it. Easy pick from Tyler, getting ready to load. Got it loaded. Now's his chance. As you see, some of these athletes are leaving chalk near in their pockets or on the obstacles. Excellent move for
Oh, I think we got a new
oh, and
We got our first
Tyler
finish.
Pruitt is the first finisher.
Awesome.
Excellent work from Tyler Pruitt. Like I said, they were all tied for fourth, so this is going to change the points up a lot.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I like the strategy aspect to where, you know, you kind of, if you're taking the lead, you kind of have an idea of where your order will be for the next event. Especially like when you have things like max deadlift, right? Like you never really know what comes out of that because it comes out of attempt, or the order goes by attempt. So
Yeah.
if you win the deadlift event, it only gives you more time to kind of strategize for the next event because you're later in the flight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you said reorg, and I was thinking like how like they do it at like OSG, for example, where
Oh.
the finals they eliminate people, and I was like, we're not eliminating anyone here.
Oh, no. Did we do time? Did we get time?
We have Matt Powell coming up next. Matt Powell, as of the last event, currently sitting in third place. But Tyler Pruitt taking the lead with being behind by only 1 point. This could really change our podium right now. Matt quickly moving over to the first sandbag. Excuse me. Easy load.
The reason why I asked that, we got some people in the comments chiming in about it, but there is some shows that leave you in the same position as when you registered, and it's kind of like in their mind, it's a benefit or a reward for signing up early. So if you're the first one to sign up, you get to go last in every event.
Oh, interesting. I know like sometimes they'll do like the first event and then reorder after
Yeah.
that. But I mean, yeah, I guess that's another interesting way to do it. I didn't think about it like that actually. I think I've always done the reordering at shows I've done.
All the shows that I've hosted, I do the reorder.
Yeah. Matt Powell working on loading the third bag. Again, that is 300 pounds, and these athletes weighed in at 231 pounds.
Did he get it? They blew the whistle right as he set that on there.
I think they're giving him the load.
I think so.
Yep. So like I said, that changes points up a little bit.
It does.
Now, Tyler Pruitt is still in the lead.
So far, Tyler's the only one to finish it.
Yeah, and Tyler was sitting in fourth with only 1 point behind.
And that's with the bag falling off. He had to repick it again.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that was a heck of a showing.
But, you know, anything can happen. We have 2 more events after this, the Sandbag Toss and the Atlas Stones. And if you watched the Olympic City Pro-Am last year, a lot of things can change.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny. So I didn't know that. One thing that this person liked is that PSL, you have to draw a number out of a hat for the first event, so it doesn't matter when you sign up.
That's interesting.
Next up, we've got the Doc. Gabe, the big deal. Gabe is currently sitting in second place. As the points started out before, Gabe was up by 2. Or I'm sorry, Gabe was behind by 0.5 points. So Gabe's really going to need some points from this event. Easy sandbag load for him. I know watching a lot of the athletes prep for this event, a lot of them were just doing high picks of the sandbag. They weren't really like actually trying to load it on anything. So hopefully,
Yeah, you need to practice carrying and loading.
Yeah. Gabe successful on number 2. Yeah.
Oh,
no. So his second bag had fallen. And now he's got to work to pick that third bag or second bag back up. Successful load. All right, Gabe, give it all you got. Oh, I'm buying him a beer.
Finish?
I'm buying him a beer after this. Let's finish it, Gabe. Dr.
Wow.
Gabe Deal from Wyoming.
The 2 people who have completed this had to pick up 4 bags.
Yes.
That's insane.
Absolutely insane. Hey, Gabe. 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 Hey, let's get Gabe on the mic.
Yeah, let's get him over here.
Dr. Deal, my good friend, how are you, brother?
Good, how are you?
Excellent run out there. Are you aware that you are one of 2 athletes to complete the entire run, and you had to pick the sandbags 4 times?
Yeah,
What was your strategy going into this event?
solid, honestly, solid sandbag loading. Something we've been working on and training quite a bit. Really didn't know what to expect coming into this one.
Yep.
Unfortunately, had that little slip up with it sliding off,
Yeah, you made it work.
but it may have worked in my favor because I was able to get that heavier one down on the axle.
Nice.
So
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier where a lot of athletes are trying to prioritize loading the sandbags up front so it's easier to pick. How are you feeling against your top 3 right now? So right now it's you, Josh, and Matt. How are you feeling against that competition?
feeling pretty good. The last 3 events here, the last 2 events are pretty good for me.
Nice.
And so, but we don't know what's going to happen until it happens.
And Josh Harrelson also finishes the event. All right, Gabe, it was good speaking to you, brother.
Thank you.
Good luck for the rest of the show.
Thank you so much.
Just put there. So we have Josh Harrelson, Gabe Deal, and Tyre Pruitt, who are successful in the wheelbarrow loading medley. That will really shake up points now. Josh Harrelson was our last athlete to do that, so we will go ahead and get ready and set up for the head-to-head sandbag toss. Excellent effort from those athletes. What's funny, too, is they also train together, I believe. Oh, no, not them, too. Excuse me. We are going to go ahead and cut to a commercial. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be right back for the Olympic City Pro-Am here in Colorado Springs.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
You're getting ready. You're going to have to adjust those a little bit.
Doctor
Got to turn the camera side to side. Get it to the edge.
deal. The big deal.
So we're going to make some adjustments. Go ahead and turn them. No, you can leave it live. So let's see if we got Iron Podium accurate now. Yes, we are. What did I just do?
Welcome back to the Olympic City Pro-Am. I am Mark Sanchez, joined here by
A
Chris.
little bit more.
We are getting ready for the sandbag toss. We had just finished the head-to-head wheelbarrow medley. We had only 3 athletes complete the event. We had Gabe Deal, Josh Harrelson, and Tyler Pruitt, who are now currently our weight class leaders. And then for the lightweight women, we had 1 athlete completed, Kristen Ellis.
Now, if anybody has questions about how we did the scoring, we had to get a little creative with this because Iron Podium is it's a great service. Don't get me wrong.
It's very direct.
But it's very direct. And when you come up with crazy events like a loading onto a wheelbarrow for time and distance and everything in between, we had to get creative. So if you're looking at it, anybody who completed the run got 4 points. And then we took how much time they had left to score it. Anybody did not complete it. It was how many bags they loaded and their distance traveled.
Yes. So right now for your open women lightweight, we have Kristen Ellis in first place with 9 points. Trailing behind with 4 points, we have Carly Andrus. And 1 point behind Carly at 4 points total, we have Kat.
Now, I did get confirmation there are going to be no split times. So
No
if they
split
get 4
times.
bags and the next person gets 4, it's a tie, no matter how fast they go. So you better finish it.
Yep, you better finish because finishing will definitely help you out with points here. We have 2 more events.
What's
We
the
have
judge's name over here, Chad?
What's judge?
You said Chad? Coy or, sorry.
So looking at them,
Who?
so it's Inez, Chad, Angelica, and then Steve.
Yeah, Chad made the comment. He said, if you don't get all 5, you should get stronger. So just saying.
Yeah, I mean, not to boast, but these are pretty light sandbags if I saw correctly.
Unfortunately, I am,
Yeah, middleweights only go up to 45 pounds. Yeah, get stronger. Come on, guys.
well,
This is a pro-am.
I'm arm length challenged. I don't know what other fancy word you say it.
I don't know if it's necessarily height that wins this game. I think it's explosiveness, in my opinion.
It is explosive, but
It's a lot of athleticism and explosiveness. See, like we see here, Matt Powell's warming up a little bit. One of the things that I noticed is he's actually limiting himself because he's coming up with such a
direct.
no, not direct, but he's kind of handicapping his length. If you see, he was throwing with his elbows bent. You got to really get long and tall when you get to that release point.
And that's the thing, like that length too. I mean, if you get a whip to it,
Yep.
it does help have the length, but
Yep.
if you don't have the power behind it, it doesn't do anything.
Some things that you'll see from some more experienced athletes is before the actual event starts, they'll go up to the sandbag, try and center out the sand that's in the bag. Sometimes these bags aren't, the staff will do everything they can to help out, but, sometimes they kind of just toss the sandbags back in place. You want to make sure all that sand's kind of tossed or centered at the bottom of the sandbag. The handles are pulled out a little bit, or all equally. Get a feel for it. Make sure the sandbags are to your liking. Take your time.
Know your equipment.
Exactly.
Yes. I appreciate everybody who has joined us today. If you haven't already, please go down and hit that like button. That does help our channel. We are trying to bring you more shows like this across the country. We have, I think, 10 scheduled for this year. 4 of them are next month. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah, we want every weekend. My wife said I'm not allowed to book anything back to back to back to back like that again.
Absolutely. Yep. Just like Josh said, nobody likes a floppy sack. That is a sandbag, just to clarify.
Yes.
We don't like floppy sandbags.
No. All right, they said they're going to jump right into it as quick as possible. They're giving them just a couple of minutes to warm up.
Yeah. I think these are all the sandbags that we got, so I think this is why they're letting them warm up with them.
Definitely.
The athletes
I
are
am a
looking
little
good.
concerned about some of these guys who are chunking it way back. Like, had one hit the wall over there. This is plexiglass windows behind them.
That'll be all right.
It should be all right. They take bodies to the
Yeah,
wall.
they
So,
take
yeah.
the bodies and stuff. We're good.
Again, we're at Soccer House.
In Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Oh, I just saw the comment.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were just,
No, I did not.
I thought that was just coming off the top of the head.
Nope. Definitely stole it. Oh, look at Josh and Gabe coming out all matching. Same color shorts. Hat backwards. Magnificent beards. I'm debating. I think I might get rid of the beard.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if I like it too much.
I normally go down to the mustache. I don't go
I
complete
don't know.
clean
I'm
shaven.
trying to go. I'm trying to follow the Riley Green trend.
No, okay. I call it the Henry Cavill Mission Impossible. 5 o'clock shadow with the thick
Yeah,
mustache.
yeah. Oh,
Now both men and women are throwing at 15 feet.
correct.
It's very rare you see women at the 15 feet mark. Normally
Yes.
it's 13 or 12.
Yep, 12. Yeah, I'm used to women doing the 12.
Now I came and live streamed the Colorado Strongest.
Yeah, we were
with-
together.
Yeah, you helped me with that. But they ended up doing 15 at that show due to not being able to raise the bar or lower the bar. Yeah.
I remember that.
And
We
the
had
women
to take a
showed
break.
out. They still did
Yeah.
great. Yeah.
I don't think it's impossible.
No.
What do you think you like better? Do you think you like bag like what is it? Bag for height or like max bag over height, or what do you think?
I
you like
prefer
better?
heavy. Like
Yeah.
I want to see them chunk something heavy over the bar. I was just actually the Airbnb we're staying at. It's got like LG TV and it's got a channel that's nothing but strongmen.
Yeah.
So we were sitting there last night just watching old clips from the Strongman Championship League, and
Yeah.
a bunch of other stuff. And I was watching Brian Shaw chunking 65-pound
That's what I'm
kegs.
saying. I love seeing that thing.
Oh yeah, something
know-
heavy and just it should not go that high in the air.
Yeah.
You know.
I like sandbag toss. I think it's funner to watch keg toss.
Yes.
Just because to the general eye, like the general public, you don't always see sandbags. Like it doesn't, you see these things and you're kind of like, oh, whatever.
Yeah.
But like, the general public knows what a keg looks like.
Mhm.
And to just launch a keg 15, 16, 17 feet in the air, I think that looks cooler, at least from the sport production perspective.
I mean, for safety reasons, I understand the sandbag, but you're right. It looks way
I
cooler.
think it looks cooler.
And I have to say, Mr. Dr. Gabe Big Deal over here made that look like it was no big deal.
Yeah.
He
not
literally
a
threw
big
it, looked
deal
back,
at
and
all.
shrugged. He was
Yeah.
like, okay, we got this.
Yeah, he's looking good. I know. I've been talking to Gabe. Gabe worked on the chiropractic team at OSG, and so we were chatting a lot about how he's feeling for the show and stuff. Because, like I said, we were supposed to do it together, and so we were chatting a lot about it. Gabe had a phenomenal prep coming into this. He's looking good. He's feeling like an athlete. Yeah, go ahead. There's no cameras here. Asking us for permission like a gentleman.
I appreciate that. You don't know how many. Man, we have people who will stand in front of the camera, look back at it, and then go back to standing there. I'm like, okay.
They just want their moment. Yeah,
That's
it's
right.
okay.
I saw one. She started flexing, like stretching and flexing, like trying to show off.
That's funny. Yeah, Destiny said there can only be one Riley Green. Yeah, that's fair.
The Lord took extra time with him.
Yeah, he's coming out here to Red Rocks. Red Rocks is a super cool venue if you ever come to Colorado to watch a concert.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, a lot of big artists come and play it. It's not super large, but it's probably one of the most beautiful venues I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, he's coming out here in August.
It's like naturally formed. Like
Yeah,
that's
well,
awesome.
besides like the actual like seating and stuff, but yeah, it's like built into it.
Yeah.
And then especially at night when they kind of light up the lights and stuff like that, it's really cool.
Yeah, we were on the ride out here driving through Texas and Oklahoma. It was amazing how dark it was.
She said when Gabe was because I had pulled Gabe right off the event, and I was like, "Come here, let's chat," and he was just like,
I love that though.
That's
I like
okay.
getting them right after they get done.
That's exactly how I sound without even competing. I'm just breathing into the mic. For those of you who are tuning in now, we are here at the Olympic City Pro-Am in Colorado Springs. We have the lightweight women and middleweight men getting ready for the sandbag toss. This is event number 4 out of 5 today. Current leaders are Kristen Ellis for your open women's lightweight. She is in first place with 9 points. Carly Andrus in second place with 5 points. And Kat Benchtold in third with 4 points. For your open men's middleweight, we have Gabe Deal in first place at 35.5 points. Right trailing behind him, we have Josh Harrelson in second place with 35 points. And then a little bit further behind, we have Tyler Pruitt in third place with 31.5 points.
Now, this is just half the show. Like,
This is just half the show.
once they get done with the lightweight men and women, we're moving on to the super heavyweights.
Yep. The big folks. Now, if you're an athlete, you're competing today, right, and you're sitting in that 4th, 5th, or 6th spot, what do you think a good strategy is to try and get yourself back into that podium?
Oh, well, I mean, number
2
one
events left.
Number one thing, don't zero. Like that,
Yep.
you can't afford to not
You
get a
have to
point.
be perfect, right?
Yeah, it don't have to be perfect, but you've got to be consistent.
Right.
I don't know. I get a lot of flack from people when I say this, but Martins was one of my favorites like a couple years ago because he was so consistently good at getting third,
Right.
and he would end up winning the whole show.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, so you don't have to win every event to
We
win.
talked
the
about
show.
that at the Colorado.
Yeah,
Truckers
yeah,
event.
yeah.
It's funny, actually.
What about you? What do you think? I mean, I've competed a handful of small shows, but I'm more on the promoter side. So
Yeah.
coming from an athlete's perspective, what do you think?
Yeah, in my 2 years of competing, I mean, I've done things from like OSG, Shaw, the Rainier, and I think one of the things that if I were to strategize coming back to the podium is attention to detail, right? I think it's so easy to get tunnel vision at some of these shows where, you're not doing what you did in training, trying to pay attention to not necessarily pay attention to what other athletes are doing, but focus on where you kind of line it up and measuring up against others.
Yeah.
Right, like you want, if there's 2 events left and you're sitting in like 5th or 4th, want to make sure that you're saving gas for that last event too. Because just like I kind of mentioned, I competed in the Olympic City Pro-Am last year, and I had a tacky malfunction, and it costed me first, going from 1st to 3rd. Luckily, even with the tacky malfunction, I was able to keep the podium spot. But like I said, anything can happen, especially in this sport where bags can get stuck on the top. They could potentially rip if they land on the pegs of the yoke. So anything can happen here.
You said tacky, and it triggered a conversation that we had earlier today. The tacky on this, I'm concerned about the turf.
Yeah,
getting tacky in the turf.
I agree as well. That was one thing that I noticed when I got here. Hopefully everyone's done their due diligence and we can come back to Soccer House next year.
Yeah, because I don't think they'll invite us back if they're having to scrub that out.
I agree.
All right.
So with that being said, it looks like we have Kat Betchtold and we have Miguel LeBaron going up first for our sandbag toss. Miguel successful with the 30-pound sandbag. Kat getting the height on the 20-pound sandbag. Nice, successful on the 20.
Oh, he's got the height.
He's got the height. He's clearing. That's also another 30-pound sandbag. So this is also 20 as well. Launching a little too late. Miguel is just barely clearing it.
Now, what do you think from the side swing into the center? Like, I've seen a few of these athletes do
that. I can't. Oh, very close.
They both have the height.
Yeah. Excuse me. Now, personally, I don't think. Yeah, successful attempt there on the second 30-pound bag. And now Miguel's working on the 35-pound bag. Nice, successful throw with the 20 from Kat.
2.
Yep.
And this was who?
Miguel LeBaron.
And how many did he get?
3, I believe.
3.
I think. We should verify that. Next up, we have Evan Gamboa and Carly Andrus. So, no, I don't think I have enough experience throwing sandbags to really give an intelligent. Ooh, Evan is just launching them from the actual start. Okay, successful 2 bags from Evan. First bag successful for Carly. Evan bringing the 3rd bag a little bit closer to the actual implement. Very close on Evan. Successful 2nd attempt for Carly. 4th bag successful for Evan. He's looking to come back. Just a little shy on distance. Evan working that last bag, just a little bit short.
Carly's definitely got the height over there.
Yeah, she just needs to release it a little bit later. Evan's still working on that last bag. He got through those first 4 in a blink of an eye. I think he's run out of gas.
That's Evan Atkins. Going to finish with 4
that is
there.
Evan. No, that is Evan Gamboa.
Oh, Ethan is what I was reading. I'm sorry.
Yep, Evan Gamboa and Carly Andrews still working on that 4th bag. And very close. She almost got it.
So Evan got 4.
Correct. So, yeah, like I was trying to say, I don't think I have enough experience to talk about whether the long way of throwing the sandbag or the horizontal way.
Yeah.
I throw it normally, like the horizontal way. I feel like that's where I get my most explosiveness out of throwing sandbags.
I got you.
Yeah, the jumps might seem small when we're doing 2 20 and 30-pound sandbags and then we're making a 5 to 10-pound jump. They might seem small, but you have to keep in mind these athletes are 4 events into the show out of 5, and they are working on the last bit of gas that they have. And this is a full-body explosive movement. So you're dealing with the altitude. You're dealing with the competition. These are weight class athletes, so they're also probably feeling the fatigue from water cutting. This is the 4th event in the Pro-Am, and these are doable weights for all of these athletes. But, doing them on the competition floor is not the same as doing them in your home gym under your preferable conditions.
Somebody said tacky during Strongman throw new event. I don't know how that would go over.
Nice up.
There you go.
So we have Nicholas Havanek And we have Kristen Ellis.
Kristen's gotten 3.
She looks like she's calling it on 3, which I believe is enough to win, no?
She's tied.
She's
She's tied for first.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah, so she's good there.
What did he end up with over here?
It looks like 4.
And that was
That was Nicholas Havanek.
Havanek got 3.
3, okay. I saw them moving. Oh, they might have been moving the 4th one because he attempted it.
Gotcha. Now, they are not doing split time, so again, there's a tie now for 3 bags.
So now we are moving only to the middleweight men, as there's only 3 female athletes. We have Ethan Atkins, who's currently sitting in 10th place, successful in the first bag. Loading up the second, he is successful in the second bag, working towards the third. Successful on the third bag, he is moving through them. 4th bag, good to go, working on the last bag. 40 pounds, Ethan Atkins just misses it. Getting the sand, kind of like what I was saying earlier, getting the sandbag all evened out. Going for the load. He shoots, he misses again, but that's okay. He's still got time. Again, like we said, there's no split time, so it doesn't matter how long it takes. What matters is he's successful in this attempt. Loaded it up,
and
he is successful.
First to complete all 5 bags.
In a very, very fast and explosive time as well.
That was Mr. Ethan Atkins.
That was Ethan Atkins.
It's time. All right. 5 bags in 38 seconds.
I sent out the athletes an intake form, and not a lot of my middleweights filled it out.
We're going to have to get them. Who's this here?
We have Ches Dennison going for the first. Successful on the first. He's moving to the second 30-pound bag, and he is good on the 30-pound bag. Working on weighs 35. Successful on 35. Bag number 3, working on number 4. 40 pounds, loading it up, and he is just short. Let's go, Ches. Thank you, Destiny. Just shy for Ches Dennison. He is working on that 40-pound sandbag. Excellent effort from Ches Dennison. Successful on 3 bags. What sucks is, every time you miss, that's like
another throw.
It's a whole sprint you got to do.
Mm-hmm. You got to chase it down.
Yeah. So we just had Ches Dennison successful on 3 throws. Next we have Spencer, the Indiana Goblin, edging.
I love that.
Loading up for the first 30-pound bag. Spencer successful. Second 30-pound bag. Successful again. Working on number 40 or 35. Just short. Getting it loaded. Easy. Easy money. Working on number 40 or 40 pounds. Successful on bag 40. 45 pounds, bag number 5. Will the Goblin do it?
Oh,
just
roll.
Short.
Don't catch it.
Just short. This is a 45-pound sandbag. For you gym goers, this is a plate.
Over 15 feet.
Throwing this over 15 feet. You got time. I would take.
Oh, he lost the Goblin hat.
He took it off. Nice explosive power.
And
it
rolls.
It. Successful.
Nice.
The Goblin at 45 pounds.
He got that in 52 seconds.
Next, we have Jordan Lamgo. Successful on the 30.
I think he got 20 feet with that one.
Successful with the second 30. Successful with the 35.
He has
He's
a-
looking great. Chain out. He's balling.
Oh,
35 is good. He's working on the 40.
His trajectory for the first 4 bags
Yeah,
was perfect.
Spot on. He is now working on the last bag for 40 pounds. Let's go, Jordan. Getting a little tired.
Only hitting about, well, I'd say about 13 and a half, 14 feet there.
Yeah.
Got to get a little height on it.
These athletes got to remember there's no split time, so it's not a bad idea to catch your breath, let your springs reload a little bit, and try again.
Definitely.
Yep. Jordan's going to go ahead and call it with 4 bags. Looking phenomenal on that attempt.
Good run there. That puts him in a tie for second place, or third place right now.
Yep. So, yes, Joshua, that is correct. We are not taking split times, but if they complete, we are taking an overall time.
Correct. Whoa. That's an impressive throw there. He almost went over the second wall there. I think the net saved it. 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to venture to say that is the quickest run we've had.
Sensational run from Jesse Castens.
Wow.
What an athlete.
18 seconds?
Yep, 18 seconds,
Wow.
according to Nancy.
Oh, no, 15.14.
Oh, wow. Sensational. Next, we have 5th place Blake Hoffman. Blake is falling behind from the podium from about 5 points, 5.5 points. Loading them up. We have Blake Hoffman, successful on number 1. Boom, successful on number 2. Successful on bag 3. We're at 35. Successful and number 40. And boom
Good
goes
run.
the dynamite.
I noticed he didn't take like a warm-up swing on any of those. He like
No.
loaded and chunked.
He was ready for it. That's going to really change things up here. It's really going to depend on how our top 5 finishes this event.
So Blake got that in 17.1 seconds. So just shy of taking first place on that one.
Next up, we have our 4th place athlete, Matt Powell. Boom, successful number 1. Successful number 2, we're working on 35. Successful number 35, working on 40. Gets 40. Will he get 45? And he
He's got
does.
it. Matt representing the Southeast for us over here. Him and Tyler. Up next, we've got Tyler Pruitt, who's currently sitting in second place. Matt got that in 16 seconds, so he's taking second place in the current standings on this event. Tyler, I think, is out of Georgia as well.
Oh, wow. Explosive.
Jesus. How tall are these ceilings?
Oh, my goodness.
Do we have clearance?
Yeah. He might need to call air traffic control.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And he
oh, Matt's celebrating. Oh, no. He was so
that
close.
gives Matt a little edge there.
Yep. Oh, I know Tyler is sweating that mistake, but that's okay. We need to make sure that we tell Matt that Destiny was cheering him on.
Oh, man, that put him in a Matt Powell finished that in 16 seconds.
Yep.
With the mess up, Tyler Pruitt still finished it in 18 seconds.
Next up, we have Josh Harrelson from Colorado. Successful number 2. Successful number 3. Successful number 4. He ain't sweating. E.J. Harrelson. So, oh, no! Oh, no.
Oh,
Come
no.
on, EJ. Take a second. Take a second. Bag number 5. Oh, this is really gonna
it's
change
heartbreaking.
things.
This is heartbreaking for him.
Oh, man.
Because
Come on,
that
Josh.
top grouping is close.
It is very close. Nobody is safe.
No.
Nobody is safe here.
You've got 6 points separating 4th through 1st.
Oh, he's gassed. Oh, he was having such a phenomenal run. Josh Errolson, everybody. Working on bag number 5.
It's just done. That. Yo, you want?
Hey, Destiny said good job.
Yeah, Destiny's shout you out.
I don't know what else you said, but she said good job.
Yeah.
PG-13 on the live stream.
I hope nobody heard that, because there goes our one F-bomb for the day. Oh, all right, we got one athlete left on this event here.
We have.
That hurt my heart for him. It did, yes.
Yep, absolutely. This is my boy, Cowboy Spine, Dr. Deal, the big deal.
Oh, he's throwing from the start line.
Oh, he is. He's going to need to call air traffic control because he is
Goodness.
launching them bags. He's successful for. Oh, give it to him.
And he's
Give
got
it to him. Give it to him, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, I'm biased.
Is this
everybody.
the same athlete you were cheering on in Colorado? Yes.
That's my boy. Oh, phenomenal work from Gabe, the big deal.
13.9 seconds. Gabe winning that event.
Oh, my God.
Gabe is showing out.
He is putting on a absolute killing.
All right.
Oh, looks like he's getting stretched out. Hopefully, he's still got some gas for the stone load. Like I said, I mean, yeah, these sandbags might seem a little light, but you're using an entire full body explosive movement. Gabe's limping a little bit. No, hey, you're not allowed to do that. You got one more event. What's funny is Gabe's actually a chiropractor, and usually he's working shows, working on athletes.
And somebody needs to work on him right now.
Who's here to work on him?
All right, well, we got about 10 minutes until the next event. We are going to go to a commercial break. Let us use the restroom, get some drinks and stuff like that.
Yep.
Thank you again for everybody watching. Make sure you are hitting that like button. If you hadn't already, consider subscribing, joining as a member. We do offer a lot more benefits than just getting commercial-free shows. So thank you again, and we will be back in just a moment.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about.
All right, we are back. Event 5. We are getting ready to finish out the lightweight women and the middleweight men. Let's go ahead and go to the other shot there. There we go. Go ahead and move me to the very, oh, not that one. Move me, there we go. Now we can see, yeah, go ahead and cover up that whole scoreboard up there. There we go. Perfect. Let's go ahead and clear out the numbers from last event. Clear out the numbers. Yep. So we're going to do stone load. It's Pikes Peak stone load here. As you can tell, starting from right going left, they are going to be loading lighter stones into heavier stones, but it's going to go up and then back down. A little homage to the Pikes Peak here in Colorado. J-Mac, yes. Skip your training today to watch all of this, or go and train while you watch this. Even better. You're 2 weeks out. Yeah, get a little light training in. Don't sit around and do nothing but watch us. Go ahead and throw that ticker up there. Again, thank you to everyone who's joined us today. We are only halfway through the show. We got some heavyweight men and women coming in next. Doing the exact same events, just a lot more weight. If you haven't already, please consider going down and hitting that like button. It does help our channel grow. We'll get my co-host back here in a minute. I think he's getting something to eat. Just to recap, current positions. In first place, we have Kristen Ellis with 11.5 points. Second place, we got Carly Andrus with 7.5 points. And in third place, we got Kat Bechtold with 5 points. For the open men middleweight, we have first place, Gabe Big Deal, 48.5 points. That last run gave him such a good lead. He went from being ahead by only 1 point to being ahead by 8 points now. Tyler Pruitt and Matt Powell are now tied for second with 40.5 points. Josh Harrelson dropped down to fourth place with 40 points. So second, third, and fourth are all separated by half a point. So, not to mention about the members, but we also have some channel sponsors I need to shout out here. Cerberus, the banner behind me, as you can see, they are a sponsor to the channel. They sponsor all of our competitions. They sponsor all the live streams we do, our podcasts that we also do on the side. Also, shout out to Pioneer. Pioneer is a logo sponsor for us. They, you'll see them on the logo reels that we have every show we do. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Looks like we're doing a couple of shout outs on the PA system, and then we're going to get live on this last event. hopefully you enjoyed the new upgrade we have. Last show that we did was back in February, the Limit Breaker Invitational. That was out of our gym in Alabama. We did have some scoring overlays for one of the events. This is the first show that we've had the live scoring for all 5 events, the event updates, and the ticker going across the bottom giving you the current leaders. So hopefully we can continue to bring you this type of content going forward. It's easier with these shows that are more specialized, like Pro-Ams, where we have individual athletes going a single time. Some of the shows like Alabama Strongest, where they have 5 events going at the exact same time, it's a little difficult to do this. But we are trying to grow, and all the support y'all give us by liking, subscribing, joining the membership helps us to continue growing this, get more people on our team, and provide you with better content. My gym in Alabama, it is Ellison Fitness Innovations. We are Central Alabama. If you're in North Alabama, there is a gym, Battlefield Athletics. They are a gym out of Florence, Alabama. They're actually one of the perks of being the fitness member level of our YouTube channel is you can get weekend passes to both the Ellison Fitness, the Battlefield Athletics, and a gym in Georgia, Body Fit Evolution. So that membership level gets you weekend passes to all 3 gyms. J-Mac, if you also go to our Instagram and look at the link in the description, Alabama Strongman on Instagram, there is a map of gyms around the Southeast all the way out to Colorado that have a list of gyms with Strongman implements in them. So you can kind of find you somewhere close by. Yeah, let us know. We try to give back as much as we can to our members. Yes, Body Evolution is newly relocated and renovated, featuring air conditioning. Yes, that was a big improvement. Matt Powell, who joined the live stream a little bit ago, he is the owner. He is also competing today. All right, we're getting ready to go. We got 2 athletes lined up. You're good. First stone, easy run there for Kat. We've got Miguel over here working on that first stone.
The stone weights for the lightweight women is 115 pounds, 145, 175, 200, and 250. The middleweight men is 275, 300, 330, 350, and 400 pounds.
And that sitter one was like 56 inches?
I believe 52, 55.
55.
Yep.
So, and I mean, that's not much shorter than some of these ladies out here.
No.
They're almost having to press it overhead. Kat's working on that 4th stone. Now, this show is run really fast. So, I mean, you're not getting a lot of time to recover in between events.
No, and I prefer that.
I do too, but, you know, you see athletes like this come out here and struggle with that stone. And
there's a little bit of a balance, though, right? Like, I feel like we're on a good pace here, right? But, like, some shows that I've done, recent one, was like back to back to back to back. Yeah. There's no sitting down. And a lot of people suffered injuries, unfortunately. So,
if you want to hear more about that one, you can go check out our podcast, Alabama Strongman Live Chat. Me and Trey Godbold, who is normally my co-host at a lot of shows locally.
Oh yeah, I met Trey.
Yeah, he is. He's normally my co-host for the live streams, but he's also my co-host on the podcast.
Well, what's up, Trey? I took your seat, buddy.
Yes, he doesn't hold back though.
And I took your final spot. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he didn't hold back about that show.
A lot of athletes, especially the international ones.
Oh, yes.
But we will not talk about them.
No. We will.
Next up, we have Carly Andrus and Evan Gamboa. Starting out with the first stone. Carly's looking super fast. Evan right behind her. Working on the second stone. Successful on stone number 2. Evan's loading up stone number 2. Getting the, ooh, she flew. Just tossed that stone up there. Working on stone number 2, or 200, the 4th stone. Evan's working on the tallest platform. Successful stone number 4. Working on that last stone for Carly.
They had this event at Colorado Strongest back in August when we came back, and started raining right as this one started
I
off.
remember I was judging. I
Oh,
went
yeah.
from the live stream to judging.
Yeah. Oh, she finished that.
Yep. So one thing that you got to note is that that stone's going to stop moving. Evan is successful for 2 stones. He could not get the. He was not successful in the 330, but that's okay. Good effort from Evan.
So getting some scores updated now. Kat Bechtold went first. She got 4 stones in 54 seconds.
Carly was successful with all 5 stones. And then Evan was successful on 2. Next, I believe we will have Nicholas Haverneck and our final female of the day, Kristen Ellis, who is currently in the lead by 5 points. I'm sorry, 4 points.
You okay there?
Hmm?
You okay there? Your voice seemed wavering a little
I
bit.
know, I'm trying to keep up.
You need something to drink?
Got to stay alive for the heavies.
There you go.
No, I'm good.
All right. Wasn't calling you out. I was just
No, you're
concerned. I was
good.
concerned.
I was like sleep talking. I'm like, what are you talking about? If you're tuning in, welcome to the Olympic City Pro-Am from Colorado Springs, Colorado. No, I do not need an AED, Destiny. Thank you.
She doesn't hold back in the
No.
comments. She does
Go
not
for
at
it.
all.
Gun me as much as you want. We are on the last event for the morning session for the middleweight and lightweight women and men. We have Kristen Ellis, who's flying through, working on stone number 3, and we have Nicholas Haverneck working on stone number 2. Kristen has been having a phenomenal day with numerous event wins. Actually, she's won every event so far of the day, and she looks like she might as well win the stone event.
Go all out. Don't
Yeah.
don't sit back just because you
No,
won.
Never let off that gas. Let's cheer on Nicholas here as he goes for stone number 2. Stone number 2 is 330 pounds.
What is your opinion of athletes? Like, there's been times, obviously, like Mitchell Hooper, who going into the 5th event doesn't have to do anything to still win and pulls out. What is your thoughts on that?
I think there's a lot of applicable opinions in my case where, for me, I think my favorite thing about this sport is being on the floor and competing, right? Like even today, like I was supposed to be an athlete in the show, and I'm getting FOMO just watching it.
Oh, yes.
And I think for me, I don't think there's a humility aspect in a sense of just skipping the last event. I think being a true champion, you should do all of the events to the best of your ability. I know that even if I was in last place and it was, you know, one athlete, for example,
Yeah.
or there's 2 athletes and I was in second, I would know that even if that first place person was going to destroy me, I would want to keep on the gas the entire time. And so, to kind of answer your question, for me, no, I don't. If you're not missing a leg or missing an arm or whatever is going on, like I think you should finish the show.
Yeah, I agree. At least go out and do something. Don't touch and walk away.
Right. Now, I will give some grace where there has been times where athletes will come and touch the bar, and I've seen it where athletes are trying to give other athletes a little bit more rest period, depending on if the
Yeah.
show's moving too fast. I could definitely see that. But as far as sportsmanship, no, I think if you're going to do a show, and if you're already in the lead, you better do that last event.
And I'm saying this coming as the athlete who's never going to be in that position. Like when I do a show, I'm a consistent 4th to 5th place. Like I'm happy with that.
Sure.
So when I see somebody come out and it's almost disrespectful. I'm like, no, just beat me bad. I'd rather you beat me
I'd rather
worse.
exactly, right? I know a common saying amongst athletes is I'd rather have everybody at their best.
Yes.
And I absolutely would rather lose and die on my shield than to take some kind of pity party in the last event where you don't even compete.
Exactly.
So on the floor, we have Ches Dennison, who was successful with 2 stones. If you didn't catch earlier, the stone weight for the women, which we are done now, but women's were 115, 145, 175, 200, and 250, and the highest platform being 55 inches.
Got some people asking about how he's wearing pants in the show. It is Colorado, so the high here is like 55, 60 today.
Yeah, I think so.
And it's 0% humidity. If you're from the South, this feels really good. You see, I'm wearing a hoodie right now.
I'm in shorts and a T-shirt, but I'm also 330 pounds. So.
You're also from here, so this is your weather.
So next up, we have Ethan Atkins with a very fast load of the 275-pound stone. We're successful on the 300. Working on the tallest platform, which is 55 inches. So our platform here is 45, 50, 55 inches, and then it goes 45 and 42. Ethan is very close to loading that middle stone.
I'm glad he was paying attention on them toes.
Yeah, no kidding. Actually, as far as talking about pants goes, I mean, I compete in compression pants, actually.
I do, from time to time, wear like some compression pants underneath my shorts.
Yeah, I just like the compression for like blood flow and stuff like that.
He's going to call it there at 2.
Yeah, successful 2 stones. Nice work. Yeah, for me, just being a large dude, I mean, like, even when I fly, like, I wear, like, compression socks and stuff like that, try to get blood flow going.
Now, you missed it earlier when we were kind of coming back from break earlier. I was going through the point system and the separation.
It's large.
You know, we had.
But it's not large between the rest of the podium.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like, going into event 4, it was separated by 4 points across the top 4.
No, it's 8 and shared by 40.
Yeah, so, I mean, Gabe, he would have to really just have a horrible situation happen right here.
And from watching Gabe's training, Gabe's going to look really good on stones. So
Gabe's your guy, right?
Yep. But, I mean, at the same time, too, I mean, I hate to bring up reopen scars, but I'm also really good at stones, and that's what costed me my win at Olympic City last year.
Oh.
Yeah. So 275 looking good for Jordan Lamgo. 300 is being lapped and being loaded, and it is successful. Stone number 2 for Jordan Lamgo, working on 330 pounds at the 55-inch platform. This is the tallest platform of the series.
So we had to make a little change to the angle there. We had some, looks like a coach or a family member recording to make sure he's a.
Just
so
clipped
close.
to the corner of it. Yeah, that big back over there is Jack Turner, who's competing in the open heavyweights later today.
Okay.
They are training partners from Grand Junction, Colorado. You can see Jordan trying to reapply his tacky. You know, you really don't need a lot of tacky for stones. I know a lot of athletes like to overkill and apply it all over their body like they're a toddler playing with glue.
I did that my very first stone load ever. I didn't know what I was doing. My buddy's like, I got you. He said, just go get a scoop out your finger. I pulled way too much.
Yep, just all over.
One of the athletes came up to me. He goes, hey, do you have any extra tacky? I'm like, here, high five.
A lot.
Like, take it.
Hey, you really don't need a lot of tacky. You kind of need enough to get that sticky surface.
Yeah. Well, this has been a close run right here. For the last 3 have all gotten 2 within like a second of each other.
Yes, Destiny, these stones are actually brand new, and I know he applied that paint on it. Last year we had some issues with painting the stones where the paint was chipping off. It doesn't seem like that's the case today, or so far at least, but I guess we'll know a little later into the show. Successful from the Goblin on stone number 1.
Tacky my feet so I don't slip.
Stone number 2 is being loaded, 300 successful for the Indiana Goblin.
He's even matched his tape.
Yeah. Sometimes, you look good, you feel good.
That's right.
Working on stone number 3, the tallest of the platform.
If he gets this, he'll be the first to get 3.
You know what I've noticed, actually, is that the women have a different height series than the men. So
They're
the
going.
women have an ascending where.
No, they were going opposite directions.
Oh, they were.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. No, because the 250 is on the right.
Yeah, that's their heaviest one. So maybe
No,
from where we're sitting.
It's different. Oh no, you know what? It does look okay. Maybe I'm under the influence or something.
All right, Spencer in the 2-point group. Let's try to zoom in on that shot a little bit better. There we go. Just a little bit more. Right there we go. That way, if anybody steps in the way, we got 2 options to go to. All right, Spencer got that in 9 seconds. That 9 to 10 second range is about the same for every athlete so far for 2 stones. And he's got 2. Now, we are doing split times for this. This event will have a split time for everybody.
You've got Blake Hoffman working on that 3rd stone. Again, this is the tallest platform at 55 inches, 330
And
pounds.
he's got it.
He is successful on that attempt.
Let's see. Yep, Josh giving us the heights in here in the comments. That is correct. And he's on the 4. Can he get the last one? Be the first to finish the series.
Yep, the last stone is 400
And he's out of
pounds.
time.
Oh, man.
So he's going 4 in just shy of 60 seconds.
Make them all 60. There are some athletes who would be very crippled by a 60-inch platform.
Yep. Hang on one second. I'll be right back.
I am riding solo. So resetting the stones now. I believe next we have our top 5 athletes left. We have Jesse Castens coming up.
All right.
Oh, man.
So Blake got that. Oh, we don't have the numbers yet.
Successful on 275, the first stone
55 seconds.
from Jesse Castens. Successful in stone number 2, working on the tallest platform at 55 inches with 330 pounds. Jesse Castens is very successful in that attempt as well.
J-Mac said, no, make them all 50 so I can actually do it without borderline shouldering the stone. Short Kings unite, yes.
Working on that last stone. Will he finish the series? And he
And our first
is
athlete to complete it.
Successful. Beautiful work from
job.
Jesse Castens. Jesse Castens is currently about 3.5 points away from the podium, so this will be good points for him. This could be the difference.
I'm excited to see the next 3 go.
I know this is going to be a dogfight. So if you're not tracking the scores, Gabe Deal is in first place with 48.5 points. Tyler Pruitt is sitting in second behind 8 points, so he is 40.5. But Tyler is tied with Matthew Powell in second place as well for 40.5 points. Josh Harrelson is sitting in fourth with 40 points. So this could really change up who finishes on that podium.
Josh was in a good spot going in that last event, and that one
A
bag,
little hiccup.
yeah, it knocked him all the way down to what, 4th?
Yeah, fourth. It's hard to see, but sometimes in this sport anything can happen.
Oh, yeah.
There's no point in any show where you should be sitting comfortable. Josh Harrelson got a huge, very defined back.
That was an easy load right there.
Just basically one motioning him.
Yeah.
He's looking good one motioning these stones. Please don't one motion this one. I hope you take it. There you go. Very nice. Explosive power off the hips. Successful for stone number 3. Josh Harrelson working on stone number 4. 330 pounds. Or
No, 350.
Sorry,
Yeah.
350. And now working on stone number
400.
400, yeah.
And
Successful.
he's got it.
Successful run with 400 pounds.
No tape, just tacky.
All skin.
That's right.
All skin, baby.
Let's see. Now, Jesse got that in 36 seconds. Let's see how fast Josh got that.
Yeah. You know, some athletes actually do that strategically. There's an athlete that competes at OSG who does it shirtless, so his chest hairs rip off on the tacky.
Get a little wax. Get a free wax in it.
Yeah, and it messes with the other competitors.
Let's see. He got it in 35 seconds. He beat Jesse by less than 1 second.
This is getting really exciting.
It is.
We are down to our last 3 athletes. We have Matthew Powell coming up next. Matthew Powell, a U.S. Army veteran, a strength coach as well.
Yes. Gym owner.
Yep, gym owner.
He is the owner of one of our gyms that works with our channel.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So if you're a fitness level member of our channel, you get weekend passes to his gym, Body Evolution, Ellison Fitness in Central Alabama, and then Battlefield Athletics in Florence.
Oh, nice. Okay. Matt, slipping on stone number 3. He got a little too excited and backed off of it too early. He's going for the load again. I think he's still got enough gas to get it. Oh, he did it again. He's just short. Just short.
Don't let it go. Don't let it go.
I know, Matt. You need to finish the series, buddy.
Yes.
Don't get too comfortable just because you're tied in second. You got to finish the series, especially if Tyler Pruitt comes in and just gets 3.
Yeah.
He will outtake Matt.
Because getting 3 here
is a lot of points.
Yes.
Come on,
you jump
Matt.
a lot of people.
Come on, Matt.
Oh, he's just not close enough. It don't look like he's going to call it there.
Yep. Good attempt and effort from Matt Powell. I think, as you can kind of see, Chad Coy kind of told him to bring your hands up higher, get you a little bit more height on that stone.
Let's see what his time comes out to, because there's a lot of 2s, and they're all like 8, 9, 10 seconds apart, like right there together. Let's see where it's going to put him at.
It definitely is going to move up Jesse Caston, and I believe it might move him up to 4th, so we'll see. It's shows like this that are awesome where they come down to this last event.
He got it in exactly 9 seconds, which is it's not the best 2-rep run, but it's not the worst.
Next up, we have in second place Tyler Pruitt. Tied for second. Tyler looks like an experienced athlete. You can see he's prepping the stones.
Yes.
Getting some tacky on him. Not a lot of athletes are making it to the end of the series, so it's a good idea to kind of pre-tacky some of those later stones. Getting ready. Oh, he looks explosive and ready. Yeah, I mean, honestly, for him to hit the podium, all he really needs to do is load 3 or 4.
Yeah, I think if he gets 3, he's solid.
And it looks like, based on that one motion to 55 inches, he one motions the stone, working on stone number 4. Stone number 5 is successful, 350 pounds. Will he get the 400-pound stone? Get it loaded, and he is successful. Tyler Pruitt has secured the podium.
Good run there by Tyler. So I got a little bit of news. We're going to wait and announce it, but somebody got their pro card today.
Fantastic. Last but not least, we have Gabe Deal.
Now, Tyler, I think that was the fastest 5-stone run.
I would agree so.
27 seconds, yep.
Gabe Deal's coming in, raw, shirtless, no belt, nothing. Taped up his forearms, though.
I do think as long as he gets 3 stones, he's
safe.
safe.
He's going to save the spot, yeah.
Yeah, 4 stones, 100% he'll be good.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling he's going to go all
Gabe
out.
is looking real good, so we'll see. Gabe working on stone 1. 1 motions. Stone number 2, 1 motions. Stone number 3.
Come on, come on.
What? Oh, he's got one motion.
I thought he was.
Yep. Successful
got
on
it.
stone number 3, 330 pounds. Gabe is moving to the 4th stone. Will he get it? 350 pounds is successful. 400 pounds. Gabe has secured the win for the Olympic City Pro-Am. Will he get the 400-pound stone? 400
it
pounds is successful
Great
for
job,
Gabe. The
Gabe.
big deal.
Nice.
Gabe is your men's middleweight winner for the 2025 Olympic City Pro-Am here in Colorado Springs.
All right, we're about to get ready to announce the winners, which, I mean, if you're watching live, you know who the winners are because we're keeping you up to date.
Oh, yeah, baby.
But we are going to do the trophy ceremony here, and then we're going to move on to the heavyweights. We're going to leave it live for a second. Go ahead and hide the scoreboards. So we're just getting the last bit of – see, Gabe finished that in 30 seconds. Not quite first on that final event, but still a phenomenal run. All right, we're going to go to commercial real quick while we get set up for the trophy ceremony. And, again, we're excited. Somebody's got their pro card today. We get to let everybody know that here shortly. We'll be right back.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
do the awards. Oh, sorry. Said we are getting ready to do the awards here. Let's go ahead and flip over to that other camera. Nope. High 2, scroll down. There you go. Set that up. Click on one. There you go. Then pull it over. There we go. All right, take my ugly mug off there for now. Or pull it all the way to the top left. There we go. All right, and we are back. Welcome our new member, Josh Dargis. Thank you for joining the channel. Let's see. Now we are going to get ready to do the awards, and after that, at 2 o'clock, we're going to do a rules meeting for the open classes, and we're going to start live at 2:30 with the log clean and press for the open men and women. Thank you again to everyone who has joined us today. So what we'll do is, after the awards are over with, we'll stay live, we'll mute the mics, and we'll just start getting everything set up. We won't make you exit out and come back for another stream. So it'll be quiet. You'll see a lot of stuff moving around on the screen. We're just getting ready for the next round. Give me 1 second. I want to mute real quick. All right, we were just getting some clarification on placements, making sure that everything was in order so we can do the awards. In third place, Kat Betchtold. Oh, she's getting a photo with Angelica Jardine.
Yeah.
That's a good reason to.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So in third place, we have Kat Betchtold.
There she comes. In second place, Carly Andrus, and she actually earned her pro card today.
Fantastic work.
Yeah.
Excellent. As a fellow pro card earner of the Olympic City Pro-Am, it's a very exciting time to get your pro card.
Oh, yeah.
And in first place, we have Kristen Ellis with 14.5 points. Yeah, and plus the corporation's doing a lot more things to change the value of the pro card too. I know now if you have a pro card, you can go to the Arnold pretty much every year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that was a recent change.
That's nice.
So it's open now for pro card holders, and then in the open class, that's the audition for Strongman Classic.
Nice. And I heard earlier, Kristen having the heaviest deadlift for the women, she's going to get a special prize from 5 Star Nutrition, who's a sponsor of the channel or the show.
Fantastic. Oh, I'm glad to see they're taping up the pads again.
Yes.
That would get ugly.
I was wondering.
In third place for the middleweight men, we have Josh Harrelson.
It's hard for them to hear and hear. We had to move the PA system out into the lobby or in the seating area because there's
There's people still cleaning up tacky. They're saying hi to their friends.
well, these glass windows blocks out a lot of sound. But in third place, Josh Harrelson.
51 points.
Second place.
Second place, we have Tyler Pruitt with 53.5 points. And your middleweight men's winner of the Olympic City Pro-Am 2025 from Colorado Springs, we have Gabe Deal.
Gabe, the big deal.
The big deal. And I'm sorry if that sounded confusing. He's from Wyoming. We are in Colorado Springs.
And just throwing this out there, I believe Josh Harrelson set the Gabe set a deadlift
Gabe
record.
also set the national record today.
Yep.
He took it from 3 athletes.
Wow.
That record was shared between 3 athletes, and it has been in place since 2020.
That is awesome.
An absolute show out for Gabe, the big deal.
Now, are you his training partner, friend,
No, we're
coach?
buddies. Yeah, I mean, he like I said, he also owns Cowboy Spine Chiropractic, and so he's got that business. He works with his name's still in my mind, Doc Todd from like the chiropractic team that does like OSG and Giant and like World Strongest Man and all that. So he's also certified as one of their chiropractors.
Okay.
And so every time I can, I get him to work on me because I feel like a whole brand new man.
Nice. All right. Yep. So that will conclude the first half of today's show. They are going to go right into the rules meeting for the open divisions. We are going to get some cameras readjusted, so we're not going to go to commercial right now because we got to be able to see what it's going to look like for y'all. Hang tight with us. We are going to mute the mics so you don't hear a bunch of rattling around.
Breathing.
Yeah, breathing. But feel free to hang out with us, get ready for another show, and keep chatting in the comments.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yes.
Thank you for tuning in. We are here live from Colorado Springs, Colorado. You want to introduce yourself?
Yes, I am Chris Ellison with Ellison Fitness and EFI Productions. We have been streaming for, last 5 hours today?
Yeah, about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time's flown with you. It's been awesome.
I appreciate it. I get a little distracted, so I had to pull in somebody like Mr. Mark Sanchez here to help me stay on track. I'm bouncing between a couple different things, but we are getting ready to go live and announce the athletes. They're going to be doing a walkout with their flags. And then I'm hoping we dive right into the first event.
So I am Mark Sanchez. You can find me on Instagram at Legend of Mark. I am local to Colorado Springs, also a pro strongman within Strongman Corp. And I'm excited to commentate the show today.
It was a very eventful morning. I will say the lightweight women and the middleweight men put on a hell of a show.
Absolutely. We had Kristen Ellis from the lightweight women's. She won every single event and got first place. Carly Andrus got second place, and I believe she also obtained her pro card today.
She did.
Congratulations on that. And then we had third place, Kat Bechtold. In the open men's middleweight, we have Gabe Deal in first place. He is our winner for the day. Tyler Pruitt was in second place, and Josh Harrelson in third place. So those are our finalists from today in our morning session, where we had the lightweight women and the middleweight men. This afternoon, we will be kicking off with the open women's heavyweight and the open men's super heavyweights.
Now, did you mention that we had a deadlift record set?
That is right. Actually, I completely forgot. For the men's middleweight, Gabe Deal, the winner of the Olympic City Pro-Am, also walked home with a new national record. That national record used to be 763 pounds. It has been standing since 2020, and it had been shared by 3 different athletes. I believe the record was taken at I think it was 766.1 pounds.
Yep.
Some sensational work. If you haven't seen it, you should be able to backtrack it and watch the middleweight men, because they put on an absolute show, as well as the lightweight women.
Oh, yeah. You can scroll all the way back to the beginning, 5 hours ago. Almost exactly. 4 hours and 58 minutes.
Oh, yeah. So right now we're getting the athletes ready and lined up to do the announcements. We have a cool little ceremony where they're representing their states. And representing Colorado, we have McKenna Neeb. From Colorado, Katera Taylor. We have Trisha Mank, Jackie Rose, Jesse Niebuhr, Taylor Doxey. We have Lydia Wallace, Ali Abs, Stacy Bama Burr,
You know, I thought she was from Alabama.
Kim Scott, and Angelica DeFranco.
Now, Angelica actually moved up. She was supposed to be in the lightweight class.
Yeah, I talked to our IV person that's running the show, and I believe she was having a little problem getting that last bit off.
Gotcha.
From our open men, we have Dan McGuire, Bo Bathory, we have Brendan Walters, Tyler Collins, Trotter Behringer, the big Matt Webb. We have Ryan Schulman, Christopher Olive, Jonathan Kiln. We have Anthony San Lorenzo making a big return today. Jack Turner, a 105 monster, moving up to the open class. We have Trent Carnahan, Quentin Hawley, Alex Kelly, Joshua Bondsworth,
That's right. Leave it right there.
Tyler Horsey, Josh Hale,
All right.
all right.
There's your Olympic
There
City
are
athletes.
a couple athletes that did not walk out.
Oh, here we go.
And here we have some more. We have Josue Elias. We have Nicholas Gentle. Simasian Burgess.
We got so many, we can't even see them all on camera.
Hunter Bergeron. And last year's Olympic City Pro-Am champion, CJ Allen.
All right. Oh, we're
We
going to do
will
the
take a
national
quick
anthem.
stand for the
So
national
we're
anthem.
going to mute this too. There we go. What a glorious national anthem that was. Thank you. All right. We're getting ready for event one. They're just still doing a couple of pictures. We'll go ahead and flip over to event one, get it set up, make sure everybody's in frame.
So starting out for the day, Chris, what do you think your favorite event is so far?
You know what? I think it's the wheelbarrow. Like, that is a unique.
I agree.
It's different. It's a challenge as far as scoring goes, but I'm definitely enjoying it.
Yeah, it's not your typical wheelbarrow that you get from a Home Depot. It is a lot thicker than your average human. The handles are pretty girthy, and this thing's rolling on 35s basically.
Yeah. Well, I bet them rims cost more than the whole setup.
I know they got
There we go.
nice rims on there too.
The other one. There we go. That's good right there. Let's go ahead and tilt the other. Actually, that's perfect right there. That's good. Yep.
So for your open women, the log weight today is 200 pounds. And for your open men, it is 310 pounds. There's no strict way on how you actually press the log, as long as you clean every repetition and you successfully lock out and fully stand erect at the press. Now, if you're just tuning in, I apologize. I am slowly recovering from bronchitis, So if I start dying, somebody call an ambulance.
And I apologize that he's having to do majority of the talking. 'Cause I'm over here trying to make sure our other stuff's taken care of.
Yeah, I love
But I think we made a pretty good team this first
it.
part.
Yeah, no, we've been killing it. I love working with Joe.
All right, so are we getting the first people out?
Yeah, so it
I heard
looks
a
like
whistle.
we have Dan McGuire, who will be up first. Now remember, this is a log for rep attempt, so they have 60 seconds to complete as many repetitions as possible. Dan McGuire, a fellow competitor of mine, we did the official Strongman games together. Dan has been looking phenomenal in training, and I'm excited to see what he puts out here.
All right, so, and then we also got, let's see, McKenna Neeb, I think.
Yeah.
I really hope they can't hear the music because I don't want to get demonetized over here.
And we are off to the races.
The music.
Dan McGuire, easy clean press.
Viper press. McKenna over there with the split jerk. Yeah.
Just a little out of groove. Dan successful with 2.
Oh, lock it.
Now
There you
2.
go.
There you go. Good job, Big Dan. Dan working on attempt number 3. McKenna's still trying to get her first attempt.
Yeah, we did switch the sides on you. Somebody said that they're messed up from the switch. Made it look a little more head-to-head there. Appreciate it. Shout out to ADL Live for giving us a little feedback there.
Good work, Dan. McGuire is not slowing down at all.
He's going all out.
And again, this is, little wobbly, successful attempt from Dan McGuire.
Should have had a 410-pound here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Time will expire.
You know, it's a lot of things where you see on paper, it's only, I'm a heavyweight man, it's 310-pound log. I should be able to do that for a bunch, right? But a lot of things come into play. You got these overhead lights that you're looking into. You have the altitude of Colorado. We are at 6,000 plus feet in elevation. There's a lot of aspects to play. While that log might be 310 pounds, doing it for reps is an easy way to burn out your gas tank. And we have 5 really heavy events today.
It sounded like Dan got 5 reps there.
Good job. We have Katara Taylor.
I think.
We have Katara Taylor and we have Bo Bathory. Nice rack position, going for the press, unsuccessful. That's okay, you still have a little bit of time.
Qatar's having a little trouble getting into that rack position.
You know, earlier in our live stream today, people were commenting about what's the difference between a wooden log or a rogue log, or, Mike Bartow's Power Center also makes logs, stuff like that. Every log, even if it's the same manufacturer, there's still going to be subtle differences between logs. And so these are actually not Slater logs. I believe Brando had somebody local to Colorado custom make them for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so even if we were to make that same log twice, there would still be a little bit of differences.
Oh, yeah, you can't replicate that. And found out personally, because I bought a wooden log from West Alabama Strongman, they lose weight if you don't, even if you sell them properly, they still lose weight over time. I thought I was hitting PRs week after week. I was getting excited.
Yeah, especially on these wooden logs. I mean, here in Colorado, it's so dry that even if you kiln dry these logs, it still sucks the moisture out of them being at this dry altitude.
Yes.
So we have Brendan Walters and we have Trisha Menk.
Almost there.
Both working on their first attempts. Nice Viper press.
Now, is that Brendan, or is that Tyler Collins?
I think it's Brandon Walters. You can ask.
No, I think that's Tyler Collins because he's a member to our channel. I think I recognize him.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
Maybe Brandon might have jumped.
Possibly.
Sometimes it's easier when they're wearing comp shirts. I can see their last name.
Yeah.
You are allowed to wear a grip shirt for this event. Me personally, as an athlete, I have not really found a grip shirt to be very helpful for myself. Sometimes I feel like it's constricting. It's like wearing like a sweatsuit almost. So I really don't like using grip shirts, but if it helps athletes, it helps athletes.
Yeah, that was Tyler Collins there.
Tyler? Okay, my apologies. That is Tyler
Hey,
Collins.
I was going to ask him, but he's a busy man. And I believe Trish Mank got a rep over there on the far end.
We have Jackie Rhodes, and I believe we have Trotter Behringer. Both easy to the
Yes,
rack.
that is Mr. Trotter.
And it looks like we have a good press.
There we go.
Successful attempt over there from Jackie Rhodes, trying to get both of them, but big Derek Owens is in the way. Can't see anybody.
Oh, Jackie got it, yep.
Nice, looking nice and strong, Trotter. Yeah, and I mean, we're talking about the various sizes of logs. I mean, this log as well is like 8 feet long.
Yes.
And I myself have also played with this log. It's a little bit imbalanced, as you might see.
You would say, we
his
noticed
left
the
side
last
was
two
a little
people,
bit-
last two athletes
Yep.
both struggled with that left side.
Yeah, you can tell that the bells of the log are flared a little bit,
Yep.
and it might not be a little even, or there might be some water distribution that didn't equal out. But yeah, that one side's a little uneven, and that's just the name of the game sometimes.
And he got the down
nice,
call.
He got the down call. Excellent pressing. Good fight. That's the call. Jackie, excellent press over on her side as well.
Trotter got 4 there.
Successful 4 from Trotter. We now have Matt Webb, your Masters official Strongman Games champion.
I'll be right back.
Easy clean from Matt. Very beautiful press. Going for her first attempt. Matt Webb working on number 2 and down. Nice attempt from Matt. Oh, almost lost it. So one of the things about this event as well is if that log comes off of the crash pads, the athletes are responsible for retrieving them.
Yes.
So they have to be a little bit situationally aware of where they are on the platform. Matt Webb, I believe, is going for his 4th attempt now.
I don't know, but I'm looking at the score. I'm trying to catch up. Jackie got 6 over there.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Matt, whether he's looking tired or not, he is not slowing down at all. Matt's going for one more, I believe. Will he make time? Easy press.
He's going to call it there.
Fantastic work from Matt Webb. Didn't even slow down at all. Excellent work, Matt Webb.
He got 5 to tie that event.
Next up, we have Ryan and Taylor. Taylor has been competing in Strongman for 5 years. Some of her proudest achievements is she has 5 children.
5 children.
Yeah, out here putting on an example. Ryan Schulman making his attempt at the 310-pound log.
Well, she got a little lightheaded over there.
Yeah, like I said, I've been telling a lot of athletes that I'm friends with here, the altitude sneaks up on you.
It
You
does.
might not feel it, but if you're not hydrating, it'll catch you. Taylor Doxey going for another. Oh. Both good attempts from these athletes. Ryan might be going for another. Will he make time? Goes for the clean. His elbows are up nice and high. Will he get the punch? And unsuccessful attempt. Good work from Ryan and Taylor.
Now, I didn't see. Did Jesse zero that one over there?
Jesse.
Yeah.
I didn't see.
I'm inputting the stuff right here. I just.
So next we have Lydia Wallace and Christopher Olive. Nice clean from both athletes. Excellent press from Christopher Olive. While Lydia is trying to get that balance in the rack position, Chris is making his 2nd attempt here on the log. And 2nd attempt is good for Christopher Olive. Christopher Olive successful again. Lydia Wallace has been training for 4 years as an athlete. She trains out of Ritual Strength here in Colorado. She was 8th place as a U82 at OSG this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
She's just not able to get that log out.
Yeah. Chris is going for another. Determination. Let's get it. Chris has got it in the rack position. Pops. Locks. One more attempt. Good effort from Christopher Olive.
I think I heard 4. Yep, Christopher Olive got 4 there. I got a little cleanup here.
Next up, we have Jonathan Killen and Ali Abs. For those of you who are tuning in, welcome to the 2025 Olympic City Pro-Am here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Hosted by Barrett Strength. We have a 200-pound log for the open women and a 310-pound log for the open men. Just short. Allie's got it in the rack position. Is she going to be successful in the press? And she gets it. Jonathan is good for 1. Successful for 2. Allie's going for the rack. Nice clean. Will she press it? Beautiful strict press. Excellent shoulder strength.
There we go.
Give a little shout out to these judges. We have Steve Foshin and Chad Coy, and we have Inez and Angelica over on the women's side.
All right, let's see.
Next up, we have, I believe, is that, yep, Anthony San Lorenzo making a comeback. Usually a 105 athlete. He has his 105 pro card. I believe he's at an open, but I'm not entirely sure. He is coming back from a bicep tear from a powerlifting competition that he did about a year ago. So this will be exciting for him. We've got Stacy Bama Burr going for the 200-pound log. Anthony successful on the clean, successful on the press. Stacy successful on the clean, working on that press. Look at that strict press, excellent shoulder strength. I don't think they gave it to her though.
I think they did.
They did? Did you
I
see
think
her
she
head?
got a quick down,
Okay.
and then she lost control.
Anthony going for a successful second rep. Stacy working on her second. Strict pressing. And
way to fight through on that
absolute
one.
dog. Absolute dog in her for finishing the second rep. Anthony working on his next one. Successful attempt. Let's go, Anthony. Stacy getting a nice clean going. Let it stable a little bit. Going for the dip. Anthony San Lorenzo with a successful clean and a fight successful push. Good attempt from both of these athletes. Got some Bama fans in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
So Stacy Burr, if you're not familiar with her, you will be. She is a former still best in the world powerlifter, transitioning over to Strongman. This is her first year. She was successfully also top 10 at the Shaw Classic last year, her very first Strongman show.
That's insane.
Yeah. Jack Turner with a very easy first attempt. Kim Scott working on her first, goes for the split, loses balance a little bit. Jack is successful on his second attempt. Working on his third, Kim's still working on her first. Successful. Come on, give him the down. There it is. Good work, Jack Turner, for his third attempt. Kim Scott working on that clean. Excellent clean to the rack position. Will she get the lockout on the press? Jack Turner with another successful attempt.
Kim's another one I got to give a little hard time to. She pulled out of this year. She actually signed up of limit breaker and then pulled out.
I think she's been taking a little time to bulk up to another weight class, I believe. That's probably why. I don't know for sure, but I know she's been bulking for this show.
I told her I was going to give her a hard time, so it's okay.
Jack Turner, phenomenal performance there. I believe that was 5. Yep, 5.
Nice.
Next, we have Trent Carnahan. I believe he had to move up to the open class. We are now complete with the women's division, so we'll be focusing on just the open men's now. Because he moved up to open. He's last minute open. Just write his name on the bottom, I guess. Trent Carnahan moved a little off balance. So just hit live.
No, I'm trying to go back and see because I feel like I missed something.
Trent's still working on his first attempt here at 310 pounds. If you'll excuse me for one second.
Do what you got to do. Yeah. I believe this is Quentin Holly here on the log press. So close. All right, he's going to walk over 2 reps there. All right, up next we got Alex Kelly here. We'll step away for just a second, double check some stuff. All right. Sorry about that. Had to step away to double check on some scores here. Alex Kelly coming up with, trying to find his name here. Not sure if he got any there. We'll double check in a second. Oh, yeah, he got several. Hang on.
Okay, I'm back. Are we muted or?
No, we're not muted.
All right, cool. Yep, I'm back. As I've been expressing throughout the show, it's important to hydrate, and I'm just sitting here, and I have back cramps. So you can only imagine what these athletes are going through with their bodies right now.
Well, Alex Kelly just wrapped up a 5-rep run, so he's tied now.
Okay,
in the
nice.
first, there's 4-way tie so far.
Fantastic. So this, I believe, is what, Joshua Bonsworth?
Yes.
But he's looking strong.
He is. The people were hurting for some commentary because I had to step away as well. Destiny, I think I already have. We'll see if we can get her on here.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. You're good. All right, I think we're down to just a handful of men left.
A little more than a handful. We might be here for a while, folks.
That's 5.
That's a lot. That's a handful.
Yeah, it's right there. Yes, I said a handful. You said a little more. It's 5.
A little more.
Nah,
They're
6.
big. They're big boys.
Yeah, they are some big boys. All right, I think this may be Tyler Horsley.
Yep. According to the L-E-Y on his back shirt that I can see, I assume so. Nice little
nice
strict
strict
press.
press. There we go.
Okay. Nice little strict press.
2. That tape is holding on for dear life right there.
I'm going to need a defib.
And he's got
Man,
3.
there's beautiful shoulder strength. Successful 3 attempts, pretty much all strict pressing. Nice clean from the rack position. He's starting to push press a little bit more.
I think he's going to call it right there.
Yeah, still, that's good numbers.
Oh, yeah, very good.
Anything more than literally 1 is a good number to get points on the board.
Yeah, I mean, your first place right now is 5 reps.
And there are so many athletes. So with
So you got
that
3
point
there.
structure, yeah, you got a lot to play with.
There's a couple zeros too here, so I mean.
Well, my iron podium hasn't updated yet, sir.
I'm working on it. Hang on.
Press that enter button.
It's hit enter.
Ooh,
There
live updates.
That's right. That's
Wow.
right.
Okay. While we are loading up to the bar, we have Jackie Rhodes, who was in first place with 6 reps. Trisha Mank tying for second with 3 others with 2 repetitions at 200 pounds. Here we have Josh Hale.
Oh, no.
Oh, we had a runaway log.
It was a little too close to it, and he
And
had
if
to
you-
chase it down.
If you heard us earlier, so athletes are responsible for catching logs.
He's just out in front of his
Yeah,
pads here, so
he's
he's got to be
loving
careful with
it.
that. There we go.
Yep, he's having a good time. He's out here screaming, going after it. Oh, he's a killer.
Yeah, he is.
Let's see it. Nice.
There he is with the 3.
Yep. Oh, man.
2 more. He's going to tie for first.
Yeah, and he's on track. Oh, he's attacking that log. He's looking good. Oh, he is starting to slow down.
Get your
Gather.
breath.
Yep, compose yourself.
Oh, he's done.
Nice work from Josh
Get
Hale.
3 there.
That's good numbers.
So I think up next we have Joshua Elias.
Yep. Josue.
Oh, Hesway. Sorry.
We did this at Colorado Strongman.
We did. We did. I see JOS, and I just
Yeah, that's cool.
Joshua.
I think I mentioned as well at Colorado Strongman. I think he goes by Josh.
Okay.
I think his name is
Josue.
Josue.
I'm trying. I do remember him.
Yeah, so some of the people in the crowd are calling him Josh. So I'm going to go ahead and call him Josh. Josh is going for his first attempt today. Nice and easy clean. Nice and easy press. Oh, a little wobbly, but he got it. I'd rather see athletes walk back a little bit. Give them a little more space to put their log back on the crash pads.
Yes, definitely.
Successful on rep number 2. Looking good. Attempting to rep number 3. Still got some good time to catch up. We are good for rep number 3. We are successful.
Talk about judging being strict. They are making sure they are locked
Absolutely.
out, which I love.
Yep, they're giving no grace, but it's good. It's what keeps the sport consistent.
That's right.
And he's struggling for 4, and he gets 4.
He gets that down. There we go.
Going for attempt number 5.
Can he get it?
Can
Can
he
he get
get
it? Lock that left arm out.
And
Stabilize. And
And
down.
that will
There you
tie
go.
him for
Just in
first
time.
place, just in time.
That is a heck of a run.
Great pressing from Josh Elias.
Yeah, my back's starting to cramp up now, too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
These metal chairs.
I know, and I'm halfway off the platform.
All right, we got Nicholas up next.
Nicholas Gentile, but he does not look Gentile.
No, he does not.
He is man with the plan coming up to the log. 310 pounds for our open heavyweight men. Nice and easy clean from him. Nice little push press and gets the down command, and he is successful for rep number 1.
And I've noticed part of the reason why it's taking so long to get the down call is because of that left arm. That left side is just, it has to be a little bit heavier.
Yep, absolutely.
It's been a consistent issue across all these athletes here. And that left arm, it just not quite able to lock it out.
We've got some burritos delivered to our table. Nice high elbows, good strict press. A little bit off his toes, but he is good. Was this 3? Or is he working on 3?
I'm not 100% sure. I lost count. I saw
He's
the
got-
burritos.
Yeah. He's got 15 seconds. Let's see if he can get one more in his time. Nice, easy, clean. Will he get the press? And he does not.
He's going to call it there. I think he got 2.
It looks like 2, yep. Good pressing from Nicholas.
Okay, then we got.
Next, we have Samasina Burgess.
I'm glad you said that.
Samasina, yeah,
Sam.
Sam.
Or maybe not. Maybe we don't.
Who's
Do
that?
we? Do we?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. They're just straightening out the pads. Okay.
yeah, those pads are
Smart.
getting destroyed.
They are. They've held on.
Yeah. It's really just the tape. The tape's really the one that's giving
Yeah,
out.
those are Cerberus pads.
Yeah,
those
they're
are great
excellent
pads. They just,
Sorry, didn't mean to tell you that the pads are great.
Yeah,
The tape around the
the tape.
pads are not hanging in there.
speaking of, Cerberus is a sponsor to the channel and the show. Great quality equipment.
Nice and easy clean from Samasina. Oh, little shaky. I'm not sure where this athlete's from.
His
but
elbow's a little
He's a
low.
little low on the
Yeah.
elbows, and he's a little shaky on the
When he
push
dips,
press.
his knee's going forward on
Yeah.
that.
Did he fill out my athlete survey? Nope. And like we were saying earlier in the show, 1 is better than 0.
Oh, yes.
1 is still counting for points.
Oh, he's going to walk away from that one. All right, that concludes the log press there.
No, we have 2 more athletes.
Oh, we do. There's a gap in this
Yeah.
iron podium. It keeps throwing me off.
We have Hunter Burgeon and CJ Allen.
Okay, so you were right when you said
little
more than a handful. Yeah, okay. I don't know why there's a blank there.
I don't know. You can't remove it either, huh?
Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there it is.
Might have been mine. Oh, I'm not a 4XL. We have Hunter going for his first attempt. Nice and easy clean. Will he get stumble a little bit. Oh, squatting. He's half squatting. Okay, take your time. Ooh, he's reaching for.
Don't grab the hamstring.
Yeah, don't do that. Like I said, there's so many variables, get injured out here, but don't let hydration be one of them. Hopefully, maybe that little ache is a cramp. Hopefully.
Yeah, you definitely don't want a hamstring
don't
issue
want it
now
to-
because you got deadlift coming up.
Yep. Hunter going for his first attempt. his first successful attempt. And I think Hunter's going to call it. Hunter is reaching for that hamstring again. He's wobbling off. He's saying he's good, but hopefully he really is good.
You hate to see that, especially on the opening event.
Yeah.
All right, we got our returning champion coming up.
2024 Olympic City champion C.J. Allen is coming back to secure his podium spot. Nice Viper.
Viper press in the first one. My team over here is just looking at each other in awe. It's 2 Viper presses in a row.
Excellent work from C.J. Allen, showing why he's the champion.
That's right, 3. I know.
4 Vipers.
My team's just stunned over here. They're like, what is going on?
So fun fact about CJ. CJ's got his pro card in both the USS and SC.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And there he is, tying for the first with 5.
Nice work.
1 more to take the win. He's got time.
Yep, he's got time.
There you go. He's cheered on. Let's get the crowd in it. Yeah.
See, with a successful Viper press like this, you have so much time. And will he get 6?
Get it locked out. And he's got the 6.
Successful work from C.J. Allen.
Incredible showing right there. Taking 22 points off the first event.
C.J. Allen has been competing for 5 years. He is out of Douglas, Wyoming, and he actually earned his pro card with Strongman Corp at this show last year.
Yep. So we're going to make some adjustments to the cameras here. Get ready for the deadlift. We're going to get right on it. Let me have the mouse real quick. Let you do the Sorry, we're doing this all live in front of y'all, but we're just trying to make sure we maximize time. All right, once we get this set, we're going to go to commercial just for a moment.
So while they're going ahead and doing that, we have C.J. Allen in first place with 6 successful attempts. We have Dan McGuire, Matt Webb, Jack Turner, Alex Kelly, and Josh Elias all tied for second place with 5 repetitions. There are some big puddles in this weight class. And moving up to our open women's heavyweight, we have Jackie Rhodes cruising in first place with 6 successful reps. And we have a 3-way split for second between Trisha Mank, Allie Abs, and Stacy Bama Burr with 2 successful repetitions. These log presses were 200 pounds for the women and 310 pounds for the men. C.J. Allen Viper pressed pretty much all 6 of his repetitions. We are now getting ready for the deadlift event. So this is a max conventional deadlift. So that means that the arms should be outside of your legs. You can use straps. You cannot use deadlift suits or briefs. So this is a totally raw deadlift. And we have the opportunity to take a national record for today. So I believe the open heavyweight women world record or national record is 553 pounds. That was taken in 2020 by Victoria Long. And then we have the open heavyweight deadlift that's been alive since 2016 at the Bill Kazmaier Classic. And that's held by Jerry Pritchett at 940 pounds. Now, we have the starting weight. It seems like it is 374. And I think we're still loading the Ben's bar.
Yes, still getting everything loaded up.
So while Chris is beautifying the live stream, it takes a lot to go from a max rep attempt and now going into a max deadlift heavy single attempt. These athletes are given 3 attempts to go for the heaviest attempt possible. I believe they're being given all 3 attempts. So even if you fail an attempt, they're able to try again. However, you are not allowed to go down in weight. These athletes are using calibrated kilogram plates. Reds are 25 kilos, blues are 20 kilos, and then it kind of goes down from there. These plates and bars are provided to us by Spartan Strength Systems, a powerlifting strongman gym here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. So shout out to them for providing us this fantastic equipment.
Oh, yeah, you can't do it without the equipment. And this stuff is not cheap, so
And
having good sponsors like that is amazing.
And for a max deadlift like this, it really helps having those smaller plates. If you go to a traditional gym, sometimes you won't even be able to fit 600-700 pounds on a bar. And so having these competition-style plates really helps out these athletes who some might today pull over 800 pounds.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're looking at the bar right now. It's bending on the jack.
It's literally bending on the jack.
Yeah. All right, we got the score tracker coming up. Everything's good. All right.
Okay, I believe we're good to cut to a commercial break. We will be right back.
We'll go to a quick one. Yep, what you were saying. We'll be real quick.
We'll be right back.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right,
Welcome
we are back.
Sorry.
No.
I'm just going to keep doing that. That's okay. This is your show. I'm just here.
No, you were doing the lead in the commentary. It's just I'm not distracted by scoring right now, so I'm jumping in when I can.
I do want to make a quick correction, though. We have an athlete, Nicholas. His last name actually is pronounced Gentile, so correction on that. Make sure we get that right moving forward.
I tend to say the name I know I can pronounce and leave off the other, so I'll go from saying first names to last names.
I feel like in the sport, with how many athletes there are, I'm pretty good with people's first names.
Yeah.
But then the last name, I'm just kind of slacking on that. So we are getting ready for event number 2, the max conventional deadlift event. I believe we are starting to get the people on the floor to begin the event.
All right, we're starting with 374 for the women and 700 for the men. Now, earlier today, we saw
The national record.
Yeah, national record.
766 pounds.
And one of the ladies got within 50 pounds of the national record for her class.
Yeah, Kristen, I believe. Or Kristen.
Yep.
Kristen pulled like 450 something.
What do you think we're going to see
418.
today? We're going to see any 900s?
Since I'm here now.
Since you pulled out?
Since
No.
I pulled out of the competition, no, I don't think we'll see any 900-pound deadlifts. But you never know. Some people don't even use social media that might be competing in this show.
That is true.
You have never really idea who comes out of the woodworks.
All right, this is Angelica DeFranco. I do recognize her.
Yep, Angela DeFranco.
She's going to be pulling 374 here.
So I believe they're offsetting the women to kind of save plates, it looks like. Nice wedge.
Mixed grip. Oh, you hate to see that on the opener. She's got time.
Yes, she does.
Now, she just bowed out of the log. I'm not sure why.
From what I remember hearing, I believe she had a pretty tough water cut. And I think that might be affecting her performance today.
It could be, yeah.
On the heavyweight men, we have Hunter Burgeon. Also, Walters, actually. Brendan Walters. Unsuccessful at 700. My apologies, live stream, if I sound disgusting. I am currently recovering from bronchitis, and so trying my best to speak clearly and loudly enough for you guys. But we do have Jonathan Killen going at 700.
Kim
and we
Scott.
have Kim Scott, 374. Kim Scott, successful, 374.
Exploded off of that.
Yeah. Jonathan still trying to get that first deadlift attempt. 700 pounds. 700 pounds is not an easy feat.
No, it is not.
Yeah.
Is he going to bow out of that one, it looks like?
Yep. So even is the heavyweights, right? Like 700 pounds is a long way for some of these athletes.
Yeah, we had a 800-pound yoke into a 700-pound axle at my show.
Axle press?
No, deadlift.
Oh, shoot.
You carried an 800-pound yoke, and then you went and did reps on the
yeah,
axle.
That's crazy. We have Christopher Olive, and I believe that is
Jesse.
Yep, Jesse Niebuhr. Ooh, I missed that. I'm not sure what happened. Looks like his strap might have slipped off.
Oh, no, you hate that.
It looks like a successful attempt from Jesse, however. Christopher Olive going for that ramp. Gonna squeeze it out.
Gonna get them hips through. Get them hips locked and down.
And they give it to him.
Good job.
Successful 700 from Christopher Olive. Now, like I said, I mean, it was kind of mentioned earlier in the lightweight or the middleweight show where, man, it was kind of surprising that so many athletes were zeroing events. You got to keep in mind, a lot of these athletes are traveling from locations that aren't at our elevation. We're at 6,000 feet in elevation. That is enough to make you a little woozy up a couple stairs.
Quick update. Jesse did 396, not 374.
Oh, they changed the weight.
Yep. And then I'm not sure who that is. Oh, Mank.
Mank, yep.
She
Mank
just got
478, I think that was. Or 18, I'm sorry.
418, yeah. Trotter
believe.
getting 700 over here.
Yep, and now we have Ryan Shulman going up for 700, I believe. Yep.
Destiny mentioned earlier today that Trotter was going to hit 800, so I'm hoping to see that.
Very nice pull, 418 pounds, very easy. Good choice on the opener. So when it comes to these deadlift backs events, you have to play smart with your attempts. Anything is better than a 0. And so even if you have to cut your opener a little bit lighter, then that is something that I definitely advise that you do. Ryan Shulman unsuccessful with the 700 pounds. Yep, so I'm not sure about a lot of these athletes, but if you have experience in like powerlifting, it's probably a good comparison when you switch over to one of these events where you have 3 attempts to max out. If you're missing your opener, you're really shooting yourself in the foot because you're missing out on points. I mean, just hitting your opener and scratching your second and third, that still gets you points.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least you get 1. That 0 is almost impossible to come back from.
It's like Trotter easy.
No, that's not Trotter.
I'm sorry.
That is Gentile. Quick pull for him.
Yeah, that was real easy.
They're having conversations over there with the women. I'm not sure if they were changing weights or what, but looks like Kim Scott's about to attempt 418.
And we have Josh, excuse me. We have Josh Elias going for the 700 as well. A lot of athletes going for 700 here.
Yeah, just getting on the board.
A little slow, but nice attempt at 700.
But you know what? The speed to me is not an indicator of how well they're going to do.
Correct.
Because I pull 300 the same speed I pull 500.
Which I think is more efficient and better. I agree with that.
Especially when you get to like the mammoth bar.
Yeah.
Like those, I'm way better on those type bars that are whippy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Trent Kinahan, I believe he was our athlete that missed weight for the lightweights. And so I don't think he had a 700-pound deadlift in him. He went up to the bar and just shouted out the crowd.
Kim Scott pulled that 418 though.
Kim Scott's an excellent deadlifter.
So what was the name? Trent?
Yeah.
So he's going, okay. 0.
I believe this is Josh Hale going for 700 as well. The women's bar, Taylor Doxey's going up to 440 pounds. We might see something close to the national record today.
And what is it again for the women?
So for the women, it is held by Victoria Long at 553.
Wow. Now who was that just pulled? Doxley?
Yeah, that was Taylor Doxey, successful for 440. And now we have Samasina at 700 as well.
Mr. Burgess.
Good effort from Samasina.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Burgess.
Mr. Burgess.
Good pull over there in the far lane.
That is from Lydia Wallace. Excellent attempt at 440. And this is Hunter Burgeon. Going for 700. He's wedging in. Easy deadlift for Hunter. Oh, block it out. A little close on the lockout. They gave it to him, but he definitely needs to sit a little more erect.
Yeah, they're giving a little direction right there.
Yeah.
He was the one holding his hamstring earlier.
Yep. So hopefully it's feeling a little better.
Looks like Jesse pulled that pretty easy over there, 440.
Quentin Hawley is up next, going for 700 as well. And then we have McKenna Neeb, I believe, going up for 440. Quentin Hawley with a successful 700-pound pull.
Who's that over there in the far lane?
That is McKenna Neeb. Strap it in for 440. Nice fight, easy.
There she goes.
Good lockout. Great work from McKenna Neeb. I'm excited to see this athlete today, Anthony San Lorenzo. He's coming back from a bicep tour that he actually got deadlifting at a powerlifting competition.
Ooh.
So Anthony Lorenzo here on the open men's. Excellent deadlifter. Beautiful form,
Yes,
very
you
easy
can see the
pull.
power lifter.
He's very good. He looks very good. Very good today. He had a very long road to recovery and off season. And I think that was the best thing that you can do, especially when you talk about longevity in the sport.
Yes. So who we got here?
We have Alex Kelly, and it looks like, I can't see who that is. Alex Kelly's going for 700. And that is
Mank.
Trisha Mank, successful at 440. Alex Kelly trying for 700. Gets the good command, and he is good for 700. Now remember, when it comes to strategy and points, you have 3 attempts, so you don't want to open. You don't want to open too light, but you want to open something that you're confident you can get on the board easily. Maybe your second attempt might go for a PR or something like that. And then I would say maybe your third, if not a PR again, maybe some kind of record attempt, but
Yeah.
absolutely going for it. We have Kim Scott going for 440, ramping it. Is she going to lock it out? And she is successful with a 440-pound deadlift.
Kim over there with 440, right?
Yep. Another 700 successful attempt.
This is.
I was hoping he turned the other way. He's like trying to keep his back away from us. Bondsworth. That is
so
Joshua Bondsworth.
that was his
700.
second attempt.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken, I think I had him in there earlier for his felt. So
That's weird because I thought we opened at 700.
we did. I think I may have put somebody's number in there wrong, but I had a 0 in there. I'm not sure. Maybe it was somebody else.
We might need to match it up with Travis after this.
Yeah.
So we are going up another red on the men's bar. So if you're not familiar with these plates, those red plates are actually 25 kilos. That is 55 pounds a plate. We have Katara Taylor. Shout out to Katara. It is her birthday this weekend as she is competing.
Coming up with 461 pounds on the bar.
461. Katara wedging in, getting all strapped up. She's going to roll the bar, it looks like. Rolling it in, nice and tight. Easy deadlift for Katara Taylor.
Good.
Beautiful deadlift.
461.
Next up, we have Jack Turner. Jack Turner's been looking strong. He's a 105 boy bulking up to the open.
Now, I don't know where we're at here.
Jack Turner, we're at Jack Turner and Lydia Wallace.
No, I mean weight-wise for the men. 800 plus. Just hide it. Hide it.
Jack Turner with a successful opener.
Oh, they didn't do it. They didn't use it. There they go. 740. Okay, so we're at 740.
So we're at about 740. So keep in mind, these are kilo plates, and the placards on the floor are actually just kind of the closest number we can get to them. So it looks like we're at 461, and Dan McGuire is stepping up for 740 pounds.
You said that was Dan McGuire there?
That is Dan McGuire. And I believe that's McNeeb or Mank.
I think that's Mink. Yep, Mink.
Yep, Trisha Mank, successful at 461 pounds.
I think that was her third and final there.
I believe this is Tyler Horsey.
That's Tyler Collins right there. That's
Tyler
just
Collins?
Yep.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, there's 2 Tylers. Yep, so Tyler Collins successful at 760 or 40 pounds. Now, if you were an athlete on the floor and you're going for a max deadlift attempt with 3 attempts, how do you think you would strategize your jumps?
Very similar to what you said. Like my first one is something probably about 50 to 60 pounds off my PR.
Sure.
Something I know I can do. You know, my second one is going to be within 5 pounds of my PR, and then depending on how that feel, I would either try to hit or exceed.
Nice.
Now, did I miss something, or did
I
miss?
believe this is Bo
McNeeb?
Bathory. Going for 740 pounds. Nice and easy deadlift from Bo. If that is, yep. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's Tyler. Okay. Next, we have the 2024 Olympic City Pro-Am champion, C.J. Allen, approaching the bar at 740 pounds. And then I believe we have Ali Abs opening with 461. C.J. with a very easy attempt at 740 pounds. Tell you, I'll be honest, getting serious FOMO. She is out there.
I got filled that way with the log press, not so much the deadlift.
For me, the deadlift. Then I would zero everything else.
Who do we have here? I see Bama coming up over there, Bama Burr.
Stacy Bama Burr coming up for 461.
Nick.
Successful deadlift there. So to put it into perspective, of every single power lifter in the entire world, of all weight classes, everything, Stacy Burr is 8th place in the entire world amongst men and women.
Oh, wow.
Her best numbers as a raw powerlifter were 462 on squat, 320 pounds on bench, and a 550-pound deadlift.
Wow. She's got me beat.
Yeah, and she weighed like 148, between 148 and 132.
See, that's Hale right there with a 740.
We have Josh Elias coming back up to the bar, 740 pounds.
Now, did Stacy skip?
Nancy said something about, I think, the bar being incorrect. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But we have Josh over here getting ready for 740 pounds. And barely breaking the floor. Maybe he's getting a little bit tired on his back. You gotta play this event smart though. It's the second event out of 5. It's real taxing on your posterior chain, on your hamstrings, your legs, your back. And we have pretty much 3 more posterior chain heavy events coming up after this. So you gotta play this smart. I know me as an athlete with my, that's beautiful.
Sorry, I was distracted. Somebody's got a blown up picture of this guy.
I love this.
But you're at posterior chain.
Yeah.
Shot after shots like
it's
this.
Shot after a max deadlift attempt, and I mean, it's so easy to get tunnel vision in one event to where you completely exert yourself, and then now you got 3 more events where you're gassed.
That was Mr. Bergeron,
Yep.
right?
Very successful attempt there. Got some fans in the crowd.
Looks like we're up to 485 for the women over there.
We have Quentin Hawley going for 740 as well. Nice, gets it past the knees. He's going to ramp it. And he is successful, 740 pounds. Excellent work, Quentin Hawley. And we have Katara Taylor and training partner Anthony San Lorenzo. They both go to the same gym. Getting big puffs of those ammonias. Both strapping in. San Lorenzo wheeling it in. Nice easy pull past the legs. Excellent deadlift. 740 pounds. Katara Taylor going for 485 pounds, and she is successful.
Tara and
Anthony San Lorenzo.
San Lorenzo, nice.
Excellent work. We have Alex Kelly approaching the bar. Alex Kelly with a successful 740-pound deadlift. Alex Kelly has been training strongman for 4 years. He trains at Gym 5. Some of his proudest accomplishments is he was the captain of the 2015 and 2016 colors of the Buffalo's football team.
Really?
Yeah. Big shout out to his Aunt Maureen and his wife Claire, his 2 handlers at every competition.
So who we got up here? Josh.
Josh and Taylor Doxey. Looks like Josh is stepping away, maybe fighting an injury. I'm not sure what that was. Taylor Doxey fighting for it and gets it, 485 pounds. Some excellent deadlifting today. We've got Lydia Wallace coming up to the bar. 485 pounds for Lydia.
There's a couple of names that I haven't seen come up here, unless I just missed them. Have we seen Matt Webb yet?
No, and I think Matt Webb's going to probably open pretty high.
What about Bo Bathory?
I'm not familiar with his deadlift. Yeah, if I was on the floor today, I'd be opening about 820. No big deal.
Oh, good old 485.
That's just my FOMO.
Now, I will say, I don't think I would have zeroed the log for the men in the middleweight. I think I would have got at least one.
It was what,
275, yeah.
Next, we have Dan McGuire moving up to, I believe, 780 pounds. Big Dan. Big Dan got a couple reps on the big axle deadlift at OSG this year, which was 820 pounds. So I expect this to move pretty easy for Dan. Nice and easy deadlift from Dan McGuire.
Good job there.
I believe up on the female or on the women's platform we have Ali Abs.
Going for 507.
Well, we are getting close to this national record attempt.
There's Mr. Trotter coming back in.
Lots of fans for Trotter this evening. Both wedging in at the same time. Ali Abs with a very easy deadlift. Trotter making it look easy. Is he going to lock it out? And he does. Great deadlift. 780 pounds, 507 pounds for Ali Abs, and 780 pounds for Trotter.
Looks like we're going to get close to the 800 mark here, or we bump into the 800 mark.
Next up, we have Stacy Bama Burr going for 507. Like I said, Stacy is a former powerlifter.
And this is her first pull.
This is her second, I believe.
We don't have her on the board yet.
Stacy's deadlift PR is 550 pounds. She's successful. 507 looks extremely easy for her.
I think she stepped up and then backed off to go higher.
Oh, maybe. Maybe there was like a wrong weight on the bar or something. She didn't want to go for that attempt. Gentile with a very successful deadlift attempt. Looks like we have Katara Taylor coming back to the bar. 507 pounds. Katara celebrating her 40th birthday this weekend.
Really?
Yeah. Doing absolutely excellent today.
She is doing great.
And I believe we have Tyler as well, going for 780.
She just couldn't break the ground with that one.
Nice attempt from Katara Taylor. And Tyler is successful with 780 pounds. So we got Josh and Taylor up next. Taylor Dorsey, breaks the floor and puts it right back down. That's okay. Yeah, I like that guy. Like
he gets into it.
I like him a lot. Josh Hale.
Yep.
I like that.
Josh Hale's going to walk away with a 740.
Sometimes people in this sport take it a little too seriously and forget to have fun, and I think he's having fun out there.
Yeah, I do too.
Anthony San Lorenzo, another one to watch for today. Coming back from his bicep injury. He's looking good. He's been having a very phenomenal day so far. He's going for 780 pounds. Nice drive.
Oh.
Good fight with it, Anthony. Successful work. So Anthony, what? I believe he closed it out at 700 or 740?
740 for Anthony.
Yep. Okay, I just got to update my things. Cool.
Oh, I haven't saved it recently. I want to make sure I don't reveal anything too soon.
Oh, that's
there we
right.
go.
Alex Kelly is up next. Alex Kelly going for 780 pounds. And then we have Jackie Rhodes going for 729 pounds. Easy deadlift from Jackie over there.
529.
Yeah.
You said 729, and I was like, what?
Oh, did I? I'm sorry.
Or I heard that. Maybe.
Alex Kelly, 780. Will he lock it out? And he is successful. Good lockout from Alex Kelly. 529. Jackie actually approached the table earlier to confirm what the national record attempt was.
That was her first pull.
Yeah. So we are excited to see Jackie might go for it. And based on how 529 moved, it might be there.
Oh, yes.
So I believe this is Hunter.
Yes.
Hunter going for 780. Ali Abs going for 529. Hunter is, I believe, bowing out, which is okay. He's reaching for that hamstring again. So hopefully he can keep that intact throughout the rest of the competition. 2024 Olympic City champion CJ Allen has approached the bar, 780 pounds. We are still waiting on Ali Abs to attempt this bar. CJ successful at 780 pounds. Ali's fighting for it. She's got it on the ramp, and she gets the down command, and she is successful. 529 pounds from Ali Abs.
She's excited over there.
She took that. She walked it out of Soccer House and took it home.
All right, here comes
Bama Burr is coming out hyped. She's ready. 529 pounds from Stacy Bama Burr. Nuck if you buck, because she gonna take it home.
Yeah.
Stacy Bama Burr, successful at 529 pounds. This is her first year competing in Strongman. She's been competing in Strongman for 1 year. She's representing Bad Dog Barbell in Darlington, South Carolina. She has the all-time world record powerlifter as a 148 athlete. Her total is 1435.
Wow.
I'm not quick at math, but that is a lot of times your body weight.
14 is more than, I'm brushing up, just on the other side of 1,400 powerlifting.
Yep.
So she's up there with me, and I'm 222 pounds. Oh, we're up to 810 pounds over here for the men.
Jack Turner, the giant slayer of today, bumping up from 105s to the open. Jack Turner is very excited for this. I know we talked about his deadlift attempts for today. 810 pounds.
This is a second attempt.
Yep, second attempt for today. He had just pulled 800 to peak off this prep, and he was looking really good. Will he get 810? And he looks like he will.
Yeah.
810 pounds is successful. Art, if you'll excuse me, I'll be right back. I'm going to go ahead and open my attempt now.
yeah. Go ahead and get in there and warm up.
I know I'm missing out. I love competing. You know, it's fun competing and having the privilege to do this sport. You know, but sometimes you really got to kind of pull yourself back sometimes, because longevity, I feel like, is a lot more important than jumping into every single show that you can do.
We talked about it on our podcast a couple of episodes ago, but if you go back too quick, you're just going to prolong the time away. So be smart about it. You know, take care of yourself. All right, I believe this is Tyler Collins up here, going for 810.
Nice, the pass the knees. He's going to ramp.
There it is, Tyler.
Yeah, excellent. Good fight from Tyler.
Another guy from Georgia over here.
What's up? The whole thing?
Oh, no.
Okay, it is unfortunate to announce that Matt Webb will be pulling from the rest of the show. I believe he was injured and actually, I don't think he actually deadlifted anything yet.
No, he did not make an attempt.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Matt Webb, your OSG Masters 2024 champion, has pulled out from the show. Love seeing Matt. Matt's an awesome competitor.
He is awesome. So who we have here?
Ooh, that's Tyler again. Yep, he's getting hyped up. Let's go. 810 pounds. I don't know about you, but this is not a normal deadlift weight. You guys, it's kind of quiet in here.
It is very quiet, especially for 800 pounds.
810-pound deadlift.
There it goes. Now it's getting
easy
louder.
as well. Yeah, very
We
easy
got
as
that,
well.
yeah.
You know, I mean, it's something to talk about where there's a lot of big-name strongmen out there, and obviously every athlete's different, but, I mean, 810 is still a world-class deadlift.
It is. I'm not sure what we're working on with the women over there. They got 551 loaded on the bar. I think they're just trying to confirm some stuff. Maybe some.
I think they're trying to make sure they have enough weight.
Gotcha. It's Trotter Behringer up here again for 810 pounds. Destiny, will you be right?
Oh, hopefully that wasn't heard on the live stream. A little bit of
Coach.
Matt motivation.
That's
Matt
his
motivation.
Coach. Yep. He actually had to pull out of my event
Man,
because
why
of
got
his
all
back.
these people pulling out of your show?
Well, his was because of a back injury.
Oh no!
And then he signed up for this one, so I'm like,
is your back really injured?
well, looking to see as he didn't get pulled that 810.
Is it something he's done before?
I feel like it's something he's capable of.
Gotcha.
I don't know where he's at actually, but seeing him in training, because he won Georgia's Strongest Man
Yeah.
this past year. Who do we have
Yeah,
up here?
Dan McGuire at 810 pounds. Easy, very easy.
Good.
Dan looking good right there. I can see CJ pacing back and forth, getting amped up. CJ's going for 810 pounds, it looks like, which is still tying the event win.
Yep. This is something we've seen a lot today with the deadlift. There's not a lot of people trying to win it. They're trying to just get on the same level as everybody else.
CJ's ramping it, he's wedging, and he gets it. Successful 810-pound deadlift from CJ out in
Good.
2024.
Oh, we got Stacy Bama Berg going for
Bama
551.
Burr is going for 551, which is technically over her powerlifting record. Will she get it? She gets it to the knees. I think she blacked out.
Yep.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
She's good. She's good. She just needs to breathe.
Now you're putting so much force and energy into it, and, you know, sometimes it happens.
She's good.
She's up. She's alive, and she's good.
Brando over there. Wow.
And
No,
she lives to fight another day.
She had that. If she would have just been able to stay conscious, she would have got that.
I think so, too. It was moving really well. I didn't honestly see where the slowdown was either.
But she's smiling. She's good.
Yeah.
She's walking off smiling. So they said Tyler Collins has closer to 850 in him. No, she wasn't seasoned. When you black out like that, you just kind of get a little tensed up.
Might be a little bodily fluids on the platform to clean it up over
just
there.
getting everything cleaned up.
Oh.
So Tyler Collins has a background in powerlifting as well.
Nice. And it looks like he also moved up a weight class. For this.
No, I think he's typically around the super heavyweight. He won Alabama's Strongest at super heavyweight this past August.
Oh yeah, he's a 275 guy. He's got his last powerlifting deadlift was 744 pounds.
And he's already beat that today.
Yeah, he's already beat that today. Nice. He's also a 500 dots guy. I just know this stuff because I came from powerlifting. So.
Well, you were quick with the keys over there.
Yeah, I know. Last time we worked together, I had nothing. I was kind of just brought on the spot. Now I was like, I'm working the live stream. Hell yeah,
you came more prepared than I did.
I had all kinds of information about these athletes.
Oh, so we're going 556, which is
Small little chip.
Is that for the record?
556. It is a national record. Jackie Rhodes.
All right. Can she do it?
Jackie Rhodes is going for the record, and she is up, and she
Oh,
gets it.
yeah.
A very easy national record attempt. 556 pounds from Jackie Rhodes. She has taken Victoria Long's record that has been standing since 2020. That was an easy deadlift. 556.
Congratulations, Jackie. That's awesome.
I don't know if you can hear him anyways. That is going to conclude our deadlift event for the Olympic City Pro-Am.
Huh? Okay, I wanted to make sure that they were.
So Matt Webb's a 0.
Yeah, he's out for the day.
Bathory is a 0.
Okay. Jonathan.
And Matt Webb's 0.
Jonathan Killen.
Jonathan Killen. I thought, did he miss?
Yeah.
Matt Webb? Jonathan Killen.
I don't have anything for him.
He must 0.
Okay.
Yes, he's there. He barely broke it.
All right, it's good to go.
Yep.
Pre-ordered.
So we have our screen or our Iron Podium live now. After the deadlift event, we have Jackie Rhodes with 22 points in first place. We have Ali Abs in second place with 18.5, and she is tied with Stacy Bama Burr at 18.5 points. Trisha Mank is sitting right behind them with 14. In the open men, we have CJ Allen in first place. Dan McGuire in second with 39, trailing CJ's 42. Dan McGuire is tied with Jack Turner at 39 points. And then we have Alex Kelly in fourth place with 35 points.
So I just got some information.
We got information.
Miss Jackie is going to go for 584. 584.
584.
She's going to be making an attempt for that.
So Jackie is not going to just take the national record. She's going to lock it the heck in and make sure that
It's
that
hers.
stands
That's hers.
for years.
Yes.
Let's see, what's the oldest standing record right now? It looks like 2012. It looks like Masters lightweight deadlift was 700 pounds, set back in 2012.
Wow.
Yeah. The majority of these national records were attempted and successful at nationals back in 2020.
Now, hang on a second. Masters 231 and under? Oh, wait, never mind. I was about to speak out of turn. I thought that got set recently, though, in Strong Corp.
Oh, and then we have a teen who set a record for 500 pounds, weighing between 175 and 231 in 2009.
Wow.
Texas strongest man. You know, I'm curious to see how accurate that still is. A lot of strong athletes coming out of Texas.
Definitely. Hang on one second.
Yeah, I'm here. So we have just concluded the deadlift event. The athletes are going to begin warming up for the Wheelbarrow Sandbag loading medley. If you have been watching from this morning, one thing we're going to be doing a little bit different this evening is instead of the sandbags being loaded at the side, being staged at the side of the wheelbarrows, the sandbags will now be in front of the wheelbarrows to force athletes to load them on from the front. So if you're an athlete and you can't see where the sandbag is and you wheelbarrow over the sandbag, that's just something that you have to accommodate for yourself. So it looks like Jackie's getting ready for a 584-pound deadlift to secure the already just taken by Jackie national record.
All right, we're going to give her center stage on the screen for this one.
Absolutely, she deserves it.
That's good right there. Go ahead and take the scorecard off. Nothing's going to change there. All right. So we're going to give her a couple more minutes. Get set. That's good right there. And then, like he said, we're going to go over to the sandbag event. Sandbag wheelbarrow. Rolling on 33s. If you were trying to text me or call me or message me right now, I apologize. I will probably not be responding.
So, judges who will be officiating this deadlift, we have Angelica Jardine and Inez Carrasquillo.
You got two Arnold champions here watching her set this national record and then attempt to break it again.
Yeah.
You think she might get a chance to get invited to the Arnold?
You know, it's a hard say, right? I mean, I know we're getting a little bit more open when it comes to invitationals to shows like that. It's hard to say, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Could you get an invite to Arnold from a show like this? I'm sure it's definitely possible, but actually, if I remember correctly, this show is an Arnold qualifier.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dumb.
But
Oh, yeah, it is. Maybe just water. Thank you.
I'm just curious if there's if the right person's watching and sees this or hears about this, maybe she'll get an invite to come up there with the on the main stage.
Yeah.
All right, I see her putting her belt on.
Thank you.
584 pounds.
This is no easy feat.
Now, she's on Instagram, the Trunchbull, Miss Trunchbull.
Yes. Jackie has been training in Strong Women for 3 years out of Oklahoma City. She is a 2-year top 10 OSG finalist. In 5th place at the 2025 Arnold Pro-Am. Top 10 at the Shaw Classic. Will she take 584 pounds to take her currently recently broken national record?
Set
Jackie
and
Rhodes is
reset.
strapped in.
Oh,
Breaks the
yeah.
floor.
Come on. Come
Hits
on.
past the knees, and she locks
She
it out.
got it.
And she
Yeah.
gets a successful attempt. 584 pounds from Jackie Rhodes.
That is amazing.
Your new national record.
2-time.
National record. 2 times in one show, back to back.
That is amazing.
Love to see it from Colorado Springs.
All right, so now it's time to get set up for event 3. We're going to go to commercial. And actually, before we go to commercial, let's go ahead and get everything adjusted real quick. Go to event 3.
So while they go ahead and get everything adjusted, we have for the third event, we have the head-to-head wheelbarrow medley. It's a 50-foot course where they have to load 3 sandbags throughout the course and then also finish the wheelbarrow through the finish line. Athletes have 60 seconds to complete this event, or we will be taking distance. Oh boy,
You okay there?
I'm gonna survive. My throat's getting a little dry. All right, heavyweight women. We have 150 pounds for the sandbag. Second sandbag is 200 pounds. The third sandbag is 220 pounds. For your super heavyweight boys, 275 pounds, 300 pounds, and 335 pounds, it looks like, for the heavy sandbag.
Tad bit more. Right there. All right.
Now, I know it was asked earlier this morning. I'm not familiar with how heavy the wagon wheel or the wheelbarrow is. I know it looks like the women's wagon is empty. I think they're going to load it with some plates. But the open men's, it looks like it has about 200 kilos on there, so 440 pounds on top of whatever it is. And I don't know if the live stream will do it justice. I know they're making some edits right now, but those wheelbarrows are pretty girthy. They have full size tires on them. You know, they got Pimp My Ride rims on them as well, and they're pretty large.
Got some people tripping over the cable, kind of disconnecting our camera.
I know.
There we go. All right, while they get warmed up.
Yep. So it looks like we loaded about 50 kilos on the heavyweight women wagon.
Tell you what, let's go to a commercial break. Give our sponsors a little recognition. Let us use the restroom and do what we got to do.
Boom.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, we are getting ready to go back live. Let me get everything out the way here. Well, Scott, let's see the mouse real quick. Where we can see the runners here a little bit better. Pull it, show it real quick, make sure it's live. Got to hide the other one. All right. All right, up first, we've got Angelica in lane 2. And I believe I got my team back with me now. You got to help me out with these names. I'm good right now. I appreciate it.
Hello, hello, welcome back.
All right, they're off.
We have Angelica DeFranco.
Yes.
And we have Samasina Burgess going for the first sandbag for both of them.
Mr. Burgess, he had that first bag on. Now they're making them get to the specific distance before they load these, because she looks pretty close.
I think it's up to the athlete's discretion. I'm not actually sure.
Because, I mean, loading that right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know you can't really see it from the live stream, but those handles on those wheelbarrows, if you're familiar with the sport of strongman, they're pretty similar to like an axle bar deadlift.
Well, it looks like they're weight horns.
Yeah.
Like literally just what you would put the weights on.
Yeah. They are huge. This event honestly looks brutal.
It is. I mean, she's giving it her all right now. There's time. So it looks like
I wouldn't wish this event on anyone.
Looks like Mr. Burgess got one bag.
Yep, with some distance. Bama Burr. I'm so proud of you. Good job.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I had to pull up your open powerlifting. I had to let them know. You look good. Hey, how'd you feel after that last one? You okay? Yeah. Just bit the tongue and you leaned over, yeah. But I'm stuck. It's a new feeling from powerlifting to strongman. You're like, I'm okay, but I'm stuck to the bar. What's up, brother? How are you? Lydia's killing it. Doing good.
They just upped all the bags on them. They didn't know that.
They what?
Upped all the bags. Inez and Angelica said
Okay.
All right,
So-
Kim Scott off in the.
Kim Scott's off to the races, and we have Trent Carnahan, I believe. I don't know if you heard that or you announced that earlier, but apparently they increased the weights of the sandbags
Oh, really?
for the women because our Arnold champions over here decided that the weights were too light.
Wow.
So another unexpected welcome to Strongman.
That's
where
right.
Things can change at any moment. Kim Scott working on loading the second bag. Yes, those wheelbarrows are trailers.
So looks like Sam Smithson, Mr. Burgess got 23 feet.
Kim Scott working on picking it and slowly wobbling it towards the third. Kim is working on loading the third bag, but we have Carnahan. And it does not appear that Foshin is giving it to him, so just one bag successful, and I think they're going to give him a distance. Does not look like Kim loaded her third bag either, but still a good run from both athletes.
And who was that in the men's
That
lane?
is Trent Carnahan. It's a little easier to guess names now, even without seeing the backs of their shirts, just because now that the odd object or the odd events are kind of over, we can see actually like who's up on the
Oh,
sheet.
yeah.
We just got to keep in mind that Matt has dropped out of the show.
Yes. Hate that for him.
Yeah, it sucks. It's very, very unfortunate. So if you're tuning back in, we are here at the Olympic City Pro-Am in Colorado Springs, Colorado. We are now on our third event, the wagon wheel loading medley thing.
That thing.
Yeah, that thing needs its own registration
It does.
and a smog check because
It's bigger than the trailer that we hauled everything here with.
that thing is huge.
All right, Trent looks like he got just right at 25 or so feet.
Yeah. Looks like we have Ryan Schulman coming up, and I believe Lydia Wallace. I apologize again if you're just tuning in. I am slowly recovering from this cough. Doing the best I can.
You're doing great, man. I appreciate you because I'm over
I'm
here.
going to have to sterilize your mic after this.
I got a box that says "Clean Me" for the ones that other people use.
So let's see. There's kind of quite a few athletes in front of me, so I'm going to have to kind of turn to the live stream
Yeah,
every now
I
and
hear
then. No, you're good. I can see it fine. Looks like they're still setting up. So yeah, it looks like we have Lydia Wallace and Ryan Schulman.
You know these athletes. Tell them to screw down.
I'm the one in the chair. They ain't going to listen to me. They're out here doing the
I'll
hard work.
check their. I'll change their scores.
Hey, you're right. Were you right?
Points
You're right.
deducted.
Yeah.
Standing in the way.
So
It's like we've got
both moving very
Wallace.
quick. Lydia Wallace in the orange shorts. We got Ryan Schulman in the gray shorts. Easy pick for both of them. Lydia Wallace is just ahead a little bit. Easy pick and push to the second sandbag. Ryan's just behind her. Ryan looks like he's got it's a rock climbing chalk bag hanging from his back. Lydia Wallace.
Oh, that's
yeah.
not a
I
bad
know, I was
idea.
like, what is that? But Lydia Wallace is easily moving on to bag number 3. Lydia Wallace is looking good to finish this event.
Now remember, earlier today, we only had like 3 people finish this entire event.
Yeah, that is true.
Now they
And
did change it.
Two athletes out of the 3 actually had to load sandbags twice.
Yes, they did. Loaded 4 bags total.
Yeah,
Oh, she just can't get that height up. Oh, you hate that.
yeah.
So she's going to finish off with 2 bags.
Yeah.
And are they going to give it to him?
No, I don't think so. He didn't load it either.
Oh, he didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so what changed, I explained it a little bit earlier, but what changed from the morning session to the afternoon session was the sandbags were on the sides of the wheelbarrows, and which forced athletes to pick the sandbag and kind of carry it to the front of the wheelbarrow and load it in the front. What changed now is that, as you can see, we are putting the sandbags in the front of the wheelbarrow, and that means that the athletes don't have to carry it as far.
Now, who was that went in the men's lane again just then?
That was Ryan Schulman.
All right.
Gabe Deal, our middleweight men winner today, is walking around looking good and healthy. easily ran away with that win. Now he's back in action helping out the athletes in this session.
Thank you again to everyone who has joined us today. We've hit, I think, a record high of viewers to the channel. We've added several. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's all you, man. Several people have joined the channel as members and subscribers, so thank you to everybody.
We have Brandon Walters, and I believe this is now McKenna Neeb. Both successful on the first bag. Neeb is getting ready for her second bag. Walters is approaching his second now as well. Now you're seeing a little bit of a strategy difference between some of these athletes where some of them are loading along the axle, some of them are kind of just throwing them on the wheelbarrow. I think if you, looking at how some of the successful athletes have been, loading it closer to the axle to get some of that weight differential off of the handles has been helping athletes a lot. The problem with some of it is that they're loading it a little too quickly or a little sloppily, which is causing the bags to fall off the wheel. So you got to be a little careful with that. But the further you load the sandbag closer to the handle, or the closer you load the sandbag to the handles, the heavier the object becomes.
Yes.
And so you might be able to pick you might be able to load the sandbag, but that doesn't mean you can actually pick it to the finish line, which is actually, I think, is a good thing about this event. That you don't have to just pick the last sandbag. You still have to carry the object through the finish line.
Yes, I like that. I actually was trying to figure out a way to do this at my show a couple years ago, but I don't know if I could get somebody to fabricate that for me, and it looked that good.
That guy, yeah. Got method wheels.
Now, was that who was that female that just went?
That
Neeb?
was, I believe, McKenna Neeb.
Okay. She got 2 bags?
Yeah. Yeah, they got method wheels on there. BF Goodrich tires. Like, what are we doing?
I love it, though.
Give it back to the athletes.
I need those for my truck. That looks better than what I got.
Shout out to all of our staff working the show, the red shirts you're seeing on screen. They have been up here since 9 p.m. last night, setting up for the show, getting everything ready for the athletes. So, what's up? Yeah, I can do that. Maybe. We'll see.
So you going to leave me here?
I might. I don't know. I like the comfort of my own computer. So
I'll have to get Matt over here.
We have Taylor Doxey and Jonathan Killen. Actually, you know, it'd be a good idea if you got Gabe out here, winner of the 235s. I'm not sure if Kristen's still here, but I know I saw Gabe running around. Taylor Doxey successful with 2 bags. Getting ready for both the athletes, trying to load their third.
Who's the male over there?
That is Jonathan Killen. Looks like they're fighting to load that third bag.
Oh, Jonathan's got the third bag.
Got it on. Taylor's got it on.
Is
and
the first?
Time. Oh, no, not time yet.
That's the first
And
2 to get
get an inch. Get an inch. There you go. And nice. It's a very smart move. Even that inch is better than nothing.
Definitely.
Inches matter. Even if it's only 1 or 2 inches, it matters.
Our cameras are starting to say, no, give us a break. There we go. Okay.
Overheating.
Yeah. I don't know if they're overheating or if people tripping over the wires, but we're good. All right. All right, our first 2 athletes to get all 3 bags loaded, which is huge points at this point.
Jason. Oh, okay. Can you call Rosa? Can you call Rosalinda? Hey, I don't know if he'll do it, but if Jason's got to leave, Gabe's also here too, since if you want to get him to work in as well. Because I know he's got to leave, so I don't know.
Oh, that was Bo that went last time, not Jonathan.
Are you sure? No,
That's what I was being told from our scorekeepers over here.
that doesn't look right. No, that was definitely Jonathan Kelly. This is Jesse Nyber, and Hunter Bergeron. Yeah, because this is Hunter. That's Hunter.
Okay, it was Jonathan.
So it looks like Jessie is getting ready to try and load her third bag and does not get it in time.
Jesse, 2 bags. And then that was Hunter. Did he get 2 or 3?
Looks like 2. So technically up next would have been Matt Webb, but Matt Webb has dropped out due to an injury. So we are looking at Josh Hale and Katara Taylor. Yeah, I know for a fact that was Jonathan.
Okay, yeah, we got it corrected over here.
I don't mind either or, but I just know that, like, I'd rather, yeah. Plus he won. Be nice having the winner of the lightweight show.
If Gabe doesn't want to do it, Matt's always willing. that's the go-to.
The problem is I no longer have the confidence shield of knowing who's on the floor.
Yeah.
We have Katara Taylor and Josh Hale off to the races. Both right back to back, getting ready to load the first sandbag. If you are unfamiliar, the sandbag for the men is 275 pounds, 300 pounds, and 350 pounds. And then the female heavyweights are 150, 200, and 220 pounds. And those wheelbarrows arrived today, actually.
Yes, they rolled in during event 2.
None of us know actually how much it weighs. So Katara's struggling to get to the second bag. Josh Hale's working on loading the third bag. Excellent effort from both athletes. Katara might, just missed the time. Excellent effort from Katara and Josh. Next up, we should have Quentin Hawley and Trisha Mank. One more time, giving a round of applause for our staff. They are out here working, making sure this show is running efficiently.
Doing a great job.
You got to think, these athletes are doing 5 events, but these crew members are resetting every single event for every single athlete. So definitely a very unforgiving job. Got Quentin Hawley and Trisha Mank, both off to the races. Looking forward to loading the first sandbag. Successful from Quentin Hawley. Trisha Mank. A successful first sandbag load. Successful bag number 2 is loaded. Excellent loading, both of these athletes. Quentin working on number 3. Will he finish? I'm hoping that bag doesn't roll off. It's loaded a little high.
Yeah.
But he's got time. Mank is getting ready to load bag number 3. I believe Quentin will be the first. Oh, he fell.
Is he okay?
And I think he just bit the wheelbarrow. I hope he's okay.
Oh.
Nope, he is okay. He's
good.
He's
up. He's up.
We'll give it back on Trisha. She's getting ready to load that third bag. I don't know if, Quentin did finish. So I believe, so far, Quentin, I believe, is our first athlete to finish.
I believe so.
Yep, and Trisha Mank, I don't think she got the third bag, so she's successful with 2. Next up on the board, we have Stacy Bama Burr and We have a lot of open men, so I apologize. I got to scroll pretty far. Looks like Nicholas Gentile. Yeah. He's right here. You look too comfortable after winning, so I volunteered you to be the MC.
He's far better at it than I am, so.
I just like you up there.
I just need you to talk because
Yeah,
I'm
he's gotta
trying to put
talk.
in scores.
You can name drop your new business too every now and then.
Yeah, feel free.
But let us know too if you need anything from us, like water or anything like that. I know you just competed. Lily, you got a shower too. Stacy and Nicholas off to the races. Easy sandbag work.
Who's this over here? You said.
Nicholas Gentile.
Okay, we're out of order from my sheet over here.
I'm just using yours. I'm literally using your sheet.
For some
Oh,
reason,
you have a different sheet.
like it's going Josh, Christopher, Boswell. I don't know if it didn't reorder on the back end or something.
Not sure. That's Stacy and Gentile. Yeah, once those bags start adding up, it gets real heavy. As you see, Nicholas had some chalk staged on the wheelbarrow. Nice to re-chalk after the event.
Oh, yeah.
After each sandbag load. Stacy Bama Burr with 2 sandbags, as well as Nicholas Gentile.
I feel like I'm falling through a hole over here.
I know. I've exceeded the weight capacity of this chair. So next up, we should have Joshua Bonsworth, and our last 2 athletes for the women's, Ali Abs. Well, second. She's second to last. If you can see there, the man flexing is your current world's strongest firefighter. And we are switching off MCs. So as you can see, handing off to the mic is Dr. Gabe Big Deal. He is the winner of the lightweight or the middleweight men's show that happened early this morning. Dude won it so easily that he's fresh enough to just walk around in flats. He looks like he freshly showered. He's looking fresh, and he's ready to take the MC role. So you got Ali Abs, and you've got, thought I just said it and I lost it already. Joshua Bonsworth. Oh, you're gonna take her to it? Are you coming back? So Allie's working on the second bag. It looks like Josh is working on his third.
So are you staying with me here?
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh.
Oh, as I'm sitting in the seat, yeah.
Yeah.
Do I need more caffeine? Yes.
Oh, well, we got some rains over here. They're not cold, but you can have one.
I prefer a different brand,
Oh.
as you can see by the can.
Well, I like the Warheads.
Yeah, these are.
We got a lot of friends that work for Monster and Rain. They're not
Oh,
official
really?
sponsors, but they do take care of us.
No, that's fair. Wish I could say the same. I have neither. So
So who was that just went right there? We got
that was Ali Abs,
and
that was Joshua Bonsworth.
nice.
So next up we have Christopher Olive, and our last female for the day, Jackie Rhodes. If you were not following earlier, Jackie took the deadlift national record, not just once, but twice today.
Wow.
So not only did she have to do one extra deadlift, but she's also still leading the show today.
So was that Josh Hale or Josh Bonsworth?
This is Christopher Olive, so right before Chris, we had Joshua Bonsworth, it looked like.
So is Josh Hale gone?
Yes.
Okay, I just make sure. I'm trying to keep up with everybody over here. There's a lot of Joshes.
There are. There are indeed. So we have Christopher Olive and Jackie Rhodes off to the races. Chris is moving nice and quick. Easy sandbag load for Christopher. Jackie, a little misgroove on the pick of the sandbag, but she got it up there real quick. Let me move this microphone a little bit closer. Working on bag number 2 for both athletes. Christopher loading that with pretty much ease. And Jackie successful on bag number 2. Hopefully none of these bags roll off. That is costing a lot of athletes effort and time. Some of these sandbags weren't loaded properly, and they've fallen off of the wheelbarrow.
Well, no, it's costed them effort, but not a lot of time. The ones that have fallen off are the ones that have won.
Actually, yeah, I guess that's a good point.
Maybe it's a good luck charm here.
And to be honest, now that I think about it, people that didn't finish didn't have any drops either.
Yeah.
So it was only the people that finished.
That's right.
That's crazy. Christopher Olive slipping on his grip a little bit and barely misses the finish line.
But Jackie got that 3 bag,
Yep.
which guarantees her at least top 2.
Yep, she's doing well. There are 2 more events for the day. That is our final female athlete for this event. So we'll be finishing up with men's. So we had originally Christopher Olive. Now I believe the men's will be going by themselves. We have Anthony San Lorenzo coming up to the floor next. Jackie Rhodes has a lot of accolades.
Yes, she does.
350-pound keg load at the 2025 Arnold Pro-Am. And she got 5th place, top 10 at the Shaw, and 2 back-to-back top 10s at OSG.
Dang.
Shout out to her mom and friend Tracy, who drove up from Oklahoma City with her, and to the best husband, coach, and training partner, Colton Rhodes, who's also a strongman athlete.
That gave her second in that event by less than a foot.
We have Anthony San Lorenzo going by himself. Nice and easy little movement there. Get ready to pick sandbag number 1. Sandbag number 1 is 275 pounds. He is successful with the load. Moving on to sandbag number 2.
I get to watch this one because I've caught up.
Yeah. At 300 pounds. Is he going to get it? And he is successful. 300 pounds with an easy load. Making a little bit of a micro adjustment. At this point, just finishing will give you valuable points.
Yes.
Don't need to make it perfect.
Getting a 3rd bag will.
Yeah. He's working on bag 3. Anthony's conserving his energy. He's walking.
Do you think he's concerned at all with the bags and because even the carry with them biceps?
I don't think he's really concerned. He's looking very excellent on all of these sandbag loads, and based on it, he might have time to finish.
Come on, Anthony.
He's looking very strong. You know,
he just moved it. He just wanted to get those points.
Like I mentioned earlier, inches matter.
They do.
You know, even if it's 1 or 2.
It's a game of inches.
It's a game of inches. Excellent work from Anthony San Lorenzo. Next up, we have Tyler Collins, and then Joshua Elias, and then Tyler Horsley. Getting into our final 5 spot. Well, approaching the last 5. A little more than a handful.
That's all you need. All right, he got 37 feet with that, Anthony, which is good enough to put him in 3rd place currently in this event. I noticed my wire kept getting shorter and shorter. That's because every time I took it off, I spun it around. All right, Tyler.
Tyler up next.
Quick start.
Really fast, yeah.
Don't get too close to the bag. You won't be able to pick it.
Have to back it up. Nice and easy pick.
Chalking again.
Yep. Not too bad of an idea. Those handles are slick.
They are. Man, for a second I thought he was in Crocs. Good quick load. There we go.
Excellent load.
Now, the time does not make a difference. It's all about distance and then points of loading the bags.
Yep.
Unless you finish. Then time is a big important.
Right.
More important, so. Like I said, you got 20 seconds.
I'm not sure, but he's moving really quick, actually.
Our group chat's gotten a little quieter here. Destiny moved over to the members only.
Nice.
Come on, get it on there.
Get it? Does he get it?
What is this bag, 350?
This is the 350 bag.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Nice dog fight from Tyler, but he was unsuccessful with the third bag. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 athletes left in the open heavyweight men's.
A little more than a handful.
Little more than a handful. Next up, we have Josh Elias. Josh Elias has been competing in Strongman for 4 years, representing Gym 5 up in Denver, Colorado.
Man, so Tyler Collins finished that 2 bags with 34.7 feet. Brandon Walters finished 2 bags with 34.6 feet, like
Dang.
neck and neck.
Right there. That's why I'm saying even less than an inch matters.
Every bit.
Josh moving slow and steady over to the first bag, getting ready to load it.
Conserve that energy. Make sure you get it loaded.
Sometimes it's not about the sprint. We're not taking split time, so it's not about how fast you can do it.
And as of right now, only one person has completed it in the men's. So actually, yeah, only one man.
How are they scoring these? Because it's not making sense.
You can explain
See a
that.
single distance.
You can explain that to me.
Yeah, please. Nobody knows.
So we had a question come up about scoring, and I'm not exactly the expert on how we're doing that, but I believe it's by like bags loaded and then distance after that, or total distance overall. So we have Joshua Elias here. Josh Elias, he is working on trying to get the wheelbarrow over to sandbag number 3. Moving on over, getting ready to load sandbag number 3, and he's just ran out of time. Next up, we have Tyler Horsley.
I knew I was going to have somebody ask. The way we're scoring it is very unique.
All right, what did I miss?
Everything.
Everything. How did you? Time to go home.
Tyler Dorsley. So is that correctly? Tyler Horsley. My apologies. Tyler Horsley is up next. Tyler's currently sitting in 5th place, sharing it with Trotter. Successful first sandbag load. Waddling back to go ahead and move the sandbag, getting some chalk before he does the pick.
So the sandbag event is unique.
Successful bag number 2 for Tyler. And we are looking at a potential successful load for bag number 3, 350 pounds. And with a one motion with successful loading. Looking a little bit slowing down for this last little fight. Hopefully he can cover and inches count. So he's able to move the wheelbarrow a little bit. Successful 3-bag load, looking good. Tyler Horsey got 3 bags and a little bit of distance.
Nice.
And now we are working towards our last 5 athletes. We've got Trotter, Alex, Jack, Dan McGuire, and CJ Allen.
Trotter quick with that first bag.
Yeah, he's moving. Successful 2-bag load. Working on bag number 3. He's looking pretty good to be able to finish this event. Going to be some big points here.
Oh, yeah.
Easy 3rd bag load.
He's a great moving athlete, that's for sure.
Yes, he is. And he's moving that wheelbarrow, that trailer.
Yeah.
He moved that whole U-Haul to the
He's
finish
going to go out the
line.
other side. There we
And
go.
he is done. Awesome
Great
energy.
job, Trotter. Only 2 athletes have completed this so far. We only have 1 left, right?
No, we have Trotter, and then we have 4
Oh, I'm
more
sorry.
athletes.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to be
I
sorry.
got to scroll down.
It's your live. It's your live stream.
I just got to scroll down.
You don't have to be sorry.
I was right here.
This is your live stream.
No, you're taking ownership now.
No.
39.54. 39 seconds at 39.54 seconds. So yeah, Kelly coming up. Mr. Alex Kelly.
Currently in 4th place with 35 points.
Poor old Trotter took it so far past the finish line, they're going to have to take time to reset.
We're going to have to get another trailer and pull this trailer.
That's right. 3 men pulling this back. And not small men.
No. That looks terrible. Alex Kelly getting ready for his attempt. Looking like he's praying to the overlords. Getting ready to get started.
Now, where you see where he's gripping, he's like right at the edge of that.
Yeah,
Further
right.
back, obviously, the more fulcrum you got.
Yeah. Might be a good smart strategy trying to get some of that leverage, but also, you know, might be a little bit slippery there too.
Yeah, and I wonder how sharp those edges are.
Oh, yeah, huh? All right, successful first bag on the first loaded sandbag. Working on sandbag number 2. Another successful load for Alex Kelly. Alex Kelly's working on moving the wheelbarrow to the 3rd bag, and he's pushed it there. Let's see if he can get a successful load. 350 pounds for this sandbag. He's wedging it in. He's lifting it, and he's fighting it.
Come on, can you get it?
Oh,
Don't let it fall. Oh.
Oh, he's unsuccessful at the attempt. He has a little bit of time.
It's hard to repick that thing.
Yeah, dude, that's a big boy.
And he runs out of time.
Something you got to be thoughtful of him. Yes, this is the men's heavyweight, and not every single athlete, of course, but hey, some of these athletes are lighter than that bag.
Yes. Oh, for sure. Several 270s.
Yeah,
280s.
there's a lot of 270s and stuff out here.
You got one that just barely missed 231, didn't he?
Yeah.
So nearly 120 pounds more than him.
Yeah. Jack Turner is actually up next. He's one of them. He bumped up from the 231s. Last time we talked, he was walking around 280 right now. So
Oh, wow.
he bulked up for this show. Pretty big, 231 to 280.
Wow.
Yeah. And so Jack's been having a phenomenal day. As we can see, he's currently sharing 2nd place. Right now, your top spots, C.J. Allen, Dan McGuire sharing 2nd place with Jack Turner. 4th place, Alex Kelly.
So who do we got up next? Is it Dan or Jack?
This should be Jack.
Okay.
Or they can rock, paper, scissors for it. Yeah, it is a tie.
That's true. That's going to be my tiebreaker next year for limit
Rock,
record.
paper, scissors.
Yeah, just rock, paper, scissors. You're tired.
Yeah.
Use your mind.
Tiebreaker arm wrestling.
No.
Jack Turner getting hyped up for his attempt. Nice.
Quick start.
Yep. Like we said earlier, it's not about being the fastest, it's about finishing.
That's right.
There's a little bit of speed obviously involved, but if you can finish, you're going to do really well points-wise. Once we finish this event, you will see probably a pretty decent shift in the leaderboard because
There's like 22 points available per
Yes.
event. Yeah. And right now, you got 3 points separating first and second.
Yep.
Which is a tie for second.
so it's nuts.
Rechalking up there
Jack's
for the
going for
second.
yep. Going for that. Going to try and bring that wheelbarrow to the 3rd bag.
That puts
he's
him in a
got
good
it.
spot right there.
Yep. If he's able to just load this bag, Jack is doing really well to secure top 3 for the rest of the show.
Yeah, because only 5 athletes have gotten 3 bags loaded.
Yeah, and the way that the points will break out due to the ties. Oh, we're taking distances, so there won't be money ties.
Yeah, we're doing distance and time.
Yeah.
You know, so he's got all 3. Good.
3 loads is very good.
So depending on how far he got it past that, because there's no set line to complete it. So
Right.
if he got a little closer, a little bit further back, it does change the.
We have the world's strongest firefighter over here. Come here, Frank.
Come on, get in the camera.
Come on here, man.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, man.
They can't hear you. You got to be in the headset. You want to talk? No, I don't.
Here, you two talk.
Shut yourself out. Oh, then I'm going to get germs on yours.
Here, he said use mine. I'm not. Slide over.
Let's see. Are you in frame? All right, cool.
What's up, Mark?
What's up, Frank? For those of you who don't know, we have
Dropping stuff already.
we have. Bring the mic like right up to your mouth.
It's there, dude.
Yep, perfect. Go ahead.
I can hear you.
We have. You want to introduce yourself?
I thought you were gonna do that.
No, I don't. I'd rather you introduce yourself.
Oh, my name's Frank.
And tell us a little bit about yourself, Frank.
I live in Colorado.
Frank is also your 2025 World's Strongest Firefighter. Giving back to the community, helping out in the show, giving him a little break. What do you think about the show so far?
Yeah, it looks fun. Honestly, I wish I could go out there. It's
Yeah?
just a quick turnaround, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Because you were at the Arnold too. you
Yeah.
know, and I know you were considering doing this competition.
Yeah,
but
the events look fun. It's nice that it's in our hometown, and there's a lot of big competition here. Dan
yeah.
McGuire might be one of the very few athletes to actually finish the event, and that is big points. Big points for Dan McGuire, a fellow OSG competitor of mine.
I believe he's one of the 3, if I'm not mistaken, that have finished the wheelbarrow event.
Yes, that is about correct. Last but not least, we have your 2024 Olympic City Pro-Am champion coming back, trying to secure his back-to-back dub here, CJ Allen.
Hell of an athlete.
Absolute monster. If you guys remember earlier this morning, CJ Allen won the log event by Viper pressing 310 pounds 6 times.
It was a spectacle to watch. Such power.
You're a spectacle to watch. I'm glad you're here.
No place I'd rather be.
Frank, you want to shout out your handle? Get
What's
some
up?
followers?
I mean, they should know. Just look me up. World's Strongest Firefighter.
Okay, look up World's Strongest Firefighter. Frank is a little camera shy, so I'm trying to break that out of him. We
We're
got
doing good,
CJ
buddy.
Allen. CJ Allen's coming up next. He is currently in first place. He's also so far won every single event. He is moving fast.
How many
Get ready.
points is he ahead by?
About 3.
Nice.
Nice and easy sandbag load. He's back on the handles. CJ is here coming to prove a point.
Moving with purpose.
Absolutely. Loading that second sandbag, 300 pounds, easy and successful.
Just got to secure this last one.
Honestly, that's all it really takes. And bag number 3, will he get it? 350 pounds. Gets it to the lap, waddles it in, and is successful on the load. Will he get some distance? Will he finish? CJ Allen.
Taking his time to get a little bit
A
of
little
chalk.
bit more chalk.
Time to send it.
He's almost there.
Slow and steady.
Will he make it under time, though? Oh, he dropped it. I don't know if he'll make it under time, but every inch counts. Every inch counts. Every inch counts, CJ. And he finishes well in time.
He must have dropped it 4 times on that.
Yeah, that's a lot of deadlifting.
Just picking it off the
Yeah,
ground
that's
that many
exhausting.
times. These wheelbarrows are no joke.
No, they are wide.
They're wide. They have axle grips for the handles.
Yeah, I think Dan McGuire might be our biggest athlete here in the open men's, and I mean even he looked small next to these wheelbarrows.
I would like to take one of these, do some yard work, but I think that'd be short-lived, you know.
You'd be struggling to just carry the wheelbarrow empty. Frank, you have any shows that you're looking at for the rest of the year?
Yeah, I'm going to Strongman Core Nationals.
Nice.
And then if all goes as planned, I'll be appearing for my first time at OSG.
Nice. That's exciting. What about OSG excites you the most, do you think?
Just the stage and the atmosphere, you know, like getting that chance to compete against some of the best in the world.
Nice.
You know, all the international athletes, you know, that's really cool. I'm looking forward
This
to
will
it.
be your first time at OSG?
First time.
Nice. How many years have you been competing for?
I just finished my second year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So
it's,
world's
it's
strongest
been a short-
firefighter. You're about to go to OSG. You're going to nationals. You have a pretty good resume under you.
Yeah, I like to sign myself up for these bigger shows and just, you know, bump elbows with some of these guys who are just monsters.
You never know. You never know where you end up.
Like to see where you stand against these people.
For me, I feel like I love the ambiance of Strongman. I kind of miss those parking lot type shows. I like shows that look like they have a
That's
a good
90s
spectator
vibe.
crowd. Yeah.
Just
like,
everything is handmade.
yeah. I love those kind of shows.
I do love cool venues too. You know,
Yeah.
one thing that gets a lot of people with outdoor competitions is how much the sun and the
Absolutely.
climate just zaps you.
Yeah.
Even if the weather's not bad, you know, just being out in that sun all day long
Right.
definitely changes your performance.
Yeah. So we are getting ready for the 15-foot sandbag toss for your women. We
Wait,
have
down here.
20 pounds, 20 pounds, 30, 35, 40, and 40.
So there's two 20-pound bags.
Yes. And then for the open heavyweight men, we have 30, 35, 40, 45, 45.
How do you feel about these weights for the open men's?
Truthfully, I think they are kind of light, in my honest opinion.
Because a 45-pound bag for open men's is
Yeah.
the heaviest.
So comparing it, I mean, this is a pro-am, so it's a little bit of a lower level show than OSG, but I know at the official Strongman games, 45 pounds is the lightest sandbag, I believe.
Yeah.
You're good.
This is going to be a quick event. These open men are going to run through this. You can't have any mistakes.
Well, don't forget about our lightweight women, or,
absolutely.
or our open women as well. They're putting on a clinic today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some awesome things have happened. Jackie Rode took the national record twice, 584 pounds. Before that, she'd shipped it for about 466, I think it was, or 566, 56 pounds.
She decided that national record wasn't good enough.
No, she needed to go above and beyond.
She won that record to stay. It was incredible to watch that.
Of the events, what do you think would have been your favorite if you were competing today?
I'm an overhead specialist, I would say. I would have liked to.
Are you a self-proclaimed overhead specialist?
I would say overhead has been one of my most successful events.
Okay.
I would have loved to run this wheelbarrow.
That's crazy.
I think I could have done pretty well on that as well.
Have you ever used a log like that, though? 12, 13 or so inches in girth and 8 feet long?
I'm not used to that type of girth, personally. I did get a chance to use one of these Slater type logs almost 2 years ago when Brando had the Colorado's Strongest Man and Woman.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I remember that show.
The handle is a little tight in there, so you have to make sure to wrap your thumbs and all that, you know.
Yeah.
No suicide grips.
What do you think about the stone platform, the rising and lowering of the platform?
It's unique, you know. It's Colorado. We have to have a stone platform that looks like a mountain. You know, it starts low, gets high, and then comes back down. I see a lot of people kind of struggling getting to that third stone just because it's so high.
Yep, you
know, traditionally that would be your first stone, the lightest stone,
right?
The highest platform. But what would have been your favorite event? You think? Favorite two?
I think it's quite obvious the deadlift, probably.
All right, you got to pick something else. Do we know you can deadlift?
I was having some serious FOMO on the deadlift. Yeah, because the open men's record right now is held by Jerry Pritchett. It's been alive
national
since
record?
Yes, it's been alive since 2016. He was 940 pounds.
Just
So
to take a chip at that
it's
would have
nice
been
to
awesome.
know that I would have been able to take a chip at it. Yeah, but I was a little personally, as an athlete and spectator, I was a little unimpressed because it seemed like nobody was really pushing deadlift. It was kind of like everybody was kind of waiting for others to tap out, which I would say from an athlete perspective, it was strategically smart because you had to do max deadlift after already a max rep event.
Yeah, and then knowing that you have to come into this Sandbag event, a lot of lower body,
A lot of posterior chain
chain
work.
is
Yeah.
taxed. So if you don't need to go and get a new PR, then just
Not
get the
worth it.
points, you know,
Right,
stay in the
exactly.
middle of the pack.
Exactly. But I would argue, had it been the first event, I would have liked to see a little bit more gas on the pedal.
Yeah.
So we have our athletes here warming up, and we will go ahead and cut to a sponsor break.
Sponsor break.
Are we already on one? Oh, 1 second. Yep. And we are going to cut to a real quick break. We'll be right back with the sandbag toss.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
We on? And we are on the way. First two athletes are on the sandbag throw.
It actually looks like we have Samasina, and I believe that's Angelica DeFranco.
She is working on one of the first two bags. And
it looks like Bo has dropped out.
is it Bo? Or who we have in there? Samasina?
Yes.
He was able to clear all four bags.
Nice. Good effort from him. Sorry, I'm coming back from a break.
And our female contestant is just struggling to get that over the bar. 15, how do you feel about 15 feet for the women's class?
You know, we talked about it this morning where usually it's like 12, 13 feet.
Yeah.
15 feet is a big height. I don't think I've seen it before. I don't remember what the height is for OSG women's, but wow, man, just tossed that through the wall.
Another one.
According to this performance, they're easy. She's clearing 15 feet. Pretty well. Let me gather myself real quick.
Yeah, finish chewing, please.
I was just swallowing food while you pulled me in here. So we had Angelica DeFranco. Now I believe we have McKenna Neeb working on the third sandbag. And then we had Trent Carnahan working on bag number 4.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many athletes use that type of grip for the sandbag throw.
The long ways?
Yes.
We had some this morning. I've never practiced it like that. I don't know if I actually like it, but
I mean, this is a game of inches, you know. If it helps you out,
Yeah, exactly.
take every advantage you can.
What's your opinion on potentially wearing heels for an event like this?
Boots or heels?
Like Olympic lifting heels to get a little more height.
It could carry over. Those shoes help a lot with triple extension, which is needed for the sandbag throw.
Do you wear heels for sandbag toss?
I haven't checked the rules on that.
Well, I'm sorry.
I say I haven't
No,
checked.
do you wear heels when you do sandbag toss?
I am new to wearing squat shoes. So
Gotcha. Oh, Ryan Shulman just launched that
to the
20
moon.
feet. Somebody's going to call air traffic control because they are over. Katara Taylor launching her sandbag. Also, she's doing the horizontal toss.
I noticed
She
that.
is launching them.
Ryan Schumann's struggling on the last bag.
It's so close. He's just barely clearing that tip. Just that tip. Katara barely just misses the tip as well. Ryan Shulman going for it again. Just misses it. Gets the tip. Yes, Destiny, I am okay. I think the more that I talk, the more that my throat dries out and then my cough comes back.
They have lean in a cooler
What?
over there. Yeah, that's what I got in this plastic cup.
Oh, man. Katara Taylor.
Still fighting.
Looking
Still
good.
fighting to the whistle.
So that was Ryan Shulman and Katara Taylor. Next up, we have Brennan Walters and Kim Scott.
We have quite a few lighter weight women competing in the open class.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Kim Scott going for it. Ooh. Tossing him. Kim
To
Scott.
the moon.
Kim Scott cleared a good 20 feet. Oh, man.
Let's see her finish this run.
Oh, beautiful.
2 left. Oh, and the men's athlete just got robbed on that last one. Almost cleared it.
You move the camera closer, now my face looks fatter. Oh.
Further back, it was a little slimmer.
Yeah, we looked a little slim. So we have Brendan Walters who's fighting for that last bag. Kim is working on her second to last bag. Attempt, just short.
You know, a lot. How do you feel about this type of event? You know, you get a lot of heavy, you know, static events, and then you get something like this, a little bit lighter.
I think a lot of guys will undershoot the expectation of this event. It's a full body, very explosive, fast twitch muscle kind of event, and it's very explosive. So you're running out of gas pretty quick.
Yeah. But it's not as taxing though.
I think when it
Compared to
comes
the
to the
other
overall
events.
show, I would agree it's not as taxing.
Yeah.
But if you don't have the work capacity in the lungs to actually finish the event, I could see where this could be an athlete's big challenge. Unless you're, you know, Hunter Burgeon, who is launching bags 30 feet into the sky, as well as it looks like Lydia Walls is also launching bags 30 feet in the sky. Oh, released a little too early.
Trajectory just wasn't there on that one.
Hunter's working, I think, his last bag. Lydia Wallace clears bag number 3, I believe, or unless they have 4 bags, I can't tell.
I believe she has 2 more, 1 in hand.
Yeah. Hunter's fighting for that last one.
A lot of people hate sandbags. Both athletes still fighting to the last seconds.
We have Hunter Burgeon and Lydia Wallace. Excellent effort from these athletes. Ooh.
Ghost Warhead.
Cough drop and sour green apple do not go together, my friend. Oh my God.
I put some Jolly Ranchers in here in my lean. Looks like you had the same idea.
Oh, I've been leaning all right. This chair is on the platform, and I've been leaning. So it looks like next we have Jonathan Killen And I believe that
He's just
is-
flying through this event.
Yeah, I don't even have time to pull up the next athlete. It looks like Jet.
Oh, that might be our fastest time yet.
Oh, my goodness. Very explosive, dominant performance. That was a fast time.
He might be our new leader for this event.
Yeah, I would argue that. Let's bring it back over to Jessie Nyber. She's working on bag number 2, it looks like.
Struggling a little bit.
It's a while the weights don't seem too crazy, the height might seem a little crazy depending on who you are as an athlete, but it really is about form and technique.
I'm not particularly good at this event. I've only done it 2 times in competition.
Okay.
So
I've of the shows I've done, it's only been in OSG for me, and I've never been good enough to make it to the top 10. So
this year, buddy, this year, this is your year.
Yeah, thank you. Let's see. So we have Taylor Doxey and I believe
Anthony
this
San
is,
Lorenzo.
Is that Anthony?
Yeah.
No, Anthony's sitting right there.
Is it? It is
That's
not.
Nicholas. That's Nicholas. That's Nicholas.
My apologies.
Yes.
My apologies.
Excellent performance from Nicholas.
Both athletes
Through that.
have a beard and a hat, and they're wearing.
All of these men all look the same.
They're wearing.
Big, large men with a lot of hair and hats. Taylor Doxey trying to go for her last bag, it looks like. Still fighting to the whistle.
Oh, so
Oh,
close.
so close. Just the tip.
This is one of those events where you just get so frustrated, but you need to take that time to reset.
Yeah. Not sure if they're going to wait on the women to go, or it looks like they're going to wait. Okay, so they're going to keep going together. We have Stacy Bama Burr coming up and Josh Elias.
Stacy,
Go ahead.
no, this is her second strongman competition, I believe.
Yeah, and her first one was finishing top 10 in the Shaw Classic.
Taking it to like a fish in water, you know?
Yeah.
It's really
Both
awesome to
athletes
watch.
are looking good on their first bag. Stacy launching second bag to outer space.
Might get caught in the rafters. She throws another one like that.
Yeah, we might need to get a forklift to get it down, or a scissor lift to get it down.
Call the fire department.
Call the fire department. I know the world's strongest guy. Looks like Josh is fighting for that second bag. Stacy's also fighting for that second bag. Look at those boulder shoulders on Stacy, man. Golly. She could log press or open weight, man. Her shoulders look huge.
Yeah, from this distance too.
Oh, beautiful. That's
She
good
does
points.
not skip arm day.
No, that's good points from Stacy getting that second bag. Let's see. We have Ali Abs coming to the floor. And then for the men, we have Josh Hale. Oh, nope. Yeah, that's Josh Hale. Just bringing out the kilt for the sandbag toss. Josh Hale launching it to the moon. Ali Abs launching it to the moon. Josh Hale, I saw that on his first attempt. It's a little shy. Trajectory's a little off, but he gets it. Nice clear. I think Ali Abs just barely missed the last one. Going for bag number 3, or 4, I'm sorry, and bag number 5.
Last one.
Oh, just short. Ali Abs is working on bag 4. This is Josh Hale and Abby Abs.
Both athletes fighting to the last whistle.
Ali Abs. I said Abby Abs.
Abby Abs.
Ali Abs. My
Ali
apologies.
Abs.
Excellent performance from both athletes. Next up, we have Joshua Bondsworth and Trisha Mank. Oh, I'm deep into the live stream. I was gonna pick my nose. I was like, how much space do I have? I'm just gonna annoy the viewers with me sniffling.
At least you're not chewing your food anymore.
2 successful throws for our open heavyweight man. First bag is good.
Oh, he missed the bag. But he launched the one right after.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. It's all about time now for them. Good first
Finish
bag.
strong.
Second
all right.
bag, actually.
Still a good run.
Trisha Mank is working on that third bag. Just short. Good successful run from Joshua Bondsworth. Joshua Bondsworth got all bags. Trisha Mank is working on bag number 3. She's getting it just short. You know, we talked about the 12-foot height difference for the women's earlier, and, you know, I think if we were at 12 feet, a lot of these women would be finishing the series, but, you know, that's just the name of the game.
I think you're right, you know.
'Cause they're clearing about right there.
On average, I believe most of these women stand about 5'5", you know.
There are some tall
give or
ones
take.
out there, yeah.
So just makes it that much more difficult to clear.
Absolutely, and we have your number 1 spot for the open women's heavyweight division, Jackie Rhodes, who's in the lead by 11 points.
Putting on a clinic.
Here we have Tyler Collins. Jackie Rhodes is looking absolutely unstoppable. She is throwing the sandbags to the literal backyard. Somebody's going to have to open the back door and retrieve those sandbags.
One more bag to go. She's taking her time. We'll see you, Jackie.
I think it's safe to say
Just shy.
she's securing a podium spot for sure. Let's see if she gets this last sandbag.
Who has the lead on the bags right now?
For women?
Yeah. From what I've seen, it's been about 3 bags so far.
It looks like Jackie.
Jackie, another win.
Yeah, pretty much. Sun is exposing the spit on my screen here. Ooh, Christopher Olive launched them over the moon. All 3 over the moon. 4 over the moon. 5 over the moon. Somebody call NASA because we need our sandbags back from the moon. Christopher Olive with a rapid lightning attempt.
That could possibly work.
That was fast. I don't know if it'll take the lead, but it was fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was good.
Christopher.
Alex
freaking
Kelly
Olive.
up next.
Got Alex Kelly, and we are complete with the open women's heavyweight. So we'll be focusing over here on the open heavyweight men. Alex Kelly to the moon. Bag 2, a little short of the moon. Get a little shorter. There you go. Nice clear. 3, 4. Will he finish 5? And just gets the tip. Just the tip.
Nice, clean, smooth
Nice,
run.
clean. Just cleared the tip.
Should be good points for Alex. Quentin Hawley up next. Quentin was split jerking the log earlier. Any thoughts on that?
I don't split jerk, and I haven't really tried before, so I don't have a lot of experience to be super educated to talk about that. But
And Clinton almost did a backflip
Quentin
on the release of the bag.
launched himself to Pueblo, Colorado,
He looks like he's okay though.
and he finishes. He's finishing with a smile, but he definitely almost launched himself to Pueblo, Colorado. For those of you who are not familiar with the area, Pueblo is just south of Colorado Springs.
About an hour drive.
About an hour drive. But if you're Quentin, it was about a 2-second fall.
Known for their chili peppers.
Known for their chili peppers. Next up, we have Anthony San Lorenzo.
Anthony, another Colorado athlete, coming from Denver area.
Yep, pro card holder as well, coming back to this is his comeback show from his torn bicep. He cleared that one.
To come back after a bicep tear and PR on the deadlift is
Phenomenal work.
yes.
And he just gets the tip on that last bag. Excellent work from Anthony San Lorenzo.
Great job, Tony.
Great job, Tony. I need some more wattage from this guy. The phone's still.
Turn up the G's.
I know. I need to make sure that I have enough battery to have my wife pick me up later.
I could take you home.
Oh, really? I don't know where I live.
All right, maybe a date first. Maybe we get dinner first.
We got Tyler Horsley up next. He's launching him to the sky. Looking real easy. Will he take the top time, though?
Smooth run.
Very
I'm not
flawless
familiar
run.
with this athlete. He's doing a great job today.
Great job. You know, I haven't seen any athletes go up and try and prep the sandbags yet, actually. So, like I said, I haven't.
Pretty tight.
I haven't done one in a competition, but what I like to do before. Oh, Jack Turner. I mark my words. Jack Turner, experienced athlete there, making sure the sandbags are all prepped. All the sand is kind of balanced out. Jack Turner looking huge. Look at them shoulders. Oh my goodness, Jack Turner. Easy number 1, easy number 2, easy number 3. Yep. Good number 4.
Jack Turner looking to make a statement today.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. No, keep going.
Traditionally a 105 athlete, I believe.
Yep, he bulked up for this show, so he's normally at 231, and we talked earlier today. He said he's currently walking at 280.
That's a large man.
Large man. Also had a child recently. Congratulations.
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 Cheers. We were both fathers.
We're all fathers, actually. I also had a kid recently.
You did?
You saw him. He was here earlier.
Yeah. He was eating Chick-fil-A.
My 5-month-old
Warming
son.
up on the deadlift bar already. 225.
Yeah, my son's got some strong legs. Give it to him. Yeah, Trotter coming up. But quick. He's athletic, but he released way too early.
Trajectory
He's moving
was
way too
off.
fast. Yeah, he's moving way too fast.
He's trying to
But
get that
he's
time,
yep,
you know?
he's trying to get the time, and he's definitely going to clear all of them.
He's in a really good position here to shake things up for the
Yep.
top. Mistakes like that just cost you a lot.
It costs, but he might
Every
not.
second counts.
It might not have bugged him too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Judges stopped him just in a nick of time.
Yeah, our MC, Jason Dorian, has returned to the stage again.
Welcome back, Jason
Welcome
Dorian.
back, Jason Dorian.
Please take the microphone from our 105 champion. Give him a break.
Even with that mishap, he got an 18 seconds.
So he's still, yep, I knew it. I knew that he was going so
Slight
fast.
fumble, but he still had a great time.
Next up, we have the massive Dan McGuire, who is launching
In the
these to
rafters.
Mars. Oh my goodness. Good thing we've got Space Force bases out here because we're going to need them because we got to get our sandbags back from the outer space. That was
He was
honestly,
looking to put a few
that
more
was
craters in the moon, you know?
That was an effortless attempt from Dan McGuire.
He said, give me some more weight.
Yeah, give me some more. He said 45.
All day.
I know.
CJ
Dan
Allen.
McGuire trained for this event by just doing 45-pound plate flips in the gym. CJ Allen, our 2024 Olympic City Pro-Am champion, coming back to maintain his position as the winner. Chips the second bag, clears the third with ease, onto the fourth with ease. Will he finish the fifth? And he does. Oh, and I'm going to catch his hat.
Catch his hat, catch his hat.
Oh, in the trash.
No, he's going to need that back.
He's going to need that back.
That is not for the fans to keep.
That is not for the fans to keep. We're sorry to tell you that we have to return the hat back to CJ Allen.
Some aggressive words coming from CJ Allen after his run.
He has potentially said the F word. I think I heard that. If you heard it on the live stream, that might cost us monetization.
We'll try to do our best to avoid that language.
Yeah, this is a family-friendly event.
But it is incredible to
Yep.
How many points
So
is he?
that is it. It looks like
What are our scores for our top 5?
Dan McGuire has taken the lead by 4 points. Oh. We're still
Hold on.
updating the tables.
Take that back.
We're
Take that
updating
back.
the tables. I'm sorry.
Let's announce our women.
I think our women might be accurate, though. And our women are Jackie Rhodes in first place by 12.5 points, 42.5. She has, I'm pretty sure, won every single event. No? Yeah.
Putting on a clinic today.
She has won
She's
every
taking souls.
single event. She has taken 2 national record deadlifts. So 42.5
Great
points
day
for Jackie Rhodes. In second place with 30 points, Allie Abs. And trailing right behind Allie is Stacy Bama Burr.
Stacy
with
Burr.
29 points.
In the top 3.
And
Second
Chris is letting me
Strongman
know,
show ever.
Second Strongman show ever. Top 10 at the Shaw Classic.
Now competing in open women's.
Ooh,
Holding the top 3 spot.
Our open men's have shifted a little bit.
Oh.
So we have Dan
Spill the tea.
McGuire, first place, 81 points. In second place, CJ, your 2024 Olympic City Pro-Am champion, in second place with 77 points. And in third place, 66.5 points, we have Tyler Horsley. Right behind Tyler, we have Jack Turner, trailing by half a point. This shook things up a lot. Not really, but a lot. We are now concluding the sandbag toss. What do you think about that, Mr. World Strongest Firefighter?
I wasn't excited to watch these stone runs, you know?
We're not even talking about this. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, sandbag throw, you know?
Yeah.
It's not the most strenuous, but it's big demand on your cardiovascular system and your endurance.
Sure. How do you
Gives
think?
the athletes just a slight break from the, we had 3 heavy events.
Yeah, no kidding. How do you think, actually, you asked me earlier, what do you think about the weights that were selected? So for if you had competed as a 231, your weights were 30, 30, 35, 40, and 45 pounds for the sandbag toss. How do you feel about that?
I believe as someone who is not talented in the sandbags, the weights for this event could have helped me, you know, get good points in the middle of the pack, hopefully.
Yeah. And what do you think? What do you think these athletes are feeling coming from that full body explosiveness of the sandbag toss, going into another posterior chain heavy event like an Atlas stone load? What do you think they're feeling?
It's been a long day. I'm sure they're ready to get this over with because they got to fight till the end.
Yeah.
If you want to take home that pro card.
So how do you feel?
Just make or break it at this point.
What would have been your preference if you were an athlete today? Would you rather have competed earlier in the morning? Would you rather have competed at this time that the Opens are competing?
Personally, I would have liked to compete in the morning. Don't get much sleep the night before just because, you know, whether it's a little anxious or whatever. And
We'll break it like a couple seconds. He's answering a question.
Yeah, so, I mean, you compete in the afternoon. It gives you time to refuel.
Yeah.
You know, kind of get your mind right. And
Do you think
you get to sleep in.
Do
That's
you eat
tremendous.
a lot? Do you eat a lot before a show? Or maybe during?
So traditionally all my shows have been in the morning. So
Okay.
I try to have, you know, breakfast. Something a little heavier because I eat a lot of snacks throughout the day.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So I like to have that one meal, and then about halfway through the show, I try to have something more
decarb dense or something like that.
Yeah, like a sandwich or something like that.
Oh, yeah, that totally makes sense. So we have wrapped up the head-to-head sandbag toss event for the open women and open men. We will be moving on to the Pikes Peak Atlas Stone Series. Your weights for the open women are 175, 200.
It looks like they're starting with a 200.
Okay, actually, yeah. So 200, 220, 250, 275, and 300.
300 pounds.
Yeah, that's an insane stone.
That is a heavy stone.
And then it looks like for the men, 300, 330, 350, 400 and 440 pounds. Sensational.
Sensational.
We will go ahead and cut to a commercial break while we get set up for the next event.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, they are getting ready to go with event 5, the final event of the day. I'm sorry, you got me back on the mic, not the good-looking gentleman that was here before me. We're on our last event. Let's finish strong. And if my daughters are still watching, hello, May and Lucy. we got Angelica, and who is this with us over
This
here?
looks like Trent. Are you on Soccer House's guest Wi-Fi?
On this, I am. For that, I'm
Do
hardwired
you know
in.
what the password was?
Let's see if I can find it for you.
Trying to get my phone a break. It's so funny because the athletes are like way over there. And there's like a solid 50 feet, and the athletes are all over there.
Yeah.
Okay, we have Angelica DeFranco and Trent Carnahan. Thank you.
All right, Trent's already onto the second stone there. Good. Ooh, watch them toes, Angelica.
Trent successful with the middle stone.
That was a sticking point for a lot of the middleweight guys.
Yeah, 55 inches tall.
Ooh.
Ooh, Trent's working on 400, while Angelica is still working on her first stone. So if you're tuning back in, our stone weights are a little bit heavier than what they're listed on Iron Podium. We have, I believe, 200 for the females.
Yep.
220, 250, 275, 300. And for the men, we have 300, 330, 350, 400, and 440. This is an ascending and descending platform that going from 42 to 45 to 55 inches, back down to 50, and then down to 45 inches. So very unique heights, very different than your normal loading platforms.
Trent gets 3 stones there, while Angelica was unable to get that first one.
This is the last event of the day, the 2025 Olympic City Pro-Am, hosted right here in Colorado Springs.
I want to say a quick thank you to everyone who's joined us today, because this is probably the biggest live stream we've had to date. We definitely appreciate all the subscribers, the new members, everyone who's joined in and hit that like button. Got so many people excited behind us. Here we go.
Absolutely. So it looks like we have McKenna Neeb and Samasina Burgess, both successful on the first stone. Now, these athletes need to make sure, one of the rules is that they have to make sure that the stone doesn't roll off the platform and it lands in that little circle that secures the rock.
Yes. We had one almost roll back out.
Yep. Sebastian working on stone number 2, the 330-pound stone, and McKenna is working on the tallest platform, which I believe is 250 pounds. Successful 250-pound stone load. We're going back down about 10 inches to do 270, and then 300. Sebastian is almost getting it, and he's pushing, he's fighting. Unable.
Getting a little lightheaded. Oh, catch him,
He's backing out. Good catch, crew. Yeah, I saw his eyes roll back into his head. I was like, uh-oh.
Surprised he didn't go down. I'm very proud of him for that.
Yeah, like a snake with his head cut off.
Whew.
That was scary.
We got 2 successful stones on that.
Yeah, and then McNeeb was able to hit 275. Fantastic effort from these athletes. Way to give it your all on the last event of the day.
That's right. He got those 2 in 26 seconds, so pretty good run there.
Shout out to Hunter and Cy representing Abilene, Texas. Oh, Cy Messina, maybe that's how I pronounce it. He nicknamed him Cy.
Oh, okay.
John Atkins, if I'm pronouncing Cy Messina correctly or incorrectly, please let me know. I'd like to put some respect on these athletes' names.
I appreciate when people tell me their name, the correct spelling, but I still mess up, or the correct pronunciation.
Next up, we have Ryan Schulman and Katara Taylor. Katara is celebrating her 40th birthday today here at the Olympic City Pro-Am. Both athletes are loading their first. Ryan with an easy load of the first stone. Katara is able to load the first stone as well. Ryan moving on to stone number 2 with 330 pounds. He is successful there. Katara moving to the taller platform, 220 pounds. Will Ryan get the 350-pound stone at the tallest platform? And he does. Both Katara is fighting for stone number 2. She just misses the ledge. Ryan working on stone number 4, 400 pounds. There are not a lot of heavyweights that are able to lift in the 300-pound stone, so this will be exciting to see today.
Now, when it comes to wrapping up for tacky or for stone lifting, what do you prefer on your arms? Do you like the sleeves? Do you like the tape? Do you like to go raw?
So, traumatically, this was the last show I did with stones, and I never had an issue going completely raw up until this show. I prefer direct skin contact because I don't like, Qatar successful with stone number 2, fantastic work. And Ryan also getting that 400-pound stone. So circling back, I like the skin to stone contact. For me, it gives me a little bit of peace of mind that, you know, I have tried taping my forearms, applying the tacking and stuff like that on my forearms. And sometimes when I'm, you know, working on heavier stones, I feel them ripping off the tape and stuff like that, and I lose that contact. And so I'd rather just get messy, get down with it, and tacky up my bare skin and go for them.
Now, I like the tape, but again, you do feel it pulling off. Or the other issue, if it's taped too tight, like if you don't flex when you're taping up your arms, it's going to cut the circulation off.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, you got to rely on people, ask them to help you tape up and all that. So it's a little bit of work. Next up, we have Brendan Walters, I believe, and it looks like we have Jesse Nyber. Easy first stone load. Successful second stone attempt. 330 pounds.
Now, who is this over here in
I
the
believe that's Jesse.
Jesse?
If the order is correct, I believe that's Jesse.
Gotcha.
She's working on 220 pounds. Nice cut into the lap. So one thing is you want to get as high as you can on top of that stone so you can roll it up as high as you can. Successful on stone number 2.
She's going to call it there.
Yep, Brendan Walters is still fighting for that middle platform, and he calls it. Nice effort.
Brendan got 2 as well.
Yep. And I believe next up we have Hunter Bergeron and Kim Scott.
Jesse got 2 in 41 seconds.
Tyler and Trotter would have done better if they would have done the limit breaker.
Agreed, definitely. Mark and Chris are killing it. Appreciate it, Trey. Trey is normally in your chair. Appreciate you filling in for him.
Thank you, Trey. Happy to be here. Happy to take your seat and make your microphone warm.
He hasn't got a chance to use the new headsets.
Oh, no. Ha-ha. Kim and Hunter off to a good start. Hunter just shy, but makes a good return. Kim's good for stone number 1. Got some loud cheering athletes in here.
Yes, definitely.
Kim working on number 2, squeezing her legs in, trying to get as much height as she can. And successful stone number 2.
Good. Looks
220 pounds.
Do we have a malfunction of the podium or the steps right there? Is it crushing?
I'm not entirely sure. But Hunter Burgeon decided to call it. He's unfortunately limping, it looks like. Hunter Burgeon early on in the show during the log press attempt after he came off the event, Kim Scott,
nice.
Excellent, successful attempt, 250 pounds to 55 inches. Excellent work there. Yeah, Hunter Burgeon, after the log event, he'd kind of come off the platform with a little bit of a hurt-looking hamstring. So hopefully he gets that taken care of, and we can see him again compete here next year. Kim Scott successful with 4 stones.
I think she got it right at the buzzer, too.
Yeah, 275 pounds. Phenomenal work. Oh, we potentially have the world's strongest firefighter coming back to us. He gave us a dirty little side eye, and he's running away. For those of you who don't know, Frank is very shy of the camera. Very shy of the camera. He froze in front of Arnold after he won World's Strongest Firefighter.
Well, I heard Arnold called him beautiful, right?
Arnold did. Arnold called him beautiful. He called him beautiful, and honestly, I agree with him. I said, you're beautiful. Actually, there's like 100 comments on the live stream asking for Frank back.
Oh yeah, they said my ugly mug.
They said, what's his at? What's your OnlyFans link? Next up, we have Lydia, and I believe that is Josh Elias. Both got the stones in their lap. Both a successful load on stone number 1. There is a 100-pound difference between the first stone for the men and women.
Yep. Now Josh should have a little experience with this. This ain't his first peak. Sorry.
No, yeah, he's done this about 3 times, I think.
I keep calling it the wrong name. Pikes Peak Stone Series.
Yeah, the Pikes Peak Stone Series. Lydia successfully getting the 55-inch, 250-pound stone, as well as Josh getting 350 on the 55-inch platform.
So call him Cy.
So, yeah. Oh, well, the show is over, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
I think I got it right. Oh, no,
maybe.
yeah, he said he got it right.
Yeah. Oh, we got somebody going for 300. Will she get it?
She's squeezing in.
Oh,
She's
so
fighting
close.
for 300. We've got Josh battling that 400-pound stone. Yeah, I believe this is Josh's 3rd time using these stone platforms because our show promoter, Brando, he's ran this for the first Olympic City Pro-Am, Colorado Strongest Man and Women, and now the Olympic City Pro-Am number 2.
So he got that. And he got 3 stones in 29 seconds, putting him in 2nd place currently.
What an awesome way to finish the show. Some sensational stone loading from these athletes.
Now, to finish the show, they need to load it into the trucks for the promoter.
Yeah, no. No.
Well, as
I'll
a
tell
promoter.
you what, it's the athletes that are walking away that are like chippy and all happy and like, yeah, the
Yes.
show's over. No, they've got energy to burn.
They did go all out.
They
Exactly.
can put it back.
Exactly.
Right? Like we just see Bama Bird over here shooting free throws and stuff over there. She's hyped. She's getting hyped.
Kim comes skipping off the side.
Yeah. I was like, you guys are not going all out.
That's the ones that I'm like, hey, come here for a second. I need help with this.
Josh Hale's up next with Trisha Mank. Josh Hale successful in stone number 2, working on that 55-inch platform. Trisha Mank is successful with the first stone. Josh Hale gets the 55-inch platform of 350 pounds. Trisha's working on 220. Boom, stone number 4 successful for Josh Hale, 400 pounds. Will he be the first athlete to get 440 pounds? Stumbles, loses the rock. He still has time to recover. Good, nice. Reapply your tacky. Take your time.
I got nervous all the stumble. I thought he
I
was passing out on us.
it on him, yeah. He's going for 440 pounds. He will be the first athlete, and he's reaching for, I'm not sure what's going on. If that's tacky or, it's tacky. He looks like he's messing with. Or his forearm. I think he is unfortunately dealing with an injury. Yep, it looks like a cramp potentially. He's stretching it out. Trisha Mank almost getting that 4th stone, 275 pounds. But wow, did she get that 250-pound stone up to 55 inches. Fantastic work, Trisha. Well, hopefully, we are hoping that Josh is okay. You okay, buddy?
He got first right on that run.
Yeah.
He's taking over the first place.
You okay? Okay.
All right.
Nobody cares about the live stream. just shut up.
Just the people at home.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching.
Just trying to get you guys some live updates from the athletes firsthand. Josh is getting some work done.
Well, he is currently in first. Oh, talking about possibly a dislocation maybe.
Yeah, it looks like they're working it in. We are resetting the stones.
Oh.
Josh doesn't look too bad. It looks uncomfortable. Uncomfortable is better than painful.
Oh, yes, for sure. Trisha got 3 in 52 seconds.
Jackie on the live stream saying she'd love to do this stone run. Well, come out to Colorado Springs. Let's go. Let's see it.
It's a staple out here, so you're got a good chance of catching it if you do any of the Colorado shows.
Next, we have Nicholas Gentile, successful on the first stone, just shy on the second. We got Taylor Doxey, successful on 220. Second stone, working on the third. Will she get it? She's definitely got the height for it. She's successful
Oh, yeah.
on 250 pounds. Nick is good for stone number 2, working on 3. Taylor Doxey loading 275 with ease.
Will she be the first to get
Will
to
she
300?
be the first? She rolls it into her lap, resets her hands.
Oh, she's got it.
And she gets it. 300 pounds, completes the stone series. Taylor Doxey.
The first open weight women, heavyweight women.
As she goes and celebrates with her kids.
Awesome. Just don't get in the kids' hair.
Yeah, don't get the
Get that
tacky
tacky
in the
in there.
kids. Yeah. Taylor's got 5 kids.
Who is
Training
it?
out of Utah.
Is this Bondsworth? over
This over here on the left is
Or-
Nicholas Gentile.
Oh, Gentile.
Gentile was successful on 4 stones. Almost got that 440, but just wasn't there. Great effort from both athletes.
Taylor got that in 36 seconds.
Sensational. Looks like we got Stacy Bama Burr. She's currently sitting in 3rd. She needs to finish this event to secure that podium position. She's in 3rd right now, but any mistake here could potentially cost her that podium space. Stacy's sitting with 29 points. In 2nd place, we have Allie Abbs with 30 points and Jackie Rhodes with 42.5. But after this event, things can change.
Stacy's got a lot of the posterior chain strength. I mean, the deadlift, all that stuff. Her hindrance here is going to be height.
Yes, exactly. I totally agree with that, especially watching her training.
If she can roll it up onto her chest,
Yeah.
she'll be good. Oh, man, she's got the strength. There it is. Now, can she get this high? If she can get this tallest one, I think she'll get through it.
I'm not sure, actually, who this male athlete is, because it's not aligning with our...
Is it Bondsworth?
Is this Wandsworth?
Maybe.
Oh, we skipped Jonathan Khalid, then.
Or is that him?
Oh, maybe, no, that's definitely not, because he's got a little bit longer hair. Anyways, he's working
Come on,
that
Stacy.
Stacy is
It's
a
under her
little short,
chin.
but she's trying
She's gonna have
so
to
hard.
press it.
And she's going to press it.
Oh,
Shoulder
she
presses.
she's got
shoulder
it.
presses.
Oh.
Stacy Bama Burr. Shoulder presses 250 pounds
Come on.
to the 55-inch platform.
Oh, and she runs out of time.
Excellent
She could have
work.
got that.
Excellent work.
Insane.
Oh, you know what? That is Josh Killeen. He tied his hair back. Okay, Josh Killeen is successful for 400 pounds, working that 440, but just wasn't there today. Stacy, one of the shorter athletes in this entire class, shoulder pressed that 250-pound stone to the tallest platform, 55. And I'll tell you what, just looking at it from the table, Stacy's probably 56 inches tall. I don't actually know, but she got it. She got it up there. Very proud of that. Good effort from both of these athletes. Looks like we have Ali Abbs coming up stage next, and Joshua Bondsworth. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final event from the 2025 Olympic City Pro-Am here in Colorado Springs.
Oh, man. That was exciting.
That was exciting. Ali Abbs is doing what a really good experienced lifter will do. Not a lot of athletes have been able to finish the stone series, so she's went ahead and pre-tackied some of those heavier stones. So that way it's a little bit stickier when she gets down there.
Got him in the right position as
Yeah,
well.
you can feel him out. Easy stone load on the first. Successful first attempt, or first stone from our open heavyweight men. Will Abby load to 55 inches? In the lap. And she does. She loads 55. Great work. And a stone fell, but
no.
I don't think that was Allie's fault. It looks like one of the staff were trying to secure the stone, and I think it just rolled off.
And that's the portion that I think is damaged.
It's damaged.
So
Yeah,
it's kind of bent down. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. We should be the
300
second one to finish
pounds.
this.
Ali Abbs, 300 pounds. Yes, yes. Oh, good fight.
Oh.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. I look real
Yeah.
close.
All right, so we just had Bondsworth go, right?
Yes, so we saw Bondsworth and then Ali Abbs.
that fourth stone for her was a big win.
We're about halfway through the open men's, and nobody has been able to successfully load the 440-pound stone.
Let's see. So Allie got that fourth stone within 30 seconds, 40.42.
Impressive work.
Jackie Rose finishing out the ladies. Is this Quentin coming up?
So we just had Josh. Yes, Quentin.
Quentin Holly, okay.
Quentin Holly and Jackie Rhodes. Jackie will be our last female open heavyweight athlete for the day.
Once we finish up with Miss Jackie, we'll change the camera angle, and we'll kind of bounce between the two just based off of any obstructions.
Yeah, we've got a lot of staff members surrounding the platform, so I want to give you guys the best viewing angle. Excellent first load for both athletes. 330 and 230 pounds, or 220 pounds. Jackie working that middle platform for 55 inches.
She's pretty tall.
Yeah,
so she's got to get
successful. Successful at 250. Quentin's working on that middle platform at 350 pounds. Jackie, 275 with ease. She's putting pebbles in the back of her truck. This is nothing for
That's
her.
right.
300 pounds for Jackie. Will she load it? And she
She's
does.
got it.
She made this show hers.
Yes, she
Jackie
did.
Rhodes has an absolute dominating performance this weekend here at the Olympic City Pro-Am. Pretty much won every single event.
Well, let's see what her time was, because Taylor Doxey did that quick.
Taylor did do that
but
quick. But
Jackie got her by by 2 seconds.
Yep.
So
Jackie got her.
Jackie got her by 2 seconds.
Jackie has won every single event today.
Dominating performance.
Absolutely.
How did Mr. Quentin finish out here? Let's see.
I believe he only got 3.
They're still updating the scores on it.
Yeah. Excellent work from Jackie
I got
Rhodes.
3 in 36 seconds.
She took this win and ran away with it. It's been in her back pocket the entire day. Jackie Rhodes will be leaving Colorado as the 2025 Open Women's Heavyweight Champion of 2025. I lost track. I was like, what did I say?
So if you're watching the live stream, you're getting information that the people in the crowd don't even know. So they don't know Jackie just won it all.
You guys are live. Next up, we have Anthony San Lorenzo, successful on stone number 1. Moving to stone number 2, 330 pounds. Getting in the lap, holds it up. Ooh, slight drop.
Now, stones are dangerous on them biceps.
Yeah, they are. And I know we talked about it earlier where Anthony's recovering from a bicep injury.
Yeah.
Nice. He's wiggling it all the way up.
Fellow Jackie in the comments said, "Welcome to the Pro League, Jackie." Looks like Anthony's going to be stuck at 1, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Anthony might call it. It looks like he's gonna go for one more attempt, but he might run out of time here. And then after this run, we'll go ahead and we'll focus our cameras on the
we'll try to zoom
main
in.
stage for the men. Nice, he gets it in his lap position. Well, he beat the time though.
Big pop, come on.
Nice,
there it is.
Nice. And
he
successful.
got the second one.
Successful second stone load.
And time runs out.
Great effort from Anthony San Lorenzo.
Yep. Perfect.
Next up, we have Tyler Collins.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm doing that show next.
Nice.
The one that Martine's announced.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
shout it out if you hadn't already.
No, it's okay.
No, I'll do it for you.
I don't think it's sanctioned.
Well, Martins is hosting the Santa Monica Classic. You know, it's where he kind of got his start out there, right? It's where he did his road or one of the qualifiers to get into something.
To get into Arnold.
So he is hosting his own first show ever. And were you invited, or did you?
It's hometown. I know of Martins and Romark a little bit, so I had some questions for them about the show, and then they're kind of just like sign up, so I signed up.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. They
Yeah,
just
I'm excited,
announced you.
actually. Yeah, I'm actually originally from Los Angeles, California, so it'd be nice. I've been doing this sport now for about 2 years, and so I haven't had the opportunity to have like my family come out and watch it. So this would be a good opportunity for them to do so. Tyler Collins working on 440 pounds, the last stone. Will he be the first athlete to load that stone? We'll see.
Only a handful have gotten the fourth. Let's see if he can get this fifth, be the first.
Oh, he's got to load it into his
on.
lap.
Come on. Oh, so close.
Oh, so close. You're asking so much from these athletes.
Yes.
They've got a log max repetition event, a max deadlift attempt, an extremely heavy wheelbarrow loading attempt,
Man.
sandbag throw, and then you're asking for a 440-pound, 200-kilogram Atlas stone. I mean,
my back's hurting just sitting here watching this.
Just being able to load it into your lap is still sensational. I actually don't think – I think he's the first athlete to even load it into his lap. So great work from Tyler Collins.
That put him second overall in this event currently. So I mean, we still have a few people to go, but that was a great run. He got 4 stones in 29 seconds.
Number one on our podium right now is Dan McGuire sitting with 81 points. Now, just because Dan's sitting with 81 doesn't mean some of these 5th, 6th, and 7th placers might be able to catch up.
Oh, yeah, because your 4th and 5th is only separated by a half point.
Yeah, exactly.
3rd, 4th, and 5th is only separated by 1.
Yep, so there's a lot of opportunities to catch the podium.
Yep. All right, we got
Alex Kelly is our athlete up next.
Alex has impressed me today.
Yeah, he's had a very good day, especially with his log clean and pressing work. His deadlift was looking really good. He's looking really good as an athlete right now. Successful on his first stone. Rolling his second stone up in his lap. Now, I would say loading the 330 looked a little bit slower than his first. I wonder if he can get the 350.
But he might be one of those that's like methodical.
Yeah, like very, very intentional.
Consistent. Because that looked about the same right there, honestly.
You're right. It looks about the same. And I don't believe we're even taking split times anymore. Oh, actually,
we are doing split times, yes.
These,
so it is important to get this as quick as possible. Now, if he gets all 5, it doesn't matter.
Yep. Successful on the 400-pound stone.
All right. Come on, Alex. Can you
Will Alex be the first? Sorry.
No, you're good. Hey, great minds think alike, right?
Yeah. Will Alex be the first athlete to load 440?
He's going to call it there.
Yep, he calls it. Great effort
4
from Alex
stones.
Kelly.
Good points.
Good points. Alex Kelly currently sitting in 7th, but 5th place is only ahead by 4.5 points. So if all the stars align and how the way Strongman points work, I will not explain them on the live stream because they are kind of confusing. But the way that might work, Alex Kelly might call himself a little bit closer to the podium.
Not only are the points are confusing, but the way we put them in the system,
yes.
We had to make a post on social media to explain because we had so many people coming at us.
Yes. And, and I will also commend Alex. I mean, there's only a few athletes that were able to load 4 stones.
Yeah.
So these are good points.
1, 2, 3. Only 6 so far out of all that's gone. Right?
Yeah, these are good points for these athletes.
All right, we got Olive coming up. Christopher Olive
also having a really good day today, sitting in 6th. Not too far behind 5th.
One critique I have right now, and it's weird, but he's wearing his comp shirt, doing a stone load. He ain't going to be able to wear that shirt ever again with that tacky.
Sometimes these athletes don't do it for the shirts.
I collect the shirts because I can't get the trophies.
That's fair. I guess that's, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fair.
There we are. He got the second one.
Successful stone load on stone number 2. Will Christopher get 350 for 55 inches? He's definitely got the height for it, and he clears it. Looking really good out there. Christopher and I have competed together a couple times. Last show I remember we did together was the Rainier Classic up in Washington.
Yep. How'd you like that show?
Sensational. It was a fantastic show, hosted by the Dungeon Crew. I really enjoyed it. It was really well ran. I think the weights were really good. Everything about it was fantastic. I had a great time. Had I not wanted to really take an off season, I probably would be doing Rainier again this year.
Good 4-stone run there.
Great job from Christopher Olive. 4 stones.
That was good enough to put him in 1, 2, 3, 4th place overall in this event. 43-second run with those 4 stones. All right, we are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our final 5.
Uh-oh. Destiny's going to make me get the defib again. Next up to the platform, we have Trotter Behringer sitting in 5th place.
Somebody's been cupping.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar, those are cut marks on the athlete's back. I don't think they're abuse marks. Hopefully not.
I hope not. If someone abusing the man that big, I'd be worried.
Yeah.
All right, so Trotter's currently sitting in 5th place, just 1 point outside of podium. A good run here could make a huge difference.
He loaded that first stone very easily.
Yeah, one motion that.
One motion's the next one. And you'll likely one motion this guy.
Come on, Trotter.
Easy. Oh, one
There it
motion,
is.
350 to 55 inches.
Come
Trotter
on.
might bring himself into the podium. We'll see. It's really close.
Oh,
Gets a little slip.
It's all right. He's got good speed so far.
Yep, he's got plenty of time.
Regrip. Settle
All
in.
he needs to do is load that 440, and he will jump into the podium. I believe so.
Yeah, I have no doubt at this point.
He needs to load that 440, and I believe he'll make himself real good contender for the podium.
That was a quick 4-stone run, too, so that's
He's got plenty of time.
Yeah. Oh,
He loads the 440.
Come on, Trotter.
Trotter loads the 440.
Come on.
He's right there.
Oh, get it on the podium. Get it up there.
And he pushes.
Come on.
And he pushes. And he fights. And he fights. And he
got
gets
it.
He is the first man to load the 440 stone.
Congratulations, Mr. Trotter.
Excellent fight from Trotter Behringer.
That's the way to push through.
Absolutely.
Our first 5-stone completion for the men's super heavyweight.
Those are some phenomenal points.
Yeah.
He is the only person to successfully load all 5 stones and sitting currently in 5th.
With only 4 people left to go. So,
Only 4 people left to go. So you better hope that Trotter's got some pocket sand and toss it in the face of his enemies. And hope that they.
And he still had 4.5 seconds to go.
Yeah, he is killing it. Excellent performance from Trotter.
That little slip up he had with the bag toss, if it wasn't for that, I think he'd be sitting closer to podium. I think he'd be in 3rd.
Agree. Yeah, I'd agree.
Because he still finished it in a record time. I see that. He's pointing out and asking me if I see it because I've been giving him so much crap about not doing the limit breaker.
I saw it.
I saw it.
I saw it. I announced it too. Matter of fact, you can go to the live stream on YouTube and replay it and watch it again. Matter of fact, you can put it on a loop. You can put it on a loop and just watch it over and over again. No, just having some fun. But yes, Trotter is our first athlete to successfully load the 440 and complete the Pikes Peak Stone Series.
No, I keep getting tongue-tied on it myself.
No. Next up, we have Jack Big Back Turner. Jack is a giant slayer, usually a 105 athlete. Easy load of the first stone. Jack, not as tall as the other athletes, but I can't say much because we're about the same height anyways. Successful on stone number 2. Will he get stone number 3 for 55 inches? 350. So 55 inches. Looks good for Jack. He's moving good, very consistent. 400. Jack, I believe, is also a 105 stone record holder, actually.
Really?
I'm not sure what it is, but I'm pretty sure he is. 440 pounds. Jack Turner will be attempting. Will he be the next athlete to take 440? He is getting it, wiggling it into his lap. He's got it into his lap. He's wiggling his feet into it as much height as he can.
Big hip. Come on.
And he humps that stone up. Oh,
just not there.
short. Jack has had a phenomenal performance today. Those are still really good points for him. Jack coming in as normally a 105, putting on an absolute clinic, definitely earning the Giant Slayer card.
Let's see, he got 4 stones in 45 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I know factually we have a few athletes who are over 400 pounds. And so for Jack to come in here and barely ride the podium, actually he might, depending on how this finishes, and he's only walking around like 270 or so. Yeah. It goes to show that you don't need to be the strongest body or the biggest body on the floor.
I'll tell you, Tyler Horsley right here, he's impressed me as well.
Yeah, I agree.
He looks really young, too, and he's putting up a hell of a show.
I guess I haven't looked at that closely in detail.
When he was over here doing log press, I thought he was like 19 years old. He's got a young face. He might be 40 years old for all I know.
I'm like 53.
That's right.
Next up, we have Tyler Horsley. He's also putting on a clinic. He is holding third place by 0.5. He will definitely need to take 4 stones to hold that position, though.
At this point, I think he might need all 5.
Welcome.
Welcome to the channel, Asmund. Oh, okay. I want to see if I can do this. Gunnar Rosa?
Gunnar son. Icelandic.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining. Appreciate you becoming a member.
Asmund Gunnarsson. Oh, he's struggling with that first stone.
That is surprising.
Interesting.
Because he's been very explosive today.
This might cost him a lot of points.
There it is. Okay,
Nice.
one motioned it.
Okay,
It was just a tacky
good,
mess up
yeah.
right there.
Ooh, it was giving me flashbacks. I was having nightmares. Oh my gosh, yeah, that happened to me at the Olympic City last year. I used the wrong viscosity tacky, and as soon as I walked up to the stones, it was like water in my hands.
Oh no. Yeah, he's got the strength. That's for sure.
He's moving a little slow though.
I see a couple of slipping. Like
Chad Coy's about to blow his whistle.
Uh-oh.
Oh. He needs this. He needs to move faster.
He's got to get the third song.
He needs to move fast or he will lose his podium space.
Okay.
Nice and easy. One motion to the 55.
Time.
And he's out of time.
I think that's going to hurt him.
He needed those 5 stones to stay in that position. Tyler was only ahead by 0.5 points to 4th place. And both Trotter and Jack, Trotter finishing the series and Jack getting the 4th stone, that's really going to hurt his placing.
Yeah, I think at this point there's no chance of him holding on to that podium. I hate to say it.
No, I agree. I'm right there with you.
Let's see, he where's his score? There you go.
Yeah.
So he got the 3rd one right at 60 seconds.
Yeah, Darren. At least he got the 3rd one. That's
yes,
good.
Yes.
Destiny's still trying to see this Frank guy. Let me see if I can summon him. He's walking this way.
Destiny, calm down now.
He's avoiding it.
Destiny, are you the one giving us the thumbs down because he's not sitting here anymore and I am?
Hey, Frank. You're legit being requested. Except she didn't say world strongest firefighter. She said this Frank guy. CJ Allen is up next. CJ Allen is up next. He's successful the first
Quick
2
2 stones.
Very fast. Easy
He's throwing them up
for his
there.
3rd.
Now he's trying to defend that title.
Yeah, he is. He wants it bad. 400 is good. Will he load the 440? I know he has before.
Come on. He's got to get this one.
Lap. Oh, he's getting it. That's it.
That's right.
Game time, baby.
There it is.
CJ Allen, your 2024 Olympic City Pro-Am champion. Successful, all 5 stones.
Showing why he is who he is.
One of 2 athletes to complete the series today.
Wow. Okay, so what do you reckon his time was on that?
He was really fast with the first 3. He slowed down a little to lap 400 and 450. Honestly, if I were to say, probably like 13 seconds.
25 seconds to do the whole 5.
I'm off. It looked fast.
That's faster. That's like the 3rd fastest time overall, including the people who've only gotten 2.
Wow. Sensational.
All right, last up is Dan McGuire. Can he hold on to this first place position? He's only got it by 3 points, or 4 points, sorry.
Yeah. Dan, to keep first place, absolutely needs to finish this series.
He's got to get 4 minimum.
CJ looking a little weary. He looked like he had a cramp for a second. Dan easy loading the 300. Easy loading the 330. Laying it up to his lap. Oh, trips a little bit. 350, easy.
That's
Dan
easy.
just needs to finish. And I think he'll hold on to his title. Or I think he will be taking the title. 400.
All right, come on now.
440 to the lap.
He's got to get this to keep that first place.
Get those feet in a little closer. He's got the height. Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan. Give it everything you got.
Oh, no.
You know, great effort from Dan McGuire. But I'll tell you what.
Has he still got time?
Yeah.
No, he's out. All
I'll
right.
tell you what, though, that might be.
Let's see what happens here. Once I get his score, let's see. Where did he fall there? Let's see. Make sure they get it right.
Nobody knows who you are, World's Strongest Firefighter. We're getting official time.
We're working on 30 seconds. So let me put that in real quick. 30.85, which is going to put him in
First place. We have a tie.
Oh, no. Oh, we got to find.
I will let them know now.
Yes, please. Wow, did not see that coming. We are coming down to a tiebreaker for first and second here. Dan McGuire and C.J. Allen both with 99 points. I know, he's going to tell him. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what the tiebreaker is going to be, so we got to figure this out. Let me double check, make sure all the numbers are right. And didn't have any typos here.
I hate for them to lollygag.
I know.
Realize that they have another event.
Yeah.
I think it's Farmer's Hole. Yeah, CJ and Dan.
All right, we're going to go to commercial real quick, figure out what we're going to do for this tiebreaker. Don't go anywhere because we've got to figure out who the winner is.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, we are back. I think we figured out what we're doing now. So let me get this all sorted out so you can see what's going on. We have, it looks like a 300, maybe a 350-pound bag here that they are going to be shouldering for as many reps as possible in 60 seconds. Now, they will flip a coin to see who goes first, and then they will see how many times they can shoulder this 300-plus pound bag. We're going to do that as our tiebreaker. While I got a minute here, let's see if we. What's up, Keith? We got Keith, Destiny, all our members here. Trey, thank you all for joining. Ashley, Stan, Santana, Denise, Charles, Manny, Adam, Venipuncture, ADL Live. Thank you all our members who joined us today and hung out with us. Thank you all. Thank you to all of our new members. Yes, this is going to be a J-Mac. This is definitely going to be a brutal. This has been a very posterior chain intensive day, and this just made it a little bit worse. So we're going to see how this plays out at the end here. If you haven't already, please consider going hitting that like button down at the bottom. Hit the subscribe if you really want to be generous, and then on top of that, if you want to become a member to our channel, we do have a few things like members-only videos that we post from time to time. Depending on what level you can get even, sometimes you can get access to gyms on the weekend in the Southeast. But everything you do to help us grow helps us continue to bring you more shows like this. We have 4 scheduled for next month in April, 1 each weekend, starting with the Tri-City Scott Helms Memorial. It's a Pro-Am in Georgia. Then the following weekend, we will be back in Alabama for the Southeastern Open. The 3rd weekend of the month, we will be down in Tampa Bay for the World's Strongest Manatee. This will be streamed from the Buccaneers Stadium. And then we'll finish out the month with our home gym, Ellison Fitness, hosting Effin' Strong. That is a show more for beginners and entry-level athletes, but 4 shows nonetheless. Come join us, hang out with us. Looks like we're almost ready to go here. I see one of our athletes, Mr. Allen, getting prepped. Still letting Mark know I'm back on it. Yes, we are live streaming the World's Strongest Manatee, and Matt Anderson, yes, he's actually a member to our channel as well. I'm excited to see him competing down there. Looking forward to seeing what he can do. Which one are you doing, J-Mac? So we're covering all the ones you want to watch, but we're not covering yours. Which one are you doing so we know?
No, I'm kidding. It's been fun.
Oh, yeah. Talking to the comment section a little bit. Body Evolution showed up today. So proud of Matt, Tyler, and Trotter. Yes, Gary. They did a phenomenal job. Talking to J-Mac a little bit. I just let him know that we will be live streaming some of the other shows that he's wanting to watch.
Hello, everybody. I know everybody was requesting me to come back. I came
they're tired of hearing me talk.
Absolute hurry.
South Carolina Strongest. Yes, unfortunately, we will not be live streaming that one. It's not that far out of the way. I mean, we drove all the way to Colorado for this one. So
I'm kidding, you did.
We have yet to find a place that we won't go for the right, make sure funds are covered, travel expenses are covered, and we will be there. As long as, I say that, as long as my wife doesn't mind me filling another weekend with a strongman show.
That's 100% me as well.
I keep having to recount. I think we're somewhere between 10 and 12 this year. All right, we're getting ready to go here. Looks like McGuire is going to have to go first. They flipped a coin to decide who goes first.
So I got a message, actually, saying that they messed up Dan's time.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, Dan did the stone run in 24 seconds. They gave him 31 on the score sheet.
Oh, man.
Well, truthfully, it has to be the athlete that calls it out, and they have to come out and they have to provide the feedback. I think that's the best that we can do. We can run the live stream back, but we've already started the tiebreaker event.
Yeah.
So
These are the numbers reported to us from the judges.
Yep. If you're on the live stream and you're the one that brought up the incorrect scores time, I will make sure that we at least talk about it. I don't know the review changed, or the review rule changed recently, so we might be able to utilize the live stream to see. But
let me go check what the paperwork says, and I'll be right back.
Yep, and I'll watch the live stream here. So we have Dan McGuire. This is a tiebreaker event. I believe this is a 350-pound sandbag or 300-pound sandbag. This is a 300-pound sandbag? Okay, so we're at 300-pound sandbag to shoulder for as many reps as possible. It sounds like there is a time limit, though. CJ Allen approaching the sandbag now. The number to beat is 5 for CJ Allen. Dan gave it his all. He's resting back in the back. Very explosive for CJ Allen. Good for number 1. Will he get number 2? Successful for number 2. CJ working on number 3 now. CJ is good for number 3. Needs 2 more to tie.
I did confirm the score on the sheet matched what we put in Iron Podium. So that is what was given to us from the judges.
This is attempt 5.
How many did Dan get?
5.
Okay. Are we going to have another tie here?
I don't know. We'll see. CJ's got to move.
The score on the sheet matched what we put in Iron Podium. So that is what was given to us from the judges.
CJ Allen, 5. Successful.
How many did Dan get?
Number 6.
Okay. Sorry, a little feedback there.
Yeah, no, you're good. 6 attempts.
Did he get it?
Yep.
Awesome.
CJ Allen takes the 2025. CJ Allen is your back-to-back Olympic City Pro-Am champion for the open heavyweight men.
Congratulations, CJ.
Great work from both of these athletes. Both of them poured everything into this show. Sandbag to shoulder is not an easy event.
No, it is not.
Especially for reps. Sensational work for both of these athletes. Go ahead and give one more round of applause for our red shirt staff this evening. Out there sweating and grinding, volunteering, and making sure that this show runs.
All right, well, while we get set up for the podium, I'm going to go ahead and start getting everything situated over on our side.
Yeah. We should probably
you wanna
cut
do it?
to a little break, or do you want to? Or are they doing it right now?
I don't know. They got to set up the podiums and everything, so looks like they're doing that at the moment. So, yes, just to clarify, we did go check the paperwork from the judges. It matched exactly what we put in Iron Podium, so there was no discrepancy. If the time is off from that, I mean, the judges are the ones taking the scores. They're consistent across the board. All we can do is report it. But let's put the tiebreaker in here so we can finalize this. CJ Allen got 6 reps, correct?
Yes.
And Dan got 5?
5, correct. 8. By the way, some people, I don't know if he wants to try and fight it. Some people are reporting that Dan's time was entered incorrectly. The last.
Here, we're going to go to commercial real quick.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right. So So we took away the tiebreaker points. Just to clarify, we're working this out right now. We're about to do awards. There was a dispute with one of the scores from Mr. Dan. The judge recorded 30 seconds. We checked it with the timesheet. It showed 30 seconds. We reviewed the video 3 different times with 3 different stopwatches with the judges and confirmed that Dan actually got that run in 24 seconds, which put him into first place by 2 points, securing it. So the tiebreaker is going to be null. And we are going to go into the podiums now. Give everybody their awards. Appreciate everybody who has stuck with us today. Destiny requesting Frank, Stacy, Angelica, and Inez. What you'll do, hey, I invited them all to join. None of them was able to join except for Frank. And again, if you haven't already considered doing it so, we offer membership subscriptions. Hit that like button, helps our channel grow. Yeah, definitely a twist at the end. It does suck when you have to do a tiebreaker that ends up not being worth it. But both the athletes understand what's going on. They were, they accepted the outcome of it. Both very sportsmanship, a lot of sportsmanship between the athletes there. So just to clarify some things, the rule is now that in Strong Corp, the athlete must present the dispute. He did. He came to the table, explained that his time was wrong. We were able to review everything and confirm that he was actually shorted by 6 seconds, which then pushed him 2 spots up, giving him 2 additional points, giving him 101 versus C.J. Allen's 99. They are just getting the prizes together right now. Let me see if I can get an athlete over here to kill some time.
Tyler. Trotter.
So let me formally apologize and acknowledge that you did well today.
No, I appreciate that.
I do think you would have done better if you'd have done the limit breaker beforehand, because it would have just given you that extra oomph to get to second or first.
I can't give you that kind of that kind of boost, because I wish I wish I would have done it.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna tell you that I wish I would have done it.
Well, what do you think of today? It's been a very long but a very fun and entertaining day for sure.
Oh yeah. I mean, getting to do this on the turf. I mean, because that freaks you out a little bit.
Oh
but
yeah.
That's cool. I mean, I've never got to do like a stone medley like that, like a ladder.
Yes. You did a hell of a job, and I love the fact that you turned around and yelled at me, because everybody here, nobody knew what you were talking about, but I did. So, yes. Did you see that? Did you see that?
I knew I was going to do for one event coming at you. Yeah, wherever Trey's at, he knows I'll be pointing at Trey, too, if he was here.
What'd you think of this log here?
Dude, that is – well, it's because on the
left
side,
yeah.
Dude, it's like – I've never touched a Slater log like that.
Well, that's not actually a Slater log.
What is it?
It's a replica. Somebody local made it, apparently.
Oh.
But it's beautiful.
No, it's freaking
very well built.
It's awesome to get when we get to use that. But that left side throws you off bad, and so I mean that to get 4 reps, because in training we were getting 6-7 reps, so getting to do 4 reps, I'm happy with it.
I think 5 was first place, and there was a couple of people tied with 5.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, great job. We got a couple people here. J Mac saying, "What's up, Trotter? Good job." And Carrie said, "Get him off the TV."
Carrie, you need to go work out. That's what you need to go do.
That's right.
It's fine.
J-Mac was doing sandbags work while he was watching y'all throw sandbags. You know, I was going to pick at you a little bit about that bag toss, but even with the little hiccup you had, you still finished like one of the fastest times.
I know, dude. I told Matt, I was like, this where it's getting annoying because it's always I'm getting to that point now that it's one event. You know, I mean, I'm in nationals. I had to come back in that last event and bust my butt, you know, to win that one to try to get in the podium. Same thing today. We had to come in and does the stone medley, bust my butt to try to get back in the podium, and this time we did it. But man, that's the fun of strongman though. That's why we do it.
Exactly.
You know?
A little bit of heartache here with the tiebreaker situation and then the changing of. Did you hear about all this?
Yes, Dad. Trust me, it hurts.
It's frustrating, but they did the right thing. They took care of all the athletes. I hate we had to do the tiebreaker before we were presented with it. So
yes. I mean, but I went to Dan, who came in. I think he ended up coming in second behind CJ. And I'm like, dude,
other way around.
Oh yes, okay. I was like, man, I'm so glad I did not have that tiebreaker.
Yeah,
because my back would not have taken that.
This has been a posterior chain heavy show.
Dude, you ain't lying.
That's why I try to throw a couple second press in there somehow. Whether it's like in the mix of a medley.
Yes.
But like having something to push twice, because I'm more of a presser than a puller anyway.
Yeah, because you got what? I mean, y'all got, in a couple weeks, got the Southeast Strongman show coming up, right?
Yeah, we got 4 shows next month. We're live streaming 4 different shows.
Good for you.
One every weekend.
That is awesome.
I say good for me, but my wife is not going to be happy with me.
No.
I am driving to Tampa Bay the Friday before Easter and then driving back Saturday night after doing the show so I can be back before the Easter Bunny.
Because them kids.
Oh, yes, kids in first.
I understand that.
Well, appreciate you joining us. We got another comment here. Let's see. Trotter, you better let them. It's for the Hive.
That's Dane. It's a guy from our gym. He's a little special. It's all right. we love Dane though.
All right, well, get up there. You about to get a prize, man. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chris, man.
Yeah. All right, starting with the women here. In third place, we got Taylor Doxey with 38.5 points. Only half a point behind second place. She was the first of the ladies to finish the Stone Series. Second place, we have Allie Abbs coming in second with 39 points. She took second. It looks like, she took second or third in 3 of the 5 events. And in first place, we got Jackie Rhodes. Dominant performance today, taking first in 3 of the 5 events and tying for first in 1 of the events. Setting a national deadlift record, then resetting it herself. She was one of the few ladies to finish this Stone Series, one of 2. She had a phenomenal day here. Congratulations, ladies. Again, that's Taylor Doxey, Allie Abbs, and Jackie Rhodes. Congratulations. All right, we're going to move on to our men's super heavyweight. In third place, you know him, you love him, Mr. Trotter Behringer. Mr. Trotter joined us just a minute ago. Had a great showing today. Was the first to finish the 5 Stone Series.
Hello, friends. I have returned.
In second place with 99 points, Mr. C.J. Allen. And in first place with 101 points, Mr. Dan McGuire. Congratulations, gentlemen. All three put on a great performance today.
I believe this also gives Dan his pro card and invite to America's Strongest Man.
That's awesome. Congratulations, Dan. Congratulations to all the athletes who completed today. And thank you so much, Mr. Mark, for joining me.
Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure. Happy to come out anytime. I believe, I'm not sure if Trotter has a pro card. Maybe the audience might be able to enlighten us, but
I don't think he does.
I believe so. Based on the number of athletes, because he podiumed, he should have qualified for a pro card as well, but I am currently unsure.
Well, we'll try to update that as we can. But I think we're going to wrap up here.
Thank you guys so much for joining.
Thank you again. And one last spiel. If you haven't already, go hit that like, subscribe, and maybe even join our membership. Hope y'all have a wonderful night, and see y'all later.
And follow me on Instagram, @LegendOfMark.
Yeah. Go ahead.